So in this video, I'm gonna tell you what are the first things to do on your newly set up Samsung Galaxy A17 that will for sure improve your experience. Let's begin with the fingerprint unlock. You might already have it set up, but even if you have, then you can improve its speed. So let's go to the settings. If we go to the settings, then simply find the security and privacy, right? Then go to screen lock and biometrics, enter your screen lock and find the fingerprints. Now you can click on continue, and I'm gonna register because I haven't registered it yet. And I'll get back to you because we'll actually be doing something like the register again, so I just need to register it. Okay, so I already have it registered now, but don't worry if you don't have your fingerprint set up at all, then you'll see what to do right now. I just need to show you how to delete your fingerprint if you already have done so, because we will be setting up fingerprint in a different way, a sort of hidden way, to make our fingerprint faster. So I'll just press and hold on that fingerprint, then click on remove, but for a reason. So let's add a fingerprint now, then click on continue, and now we will be registering it in a different way than typically. Let's click on register. The fingerprint sensor is of course on the power button, and now we need to interchangeably touch with one and a different finger. I will be using two fingers, my right thumb and left index finger. So let's tap it, then with my other finger, and let's just do it like that. You can adjust the grip, of course. You need to slide the finger around the sensor a little bit so it actually recognizes it. But you can see we have it now added. Let's click on done. And now let's test our fingerprint. Okay, it was recognized. Now let's add it again and also do to the same fingers. I know it's sounds weird, sounds like a weird method, but it does indeed improve the fingerprint speed and fingerprint reliability, so your fingerprint will have a higher chance of being recognized for some reason. Now let's test my fingerprint. It was recognized. Now if I want to unlock my phone, you can see it works really fast. Just need to tap it on the sensor. Sometimes the sensor doesn't know I'm tapping on it, but once I tap, it turns the phone on. So that's a great thing to do at first. Now let's customize our phone. We can go to the settings and go to about phone. Now you can rename it actually if you want, of course, but remember that everyone will see this name if you share your hotspot or Bluetooth, so you don't need to get crazy with it, but you can rename it to whatever you want. And yeah, now let's get to something more interesting, our battery life. If you want to improve your battery life, then there is something that may be quite controversial for some, but for some other people, it won't make a difference. So it's worth checking on your own if it makes a difference. Go to display in settings, then go to it's gonna be somewhere here, I believe, motion smoothness. And there is standard or high. By default, it's set to standard in my case, but in your case, it may be set to high. And 60 Hertz is like a little bit less of smoothness. High has a little more smoothness. Once you select high, then click on apply. It will have more smoothness, but less battery life. So personally, I would suggest you set it to standard, see how you feel with it. If it makes a difference in the smoothness, then try testing it on high and see if it improves, and then think about how much it matters to you. If it matters a lot, then leave it on high, but if it doesn't matter that much, then you can leave it on standard and it'll save your battery life. Now, also, let's make our phone faster. You can see the phone is quite fast, it's quite snappy and smooth, but we can make it a bit more faster by going to About Phone in Settings, then Status Information, and now go to your, I believe it'll be Software Information, yeah, Build Number. Click on it 7 times, then enter your screen lock. It will unlock a hidden mode. So if you go back to the main page of settings, now developer options have appeared. There's lots of settings, and if you don't understand some of those, then don't change them. But there are 3 settings that we can change by going to the animation speed. Animation speed is basically the time that is needed to perform any animation in your system, and you can reduce that speed by clicking on Window Animation Scale and setting it to 0.5. Then Animation Scale for transition, for everything. And now the animations will be faster. Maybe you already noticed it. You can also get crazy with it and actually disable animations altogether. Now I'll show you once again how animations look right now. They are pretty speedy, right? But you can go to accessibility, then vision enhancements, then find reduce animations. But that for me is a bit too much. You can see the phone works as it was, just without any animations. And some people will absolutely love it because it makes your phone look a bit faster, but I'm gonna disable it myself because I personally like those smooth animations, just sped up like I did a moment ago, but not reduced. Yeah, that's how I personally like it, so feel free to adjust it to yourself. Now we can also do a few more things. Also, let's customize our lock screen. So go to the home screen, for example, press and hold on the home screen on some free space on it, then wallpaper and style. Now click on your lock screen and you can customize it. There's lots of different customization options. So we can go to our clock, for example. We can change its thickness. We can also change the color. I think I like it on the one adapted from wallpaper. You can resize it as well. If you like a big clock, you can change its font to very different ones. You can also click on the 3 dots and download fonts for your clock. I think I really like it on this font, although this font doesn't give me the thin boldness like adjustment, but I don't really care about that as much. You can also change the clock style to the vertical, to the horizontal one, to a one like this, and you can also resize it. You can make it small if you don't care about it being big, or you can make it like that and make it big. There's really many options. You can show weather information on the clock. You can show the day above the clock or below the clock. I'm gonna do it like that, I think. You can add widgets here. Also, that's a great feature because you can add like some interesting things about your battery. For example, if you have multiple devices like your Galaxy Watch or Galaxy Buds, they will also show in those battery status circles. You can go to calendar to see a countdown. You can set it up however you want. You can add today's date, some upcoming events, or maybe you want to do actually some Samsung Health and see your daily activity, like your steps, your workouts, everything. There's really a lot of things here. I think I'm gonna add my let's add a moon phase. It's interesting, right? Let's add the moon face. You can also customize these little buttons on the bottom. So if you don't really need the phone button on the bottom, if you don't use it as much, you can customize it and set it to, for example, flashlight, or set it to your gallery or Facebook, whatever. Then you can click on variations here. There are different variations of the wallpapers, but if you go to wallpapers in top left corner, then there's so many to choose from. You can do some wallpaper services like dynamic lock screen, and it's automatically gonna set your wallpaper. But you can also set a very simple wallpaper like some colors, or if you like, you maybe want to set it to your gallery photo with your friends, family, or maybe your pet, or a place that you've been to. So set it to whatever you want. I think I'm actually gonna go back to that, and yeah, I didn't apply the wallpaper, the customization, so that's my fault a little bit. I'm gonna change to this wallpaper, and I'm gonna quickly just like speedy customize it back to what I did earlier. Let's add the moon face. And let's add because you need to click on done here, right? Once you click on done, it is applied. And now you can see this is my lock screen. If I lock the phone, it looks like this. And now I'm gonna unlock it. And we can also customize our home screen. So let's go back to the home screen. Let's press and hold on it. And of course you can move apps on the home screen. So actually, to move apps, don't press and hold, just press and hold on the app that you want to move. Then you can move it wherever you want. Maybe you like them at the top. You can see there's some widgets by default. We can add them, we can remove them, we can create some things with the widgets. So I'm gonna remove the widgets first. So let's just press and hold on the widgets, then click on remove, right? And then press and hold on the screen and click on widgets. And if you want, you can add a widget, like for example, let's add my like whatever, honestly. Let's add like device care, maybe like this one, for example. I'm gonna move it to the different screen. Then I can press and hold on it. First tap anywhere, then press and hold, and we can actually create a stack. So in one place, there will be several widgets at once. I'm gonna show you that. If you create a stack, now you can add another widget, but it has to be the same size. So let's add maybe the contacts one. I don't have any contacts, I would need to set it up. But now I can swipe between those widgets. So they don't take up as much space on my screen. I can tap on that widget and select my favorite contacts that I want to add to the screen. Let's click on done. You can see it is added. So that's a really great thing. Now you can also change the wallpaper of the home screen by clicking on wallpapers in style, clicking on the home screen, then wallpapers, and you can set it to whatever you want. Also something from your gallery if you wish. And now let's do something else. Let's see the performance improvement. We can improve our performance by going to settings, because this phone is a budget-friendly phone. So it's normal for phones like this to not to be slow. I don't mean to say it's slow, but that you need to take care of it a little bit more than you would on a high-end phone. But it's okay. You can just go to settings from time to time and go to device care. Then find optimize now button, and it'll optimize your phone so it runs better. Then click on done. And also what I like to do is go to memory and also optimize that as well. Let's go. So if there's a button to optimize it, click on that. There's also in memory RAM plus option, and I highly recommend having it on and set to 4 GB because it increases your RAM space. RAM space is your short-term memory on the phone, and the more it has, the smoother it works. So having it at 4 GB as the RAM Plus, which increases the current RAM on your phone, is really, really great. Now we can also do a few other things. If you go to auto optimization, you can find auto restart, and you can restart on a schedule, like for example every Friday at 3 a.m. What it does is it restarts your phone if the phone is off, not used, and the battery is above 30%, and the SIM card lock is off. And that will just optimize your phone, because restarting from time to time is really, really worth it. And I have it set to Friday 3 a.m. Now, let's also see some battery life. So if you go to the main page of the settings, then you can go to battery. Now, power saving, click on it, and you'll see different things that you can enable or disable. And then you can use power saving. You can limit CPU speed to 70%. You can decrease brightness. You can set motion smoothness to standard, which is the 60 Hz. You can turn on dark mode or set screen timeout to 30 seconds. I'm going to disable that option because for me, as I'm recording videos, sometimes I'm speaking a bit longer than 30 seconds and I would need to just tap the screen all the time. But you can leave it. You can also do whatever you want here, then you can enable it. And that option can be enabled all the time if you want, or maybe enabled just sometimes when you need a better battery life at that time. You can also limit apps and home screen. This is like a very extreme power saving. I'm gonna show you that when I enable it before enabling the power saving. Now I can enable power saving and you'll see what happens. Yeah, this is my whole phone now. I just have the clock, the battery percentage, 4 apps, and can add 4 more, and that's it. And what's best about this feature is it really improves the battery life. So if you're sometimes out for a really, really long time and you need the phone mostly for emergencies, then you can enter that mode so your phone is working for the emergencies, right? It's just holding the battery life all the time. Now, let's also do some other things. Now, this time, let's go back to the battery for a moment. This is going to be the last thing for battery. In battery, we can go to the battery protection. Here, you can set it to basic, adaptive, or maximum. Basic, and you can enable or disable it. Basic will charge your phone to 100%, then stop charging. And once it goes down to 95%, then it will start charging again. It saves the battery life so the phone doesn't overcharge that much. Now, adaptive is a great feature that I really, really like, because it learns your charging habits and adjusts the patterns accordingly. So if you, for example, let's say you typically go to sleep between 10 p.m. and 12 a.m., then your phone will learn that, and once you plug your phone in, it will start charging, but to 80%. Then, if you, for example, typically wake up between 7 and 9, it'll resume charging about an hour before 7, so it charges up to 100% before you are expected to wake up, but your phone doesn't overcharge overnight, and it's a really, really great feature. Then, there's maximum, which I don't really like because it limits the battery charging up to 80%, and this is the maximum. I don't really like this feature because it just limits the battery to 80%, so it's not the greatest thing. But if you really like it, then you can also enable it, but of course it'll limit the charging. Now, let's go to camera, because we can go to camera and do some things here. If you click on these 4 dots, then click on settings, you can adjust some settings for the camera. Like, for example, high efficiency pictures. It will save your phone's space while taking those pictures. So you can enable that. Then you will have more storage, even if you take lots of different photos. Then also the same feature is available for high efficiency videos. So it's also a great feature. And Auto HDR is gonna make your image, like it says, pop by capturing more details in the bright and dark areas for your shots. So your image will be more vivid, and it's a really good thing. So I very highly suggest leaving that enabled. Also, video stabilization. It's a new mode on your A17. On A16, it wasn't available. Now it is, and it's a really good one because it stabilizes your video physically, not only digitally. So if you're moving a lot with your phone, then you won't see those vibrations on the video. Now, going back to the camera, I also highly recommend enabling a grid line. You'll see what I mean by that. A grid line, if you enable the composition guide, you can set it to grid lines and level, grid lines only, or level only. Now I have it set to grid lines and level, and it displays this grid line, so it's easier to align the photo well. And also the level, so I know that I'm taking pictures in level. And yeah, now in the settings of the camera also, there is an option settings to keep. And I also like it because you can enable camera mode, selfie mode, high picture resolutions, filters, and exposure. And these are the settings that you are typically adjusting manually by doing that in the camera preview. But if those settings to keep options are disabled, then once you leave the camera app and reopen it, it goes back to default. So if you enable settings to keep, then if I change my camera mode, for example, to portrait, then I leave the camera app, it's gonna go back to the portrait. And it's a good thing, right? I personally like it. If you don't, then you can leave it as it was earlier. Now, we have the power button on our phone. And that power button is for unlocking the phone, for the fingerprint, and also pressing and holding on it results in either opening Gemini, which is this like AI assistant that you can speak to. It can give you different responses to your like life problems, but it can also do things for you on your phone, like set alarms, add things to calendar, answer many different questions. It's a good feature, but also our power button can do way more. You can go to settings, then go to advanced features, side button, and you can see long press is currently set to digital assistant. So if you want to access a power off menu to power off your phone fully or restart it, you'll need to press and hold on power and volume down. Then you'll see this screen and you can power your phone off. But if you really don't care about that digital assistant, you can set long press to power off menu, and that'll also work for you. And a double press, you can enable double press gesture and set it to your camera, your flashlight, or anything else. My dad really likes the flashlight feature, and he always just sets his phone to flashlight because it's a great one. You can double press on the power button to turn on the flashlight whenever you need it without even looking at the screen. And yeah, now we have our display. Let's go to our display in the display settings. And then you can find things like, we've already been to motion smoothness, but you can set it to light or dark mode, depending on which one you want. Dark mode saves battery, and for some people, it just looks better. I personally prefer it on light mode when I'm recording videos because it looks better on camera in my opinion, but if you personally just prefer the dark mode, then the dark mode it is. Also, it's great at night, right? Your phone doesn't shine in your face that much. You can also go to dark mode settings and turn on a scheduled. You can set a schedule here, so it'll turn the dark mode automatically at a certain time. You can also go to many different things like screen mode. You can enable you can set it to vivid or more natural, so that the screen will look more realistic or more vivid, so the colors will be just more vivid. You can enable eye comfort shield, and I like to enable it because it makes the screen a little like, you know, warmer, and it really makes a difference on your eyes. I remember like having it enabled all the time for a longer time. Then I disabled it for a moment, and I just felt like my eyes felt heavy. So I think it's a good thing to have it enabled, but feel free to decide on your own. Yeah, and there are also navigation bar. But before we get to that, let's go to screen timeout. You can set it to whatever you want, and this is the time of inactivity on your phone, after which the screen will go off. And I have it set to 10 minutes, so I can like talk for 10 minutes and not click on anything on the display, and it's fine. But the lower value you set it to, the less battery the phone will use, first of all, and second of all, I think it's a bit more secure, especially if you're that kind of person that often forgets about locking the screen and just leaves the phone unlocked somewhere. Then if you set it to like 15 or 30 seconds, it'll soon lock itself automatically, so no one can view it without your agreement, without your consent, basically. And then there is the navigation bar, as I said, and you can set it to buttons or swipe gestures. The buttons are these little free buttons, and some people love them, but I myself like the swipe gestures. I'm gonna explain them in a moment, but before we get to that, in buttons you can actually customize whether the back button is on the right side and the recent button on the left one, or the back button is on the left side and the recent is on the right one. It's also great. I'm gonna go back to the previous option, and now let's actually go to swipe gestures. Now, swipe gestures also have more options, which are just gesture sensitivity. And now to go to home screen, just slide up all the way. If you want to go to recent, slide up and hold. Then you find recents, you can open the app that you want. And if you want to go back, slide from the sides toward the center of the screen, and it can be from the left side or from the right side, it'll always go back. And this will be about it for the video. I see that the video got quite long, but it's great to customize your phone however you want after setting it up. So I hope that you liked this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, and see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you the settings that you should change immediately on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So there are a few settings that after like setting up your phone should be changed. So your of course you don't have to do it, but once you change them and adjust them to yourself, your phone will be more yours and will perform in a better way. So let's go to some interesting settings first in the settings app. Basically everything will be in the settings app, but let's begin by the connections, then Wi-Fi, and click on three dots in top right corner, then go to advanced, not advanced, go to intelligent Wi-Fi, scroll down to intelligent Wi-Fi, then click on it like 7 times, I believe. Now there will be a new option, Connectivity Labs. Click on it. And now you'll find different settings here. And what I want to show you first is Home Wi-Fi Inspection. That will let you check the best location for your phone and your router to have the best Wi-Fi connection. So let's go to Home Wi-Fi Inspection, click on Start, then select which Wi-Fi network you want to inspect it for. Let's select this one, for example, click on Next. Now it says that excellent, but once you click on Next and click on Start, it'll start actually telling you how good the signal is. And the higher it is on the graph, the better the signal you have. And you can move around your phone closer or further from the router and see which place is the best for your Wi-Fi connection. You can also, instead of moving the phone, try moving around the router if you don't want to move your phone around. Now, so while still being in those connectivity labs, you can also go to Customize Wi-Fi List Settings and enable Show Band Information. This is a really cool feature because it'll actually tell you what band the Wi-Fi network you're connected to is. Although it doesn't really show me that now. Let's try that again. Let's go to the intelligent Wi-Fi. We may need to just close the settings and reopen them, but well, let's make sure. Yes, show band information is enabled. Now if I close the settings, I can go to the settings again, connections, Wi-Fi, and now it shows me that the network I'm connected to is 5 GHz and the other ones that I have available are 2.4 GHz, and 5 GHz networks are just faster. So if at your home or anywhere else that you are going to, there is a 5 GHz network available, then you'll know which one of those is 5 GHz and which to connect to for faster network. Now, let's go back. While being in Wi-Fi, select the settings icon next to your Wi-Fi network. Now find QR code and enter your fingerprint or screen lock. Now you'll see a QR code for your network and you can share it with anyone. They can just scan that QR code to connect to your home Wi-Fi network. So if the password is quite complicated, you don't need to worry about it because they can just scan the QR code. Try to scan it. Well, it should scan it. Yeah, now I had a little button to join the Wi-Fi network. I can click on join and I have joined. So that's a really great feature. Now let's go back. It should turn my brightness down a little bit. Yeah. And let's go to the next feature. In Bluetooth this time. If you go to Bluetooth, you can click on 3 dots in top right corner and go to Advanced Settings. Now find Music Share. This is a very good feature. You can turn it on and that will let your nearby friends play music on your Bluetooth speaker that you are connected to. So you won't need to disconnect from your Bluetooth speaker in order for them to be able to connect to that and play music. They can just connect once you are connected, and you can select whether you want to share your Bluetooth device with contacts only or with everyone, and whether you want to ask them for the permission or not, and disconnect when nothing is played for 5, 10, 30, or don't disconnect. And that's how you set it. So that is a really cool feature. We should now go to the main page of settings because there's modes and routines. And if you go to routines, then here you can create routines. This is like an if-then action. So you can select an if variable, like if something happens, then something else will be done by your phone. Like for example, if you don't want your mobile data to be turned on all the time, you can set your phone to turn on mobile data once you disconnect from Wi-Fi. That's great. You can also set up many different things. Like, for example, if you approach your work, if your location is around your workplace, then your phone will, for example, mute some notifications. So let's set it up. I'm gonna do it simply, but feel free to mess around with it as much as you can. Just click on plus, then if, and select an if. For example, let's set it to like a Wi-Fi network disconnected, and select which network has to be disconnected for it to work. I'm gonna select my home network, then click on done, and then do a then, and it's gonna just do connections, and let's say it'll just, I don't know, it's here, mobile data. I need a SIM card, so I won't do it. So let's do something else. Like, for example, let's turn off Wi-Fi then. If I disconnect, then turn it off. And of course, then you need to turn it on manually, but it's just like a simple introduction to how you can create routines. You can create way more than that. So let's save it. You can create a color, an icon. Let's see if there's a Wi-Fi icon. Yes, it is. Let's click on done. And yeah, it is like that. So now let's get to the next part, which is advanced features in settings. It's gonna be here, advanced features, and now you can find lots of different things here. We're gonna be here for quite a moment. Let's begin with motions and gestures, then lift to wake. I love this feature because when your phone is off, then you can just lift it and it'll turn the screen on automatically without you needing to click on the button. Then double tap to turn on and double tap to turn off screen. I also really like these features because you can double tap on the screen to turn it on and double tap to turn it off. But turning off, by the way, will only work in either while on the lock screen or while on the home screen if you click on some free space on the home screen. But it's still great, right? Now let's get to advanced features again. And now it'll be alert when phone picked up. So when you miss a call that you just don't know you missed, then later on, after missing it, when you lift the phone, your phone will vibrate as just an indication of your phone, of a phone call being missed earlier before you picked the phone up. That's a great feature. Let's go to the next one, which is mute with gestures. If that's enabled, then when someone is calling you, you can simply tap on the phone like that, literally, and it'll just mute that call, so it won't decline the call, but it'll mute it. I think it's also great. Now let's go to side button. In the advanced features, go to side button, and now there is the double press here. If it's enabled, then you can set it to whatever you want. Like I have it set to flashlight, so whenever I double press on the side button, it turns on flashlight. The phone can be locked or unlocked or whatever. It always works. And yeah, you can also set it to camera, to magnifier, voice recorder, or any other app that you would like. Let's see, what app do we maybe want to enable? Let's say you listen to music a lot, and let's set it to Spotify. Now double press will open Spotify. That's great. Now let's go to the split screen. In our multi-window features in the advanced features, you'll find swipe for split screen. If you enable it, you'll see here an animation. You can just swipe up from the bottom of the screen with 2 fingers. Then it'll open split screen, and you can select what to open on the other part of the screen. Like, for example, let's open Google Chrome, and now you can see I have 2 apps on the screen at the same time. I can also click on these 3 dots to swap places. I can click on the bar at the top of each window to close it. You can also enable swipe for pop-up view, and now you'll need to swipe from the right top part of the screen towards the center to open a pop-up view. So there will be a pop-up window. You can still continue to use the phone. You can even do a very little pop-up, then you can click on it to enable it, but yeah, I'm gonna do it very little. I can move it around and I can still use the phone, and if I want to close it, I click on the bar, then on the X. Let's go back to the settings though. In advanced features still, there is a dual messenger, and it works for available apps, like social media apps mostly, like your Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, or stuff like that. If you enable it, then you will have two separate apps for the same one, like two separate icons, and you can have different accounts logged in on both. I think it's extremely useful if you are tending some work accounts, or just have multiple accounts on some social media. You can have the dual messenger. You'll see. I'm gonna show you how it's being displayed. If I enable the Facebook, let's click on install, confirm. You can also use a separate contact list in your second app if you want. I'm gonna click on just next and use the regular contacts, but it'll create two different apps. You can see I have Facebook 1 and my dual Facebook. I just have two Facebooks, and I can log in on different accounts on both, and that's great. I don't need to re-log in all the time. Now let's change our animation speed if you want to make your phone faster. And of course you don't have to, but if you want, you can go to the settings, then go to about phone, software information, and find build number. Click on it 7 times. Then go back. It may ask you for your PIN or pattern or password. Then you'll find developer options here at the bottom. It will appear. Scroll down until you find animation. Right here, you can see I have everything set to 1. So my animations aren't the fastest and aren't the slowest. But if I set it to 0.5, for example, everywhere here, then you will notice that my animations have gotten faster, and you may like it, of course. Yeah, like animations, you can see they have gotten faster, but I can still change it to even more fast, but I don't like it, but maybe you will. So go to accessibility, vision enhancements, and now you can find reduce animations. Once you enable it, you can see there's no animations at all. Everything just clicks. I don't like it. I like it a bit smoother with the animations on, but if you want, you can make your phone faster that way. Now, let's go to the next thing, which is OK Google or Hey Google. Yeah, once I said it, actually did it, but I'm gonna skip it because I'm gonna show you how to enable it manually, so it always works for you. Just go to Google app, then click on your profile icon in top right corner, and then go to settings. Now go to Google Assistant and find voice match. Now I'm gonna remove my voice match so I can set it up again. Let's enable it. Now click on more, I agree, more. And once I click on I agree here, I'll need to say 4 phrases out loud. Hey Google, help me write a thank you note. Hey Google, what's the weather tomorrow? Okay Google, explain how a rainbow is formed. Okay Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. You can see I've set it up, and now if I click on next, then it is set up, and whenever I say hey Google, it will open Gemini Assistant, and I can ask it for whatever I want. Let's try asking it for something simple. But feel free to ask it for more complicated things, of course. It can give you answers to different questions, like not only questions like about the weather, but also if you're wondering, like you saw there was the example phrase how the rainbow is formed. Yeah, you can ask it for that. You can ask it for like a history of some wars, whatever. Now, let's try asking it actually for something simple, like, hey Google, when did the Second World War work? I mean, happen and not work. Never mind.
World War II lasted from September 1st, 1939 to September 2nd, 1945.
Yeah, and you can see it gives me the answer, so that's great. And now let's get to the next part, which is dark mode. You may like it or may not, but it's worth trying it out. Let's go to settings, then display, and now you can enable dark mode. It'll first of all save some battery on your phone. Second of all, it's better for viewing at night especially, and for some it looks cool. You can also go to dark mode settings and turn it on as scheduled actually. For example, sunset to sunrise, so when it's sunset it'll automatically turn on the dark mode. Now the next part is a refresh rate, also in the settings, in the display settings. Let's go to motion smoothness. You can set it to standard or high. When it's set to high, the motion will be smoother because your phone is now running at 90 Hz refresh rate. And now we'll see something else, which is the eye comfort shield. Once you enable it, then the screen will go a bit more yellow to save your eyes, and I actually noticed the difference, so I like it, but feel free to select however you want. You can set it to adaptive or custom. You can set a schedule like always on, sunset to sunrise, or custom. I'm gonna set it to sunset to sunrise. Okay, I'm gonna allow like location permission so it knows when the sunset and sunrise is, or maybe let's leave it on always on. You can make it like very orange or like almost cold. I'm gonna leave it on adaptive. You can also go to screen mode and set it to vivid or natural. I like it in vivid mode. It makes the image a bit more vivid. Now, font size and style. You can change the font style to some of these ones available, or download more fonts as well. After changing that, you can change the font size. You'll see how the font on the phone changes. I personally like it on the small one, but depends on your vision. You can enable bold font as well. And then go to screen timeout. And this is the time of inactivity after which the screen will go off. I personally set it to 10 minutes, so while I'm recording the video, while I'm speaking and not touching anything on the screen doesn't go off. But you may want to set it to 30 seconds or 1 minute or even 15 seconds, whatever you want. Now, navigation, it's also there, but before we get into that, maybe let's go to easy mode. It's not that you need to enable it, but it's worth knowing that it exists. So, for example, if you give your phone later away to like some of your older family members or some family members with like low vision, you can enable easy mode, and you'll see everything gets bigger. There's also this page with favorite contacts. You can add favorite contacts here. Just like that. And yeah. Okay, never mind. Let's go to the settings. So this is how it works. It makes everything a bit easier and bigger, right? So I'm gonna disable it, but this is how it works in case you want to enable it now or in the future. Then the navigation bar. If you go to here, then you can set it to buttons. This is the classic navigation with 3 buttons. There's the home button, which goes straight to home. There's also a button for the recents, or a back button to go back. Now you can go to more options and switch the places of back and recents button. You can also go to swipe gestures, and instead of the buttons, now you'll have swipes. You can swipe up quickly to go to the home. You can swipe up and hold to see recents, and you can swipe from the left side towards the center, or from the right towards the center to go back to just go back. Now let's go to accessibility. In accessibility, we'll have a few settings. You can go to vision enhancements, and you can enable high contrast fonts. It'll make the contrast on the font a bit greater. You can see now the font is a bit more contrasty than it is when I disable it. Just like it creates an outline on the font, so it's easier to notice the text. Now also there is the high contrast keyboard. If you don't like it, you can disable it, but if you like it, then you can leave it like that. It makes the keys more visible, so it's a feature especially for people with lower vision. But if you like it just for the aesthetics, keep it as well. Now let's see extra dim. If you enable that feature, it'll make the display a bit dimmer, and that's extremely helpful at night. If you are using your phone and the lowest brightness doesn't help, the lowest brightness isn't enough, then you can set extra dim. You can see I'm gonna crank the brightness all the way up, and now extra dim is enabled. When I disable it, it's way brighter. So yeah, this is how big the difference is here. I'm gonna switch it to like a very good brightness so it looks great on camera. You can also adjust the extra dim settings, like you can change the intensity, you can turn it off after a restart, and stuff like that. And then there is another thing. There should be some advanced settings. Let's find them, but they should be in here. In accessibility, in the main page of accessibility, there are advanced settings. Now you will find side and volume up buttons, but you can also set volume up and down buttons. I'm gonna set the side and volume up buttons, and now you can set it to some accessibility feature. Like for example, you can set it to the extra dim. And now if I click on the side and volume up, side is the power button, then it's gonna enable the extra dim once I click on use. Now the extra dim is technically on. Now it's on, now it's off. You can see how it changes, but you can also do way more. Like for example, enable some assistant menu or enable magnifier. Now, once I have two assigned, I need to select which one to use now. And now I have a magnifier, so I can just, magnify something and look into it closely. Yeah, these are the features here. And you can also do it for volume up and down buttons. So both volume buttons. Now, flash notifications. Also here in advanced settings in accessibility, you can enable camera flash notification. And when you receive a notification, I'm gonna try to click on preview. You'll see how the flashlight goes on. Okay, let's try to click on it. Yeah. And this is going to indicate that a new notification was received. You can also enable screen flash notification if you want, if you need it, however you want. And now let's go to the last section, which is going to be the battery section. If you go to battery section, then you'll find power saving. You can enable it whenever you need to save the battery. I actually have an extreme mode enabled, so it actually shows only 4 apps and I can add 4 more, and this is the whole phone now. I can exit it, but yeah, you don't have to use that extreme mode. You can use a simpler mode by going to battery, power saving. Let's disable limit apps, and now when I enable power saving, it just saves the battery, but the phone still works properly. But you can adjust the settings here as well for the performance and the display. And there's also battery protection. You can enable it, so your battery will be a bit better, will work a bit better, like will have a higher longevity. That's what I mean. By setting it to adaptive, because your phone will learn your charging habits and adjust the patterns accordingly. So if you plug your phone in at night, then it'll start charging to 80%, then it'll pause the charging and resume about an hour before you're expected to unplug it, so your phone doesn't overcharge. Now let's go down, and these are gonna be the last 2 things. Show battery percentage. I think it's worth to enable it so you can see your battery percentage at the top. And there are also charging settings. In some regions, fast charging is disabled, so it's worth enabling it so your phone charges faster. And these are all the settings. I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you in the next one.
Welcome, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and in this video I will show you what to do if you cannot see the battery percentage on your status bar. So in order to change it, you have to open settings, then go to battery settings, scroll down and switch the toggle to the right next to show battery percentage feature, and this way the percentage will show on your status bar. And that's basically how you do it. So thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your fast charging not working on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. First, you want to head into settings. Then scroll down a little and enter battery. Inside battery, you want to scroll all the way down. Head into charging settings, and here at the bottom we have fast charging. As you can see, currently it is disabled, which means that, as you can probably guess, it won't work. So if you want to fix this and you want to get it to work again, you want to simply enable it once again. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to enable 90Hz refresh rate on Samsung Galaxy A17. To enable a higher refresh rate on your screen, to have a smoother screen, simply go to settings, then go to display. We have it right here. And now we can go to motion smoothness. Now you can set it to standard, which is gonna be 60 Hz, or high, which is gonna be 90 Hz. Remember to apply it, and now it's been changed. Personally, I always choose standard because I don't really see that difference, and I just want to save battery life because the standard one will save your battery life. But if you care about those 90 Hz, then that's how you can enable it. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to fix the yellow or orange screen issue on Samsung Galaxy A17. In order to do it, you can see my screen is very yellowish. If I go to the settings, you can see it even more because the background is white and it's turning very yellow. In person it's even more yellow. If you go to display, you can simply go to icon for shield and disable it, and it'll stop being like that. Also, sometimes in screen mode, you may have it set to warmer. It may be just a tiny bit warmer, so you can set it here like that. And possibly also in advanced settings, you might have some issues with like the settings being set weirdly, so you can set R, G, and B all the way to the right side, and it should be working, or just switch back to natural. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you all the camera tips for your 50 megapixel OIS camera in your Samsung Galaxy A17. So at first you need to open the camera application. Now if you are in the photo, you have to here select the 50 megapixel camera, and now as you can see our OIS is now enabled. So now you can just take a photo. Here you can enable the time that you want to wait, but we can disable that. So apart from that, we can use the night mode, but the night mode is being enabled automatically when we are using our phone. But apart from that, we can go to more and open night. It will work even better. And apart from that, we can go back to the video and enable the OIS in the in the video. So open this video, tap here this three squares and tap gear icon. Here now we have to find video stabilization, enable that. And actually that's it for this video. Goodbye.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video I will show you how to fix the auto brightness not working on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. First step of fixing the auto brightness is to simply make sure that it's enabled, and luckily for us we can do that by simply heading into settings, scrolling down into display, and right below the brightness bar we have adaptive brightness. If we enable it, it's now adaptive brightness on, and it will adaptively change the brightness levels dependingly on your surroundings. However, if a simple enable disable doesn't work for you for any reasons at all, I would advise you to turn off and reboot your device. Luckily, you can easily do that by simply expanding your control center from the top right corner and then clicking power icon and going into restart. I know that this may seem kind of silly, but whenever you reboot your device, you're not only rebooting the software, but hardware as well, including sensors that are responsible for detecting the brighter levels around you and then using that data to actually power the adaptive brightness feature. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix Ghost Touch problem on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. So, the problem with Ghost Touch usually revolves around your screen protector. If you have recently installed a new one, you can try to just remove it and see if everything will be okay now. It's especially known in case of some low quality screen protectors. However, if that's not the case, there is one setting that we can enable or actually disable to make sure that Ghost Touch is not existent. Let's head into settings. Let's scroll down into display, and in here you want to scroll almost all the way down, and you'll notice we have now touch sensitivity, which, as you can see, will increase the touch sensitivity of the screen for the use with screen protectors. So all you want to do is just disable this, and now increased sensitivity is gone, and you should have resolved the Ghost Touch problem. However, if it still persists, you can always go into your software update inside settings and make sure that you have newest update available, because who knows, maybe they have released some sort of new patch that fixes display and touch bugs. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you why are apps not showing on your home screen on your Samsung Galaxy A17. There's two different possible reasons. Either the apps aren't on the home screen, instead they are in the app library. As you slide up on your home screen, you can see I have the app library and here are all my apps. They may be on a different page. I actually have just one page, but yeah. And if you want to add that app to the home screen, like one of them, press and hold on it and start moving it around and place it somewhere on your home screen. This is how you do it. Now, if it's still missing, if it's missing on the home and the apps screen, then go to the settings. Now go back and go back. No, I'm just going back myself because I'm not in the main page. So yeah, go to the settings and then go to the home screen. Now scroll down, hide apps on home and lock screen. Home and apps screens. And then select an app that you want to hide or unhide. So if I want to hide my calculator, calendar actually, let's click on done. Now you can see that the calendar is nowhere here. And if I want to unhide it, I can go here, add apps on my home and app screen, click on minus, click on done, and now we have the calendar. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix microphone not working on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So first, we want to clean the microphone with a non-metallic tool. Whenever you use something metallic, you can only damage the port even more. So make sure to use something like a soft brush and don't use anything metallic, or don't use toothpicks. Now after that, what you guys can do is go over to the apps right here and now search for the recorder. We're gonna go into the voice recorder and see if our mic is working. Let's enable access, and here, as you guys can see, let's allow notifications. It's working. So if yours isn't, then what I recommend you guys is to check your software. Basically, if you do not update your software, it could cause glitches to your microphone. So what you guys want to do is, let me go back to the main page. Here we have the main page of the settings. We need to scroll a bit down until we see the software update. Now here, click on download and install, and it will check for updates automatically. So as you guys can see, my version is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you guys updating it, and it can actually help you fix the glitches with your microphone. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can apply Apple layout on this Android. If you want to get iPhone layout on this Samsung, you can always use my favorite app to do that. Go into Play Store and download OS Launcher from Launcher Studio Developer. This one. When it's ready, you don't have to open it. You can exit Play Store and go into Settings. Don't worry, I tested it multiple times and it always works. Scroll, hit apps, tap on choose default apps, and then select Home app to apply Apple layout by clicking on Launcher Pro option. Now hit allow all in the pop-up and wait. As you can see, after a couple of seconds, my layout was successfully applied. To make any changes to it, you can always go into Launcher app and follow all of the instructions within. If you want to go back to your default launcher, you need to enter the same options and tap on your Samsung launcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your phone heating while charging on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! Now, in reality, it's completely normal for your phone to heat up while you charge it. Unless it's really hot, like you can barely touch it, then you probably want to make sure that you have your USB-C cable plugged in correctly. I have recently had a situation, though it wasn't with the phone, it was with a Meta 2 headset, the plug was put not correctly, and it would heat up and actually melt the plastic around it, so you probably want to be careful of that. Though, as far as I'm aware, it shouldn't be happening on your normal phone. However, if you are still worried that the phone is heating way too much, there's one thing you can do, and it's in the settings, inside your battery, after scrolling down all the way down, going into charging settings, and here you can simply disable your fast charging. Now, technically, this might help you. However, if you're still struggling, then there is a very high chance that this is not a software bug, instead it's a hardware bug, and then I would advise you to just go into some sort of phone store. Like, in terms of Samsung, you probably want to head into Samsung store and simply check your phone. Maybe you have still warranty on it, maybe the battery is odd, it's hard to tell. But if the heatness is moderate, and if you can just easily touch it without any issues, it's just a little bit hot, then you shouldn't worry about it at all. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your speaker not working on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. First of all, you simply want to change your volume levels, and luckily you can easily do that by simply clicking either of the volume buttons, just like that. Now you want to make sure that it's pretty high up to actually hear, but not too high to be deaf, basically. But as you could see, we do have a little weird icon, and this brings me to my next point, Bluetooth. It's pretty useful, but when you are connected to it accidentally, it can screw you up. Because whenever you are connected to some sort of headphones, they are the one that's receiving the sound, and your speakers are essentially useless. So if you want to make sure that your speakers are working, you want to simply expand the control center and just disable the Bluetooth to rule out any possible connected devices. And with that, we now should have our sound. However, if our sound isn't hearable, we can always go to the settings. We can scroll down into sounds and into notifications, and inside notifications we want to go into do not disturb. And as you can see now, if you would scroll down, we have an option to actually mute the media sound and alarms while being in do not disturb mode. I know that many people do not use the don't disturb mode, but if you are, make sure that you don't have these two checked out, otherwise you won't be able to hear any sounds while Do Not Disturb mode is enabled. Unless of course you want this behavior, then you can just leave it on. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can apply animated live wallpaper called Magic Fluids. If you want to try something different on your Samsung, go into Play Store and download free app called Magic Fluids Light Fluid Theme from Mad Scientist Developer. This app is one of my favorite ones because you can create multiple wallpapers in one app. To do that, open it, and if you want to mute the music, click at the bottom left corner. Then hit consent in the pop-up. And to create perfect Magic Fluids wallpaper, hit this gear at the top left corner and try one of those presets by clicking on the best one. Or tap on any preset and adjust it thanks to all of those options. My favorite is this one. When you finished adjusting all of those settings however you want to, click at the top right corner and bottom right corner. Then choose Set as Live Wallpaper. Hit Yes. Tap on Set Wallpaper at the bottom and decide when by clicking on one of those options. When you finished, go back. As you can see, after that, my wallpaper was successfully applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to fix your battery not charging to 100% on Samsung Galaxy A17. There are two different reasons for it, but they can be found in the same place in settings. So let's go to the settings. I'll explain everything shortly. Go to the battery and then go to battery protection. When battery protection is enabled and set to maximum and set here to 80, 85, 90 or 95%, then your battery will stop charging at that percentage. So if you want, you can switch to either adaptive or basic. I'm gonna try switching to adaptive because I honestly prefer adaptive. I'm gonna explain what it does. I'll just need to go through these random things. Okay. Yeah, so also, even if you have adaptive set, sometimes your battery will be stuck at 80% for a moment because this mode learns your charging habits and adjusts the charging patterns accordingly. So whenever you plug your phone in, for example at night, it'll start charging to 80%. Then it'll stop charging and resume charging about an hour before you're expected to unplug the phone. So if this doesn't work for you, like you would expect it to, you can switch to basic. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix the screen rotation not working on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! First, let's simply check out our control center. We can do that by expanding the control center by a finger from the top right corner. Now you will notice that if we increase it once again, we can see that currently our phone is in portrait mode. This means that if I would go to application that supports both modes, more on that later, and I would try to rotate my device, nothing will happen. We will see a little icon, and if we click it, we can rotate manually, but it is not near automatic. So, in order to fix that, all you want to do is go back to that setting and simply enable it, and as you can see now, it's in auto rotate mode. So, if I would pick up the phone once again, you will see that now it's working without any issues. However, if that's still an issue, and if it's not working for any reasons, I would just advise you to reboot your device. Luckily, you can just do that by expanding the control center once again, clicking the power icon in the top right corner, and then hitting restart twice. Now I know that this may seem kind of silly, however, whenever you reboot your device, you're not only rebooting the software but hardware as well, including gyroscopes, which are responsible for, you guessed it, the screen rotation feature. And lastly, make sure that the application that you want to actually enable in both modes supports both modes. Most built-in applications do support them. However, this issue is most relevant in games, because many mobile games that is, only support one mode. For example, Clash Royale only supporting portrait mode, and Call of Duty Mobile or Genshin Impact or Clash of Clans only supporting landscape modes. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix screen flickering on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, the term screen flickering is pretty open to interpretation, but I will try to answer most possible questions. First of all, the easiest fix is to just adjust the brightness. Why? Well, you will notice that when I will slowly decrease the brightness levels, the screen begins to flicker, especially at this specific brightness. You can see like the little waves going here, and I guess that sounds as a flicker. Now, technically, okay, I just looked. Technically, this shouldn't be possible to see on human eye, but it is visible on the recording, which is pretty funny. So you want to basically adjust your screen brightness manually, and if you have troubles with the screen brightness, you can always head into the settings, into display, and make sure that adaptive brightness is disabled, otherwise it might just randomly bump it up or bump it down, and you might see the screen flicker. However, if that's not the case and you have the other type of flicker, we can also fix that. There is a setting that you can try to enable, which is flash notification, and I will now go to modes. I have notification, and this means that whenever you receive a notification, your screen flickers with some sort of light. Now, if you want to fix that, you can always just head into your settings, scroll all the way down, enter accessibility, then click advanced settings, and lastly hit flash notification. In here we have screen flash notification, and let's just make sure to disable that. And now whenever we receive notification, so I will go back to my modes and routines, you will notice that no flashing is visible, which is really good. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix no sound during calls on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. So, there are a couple of ways in which you can possibly fix the no sound during calls issue. But before that, a groundwork. By default, when you use volume buttons, you are by default increasing the volume button, unless you are, of course, connected to Bluetooth device. That brings us to our first point, the Bluetooth devices, which by default are actually the one that takes the input and output of your calls. So if you have a friend calling you and you have your device, for example, headphones connected, then the headphones are the one receiving the audio, and you can actually talk to your friend through the microphone built inside your headphones. So if you're not hearing anything, then this means that there's a very high chance that your headphones might be receiving the input. In order to fix that, all you want to do is simply expand the control center from the top right corner and then hit on Bluetooth to just disable it. And as you can see now, the Bluetooth is disabled and we are the one that are receiving the actual call now. However, if we go back here, we'll see that we are now changing the media volume. If we click three dots, we can change some system volume. As you can see, we have ringtone, media, notifications, system, AI assistant, and finally alarm. But there is no setting for changing the call volume. This is because this only appears while you are at call with somebody. So when you're calling someone and you're during a call, you can click power buttons to then increase the call volume. Unfortunately, it is not available normally. I have no idea how to enable it normally without being on a call. But trust me, when you are on a call with somebody, you probably just want to bump up the volume as high as possible, and then you should be able to increase your volume. And by that I mean, of course, the call volume. And lastly, if you still have some issues, then there is a very high chance that something just might be broken in the code or it's something and your speakers aren't working properly. So a nice little reboot should help you. You can do that by expanding the control center once again, clicking the power icon and then hitting restart twice. And with that, our phone should be restarting and then we should be able to just use our phone again. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your Wi-Fi not working on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. So, there are a couple of ways in which you can possibly fix the Wi-Fi not working. First of all, let's simply reboot our Wi-Fi on our phone. We can do that by expanding our control center from the top right corner and then simply doing this and then enabling it Wi-Fi once again. Now, technically this should reboot the Wi-Fi feature on your device. However, what if the network is the issue? Well, then we can forget it and reconnect to it once again. So let's press and hold our Wi-Fi icon and let's head into details. Now inside we can see our current network that we are connected to. So let's head into the cogwheel icon on the right and let's go with forget in the bottom left corner. As you can see, I did connect to another one, so let me also disconnect from this one. And now we are... Oh my god, I have way too many networks connected. But as you can see now, we have fully disconnected from phone from the Wi-Fi. So all you want to do is simply go into your network once again, and now your phone will behave like it never connected to it, and you want to input the password to it. And now we want to simply go with connect, and as you can see, I am connected now. Now, if you don't know where you can find the password, it's usually located right below or next to the router. And if you actually are next to the router, don't walk away, because if these two things I just show you don't really help you, then it's probably the network that's in issue. So you want to now restart the router. But how you can do that? Well, unfortunately, I cannot really show you this because I don't have your router. There are plenty of different routers, to be honest. But generally speaking, you should have some sort of button that you can press and hold or just click to disable and to turn off and then turn on your router. Or alternatively, you can just plug it out from the electricity and then plug it in. Like in, for example, 5 minutes. Now, technically, this should help you. This should reboot your router and basically your Wi-Fi should be working again. However, if it does not help and if you're still not working, then I would just advise you to connect to try and call your service provider, because then maybe something is wrong on their side. Maybe the server is dead, maybe the cable broke, maybe the rats ate it or something. It's honestly hard to tell, but if you have already done that, so if you have tried restarting your Wi-Fi, reconnecting to your network, and then restarting the router and nothing's working, just contact your Wi-Fi provider and ask, hey man, I'm paying for that, why is it not working? And they should help you. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Welcome, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and in this video I will show you how to enroll a fingerprint model on your phone in case your fingerprint sensor doesn't recognize your fingerprint correctly. In such case, you have to go to settings, then in settings let's select security and privacy and go to lock screen, and in the lock screen first enter your current password and then select fingerprints. If you have any fingerprints enrolled, remove them like this, then select add fingerprint, and before you continue, use a dry towel to wipe the surface of the scanner just to make sure that it reads your fingerprints correctly this time. As you can see, the surface is clean and smooth, so it should work. Now, to proceed, press continue, then click register and proceed by adding a new fingerprint by moving your finger around the scanner like this. And as you can see, this way we can enroll a fingerprint quick and easily. Then test it by pressing it slightly, and then let's go back to settings and update our software if we have any updates, just to make sure that all the changes applied. Now go back to settings, scroll down to software update and select it. Click download and install to see if we have any updates. Okay, so as you can see, there are no new updates prepared. The phone is up to date, so let's just go back to the home menu and press the power button and the volume down key at the same time and select restart, confirm, and wait until the phone is restarted. And then let's check how the fingerprints, how the newly enrolled fingerprint works. And once the device is restarted, let's try to use our fingerprint to unlock the phone by slightly pressing the fingerprint scanner. And now let's try to, okay, first enter the pattern or the password after your phone is restarted, and then lock your screen once again and try to unlock your phone using your fingerprints. Okay, so it's not fully loaded right now. I think it worked actually, but let's try once again. Okay, and as you can see, it works smoothly for me, and I hope that it does for you too. And if it does, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your microphone not working on the Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! First of all, you want to basically specify what exactly the issue is. In order to do that, I think the best way for you is to just open the voice recorder, which you can find in the Samsung folder right here. Now we have to give the mic permission, and we can just record the video. Actually, it's not a video, it's recording. But when we are recording it, we can try to, for example, move a little bit closer, a little bit further away. We can also move around our phone. And while we are done, don't bother with the name, we can then hear it back to see exactly or well, to hear exactly what's the issue. And after you have actually diagnosed the issue, so maybe your microphone is randomly disconnecting and not recording your voice, maybe it's farting, maybe it's doing something else, it's pretty hard to predict, you want to search for that specific issue. However, I'm not going to just say that you should go to the other video, that's pretty pointless to watch. So instead, let's try to actually change something and let's try to check if we have everything we need. First of all, let's just clean the microphone port. Now, while I don't have it here, I would advise you to just use some sort of soft toothbrush, at most a wooden toothpick. Do not use anything metallic, otherwise your microphone port will be broken. So just keep that in mind. The other part is to simply check for our software. I know that this may seem kind of obvious, but many people don't do that. In the settings, you want to scroll all the way down and head into software update. Let's check if we have some new updates, and basically our software is up to date. However, if yours is not, I would strongly advise you to update it, because maybe there are some bugs, and maybe the newest updates fix them. However, if it's still not working, which there is a very high chance that it might not, I would also advise you to just expand your control center from the top and then go into power icon and hit restart twice. I know that this may seem kind of obvious, but whenever you reboot your device, you're not only rebooting the software but hardware as well, including the microphone that is built inside your phone, and that maybe will get it to work again, hopefully. And lastly, just make sure that you aren't connected to some sort of Bluetooth headphones, because if you are connected to Bluetooth headphones, then they are the one that's actually gaining your input from your microphone, meaning that the microphone built in your phone is essentially useless while you are connected to these headphones. So just make sure to turn them off, or alternatively turn Bluetooth off. But anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix no sound during calls on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So first, what we want to do is we want to go over to the settings. Here, we need to scroll a bit down until we see sounds and vibration. Now here, we need to go over to volume. And in the volume, we need to make sure that we increase our media volume and the call volume. The call volume is the most important thing right here. And as you guys can see, it's not here. Not many phones have this. So the only way to change the call volume is during a call. Now you change it by pressing up the volume up button right here. As you guys can see, we do not have the call volume. So we have to do that only during a call, sadly. But after that, we need to go back to the settings and here go over to the connections. We need to select the Bluetooth and we need to make sure that our Bluetooth is disabled. So click on disable. Now here we need to rule out any connected devices like your headphones, car, TV, or anything else, because that might be the reason you're not getting sound during calls. Now here right up top we have the earpiece, and you guys might want to clean it with a soft brush. It's very effective, it can help a lot with your sound. And then after you clean it, you guys can test it with another call right here, or use another app like WhatsApp or something else that supports the call system. Now what you guys can do is restart the phone. So hold the power button and the volume down button at the same time. Now click on restart and tap again to restart the phone. So now I'll see you guys once the phone is completely restarted. Now after the phone restart, what you guys can do is, let me quickly enter the password. We need to go over into the settings. So let the phone start up, and here we will have an option to go over to the settings. So let's open them. We need to wait a bit. The phone will still be lagging because it just turned on. So now we need to scroll a bit down until we see the general management. Now here we need to click on reset, and here we need to reset mobile network settings. We don't reset all settings or factory reset, we reset mobile network settings. Click on reset settings and confirm with your password if you have one. As you guys can see, we just click reset and now it's all done. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to fix that your WhatsApp calls are not showing or ringing on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So, actually this is a very common issue, so at first I'd recommend to enable the WhatsApp notifications. So find your application somewhere in the screen, hold your finger on that, and tap on this info icon in the name label. Here, tap on notifications, and as you can see, I do have blocked. Enable them. Here, you have to tap show content on the lock screen, and now it should be now turned on, and everything should be fine. And apart from these old settings, make sure that your sound and vibration is turned on too. Make up that the pop-up is allowed too, so that calls may arrive when you are using the phone currently, right now. Apart from that, allow the background activity for the WhatsApp. So go back and be in this screen here. Here you have to now scroll to the battery section here and tap unrestricted. Now everything should be working fine. It's a very common issue that it's restricting, and the issue is very high then. Apart from that, turn off the don't disturb for WhatsApp. So if you are using the DND and you want to use DND, you have to go to the settings of the DND. So scroll down to the control panel here from the top right corner, prolong this menu and hold your finger on the do not disturb. Tap details, and here, as you can see, they have some schedules, some useless things. Tap app notifications, add apps, select WhatsApp here on the list. If you find WhatsApp, of course, because it's not the best order, alphabetical order. As you can see, WhatsApp is not here, but it should be here. I don't know why it isn't, but here if you see WhatsApp, you have to add WhatsApp. And that's how it works. It should be nice then. Apart from that, you have to reinstall or just update WhatsApp, because it might be the WhatsApp issue, not your phone's issue. Open Play Store, open search, and here search for the WhatsApp. Tap on the WhatsApp Messenger, and here if you have the update button, tap update. If you don't, tap uninstall and uninstall. And after 10-20 seconds, tap install back again, and after that you can check if the incoming calls is working. With this setting adjusted, you can have someone to just do a call you on the camera, or your just voice call. Your phone should now light up with the WhatsApp call screen on the right ringtone, and yeah. That's it, how it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix low volume problem on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, if you have struggles with low volume problem, I hope I don't have to talk very loud. No, I'm joking, you probably enabled this video on some sort of computer or other phone. But the way you can fix that issue is surprisingly pretty easy. Let's just get yourself with some basic info. You can increase and decrease the volume by clicking volume buttons. If you click this one, you are increasing the volume. If you decrease it, you can do that by clicking that button. Now, if you have troubles with the sound, especially that it's very low, you probably want to check if it's not coming from not your speaker but your Bluetooth device. As you can see, I am now connected to my headphones, but it doesn't really seem that way. There is no Bluetooth indicator. That is because you don't see it by default. It's pretty weird, to be honest, at least to me, but if you want to see if you are connected to something or not, you can expand the control center from the top right corner, and only then we have our Bluetooth device icon, and under then we have the Bluetooth button, which tells us that indeed we are connected to some sort of Bluetooth device. So you can simply disable it to rule out anything that you possibly or accidentally connected to, and then the sound should be coming from your speakers directly. And also we can increase the volume right here, right below the brightness bar. So we can also just go and increase the volume now, so you will notice that there is no longer a Bluetooth icon. Instead, we can click the three buttons here, and we can click the cog wheel, and we are now transported into our whole every single volume bar, which is the ringtone, media, notifications, system, AI assistant, and lastly the alarm. So if you have troubles with actually changing those, also make sure that you have this enabled for just easier access and quality of life. You should be able to just bump up these values and make sure that they are pretty high up. However, if you still have some troubles with your speakers, you can always try to go into the settings, into notifications, do not disturb mode, and make sure that you do not have the do not disturb mode enabled, because I do believe that it may be able to lower the volume of your sounds, so just keep that in mind. And lastly, if you have still some troubles with your speakers, you can always try to reboot your device, and we can do that by expanding the control center once again, but this time let's click power button and let's hit restart twice. I know that this may seem kind of silly, but whenever you reboot your device, you're not only rebooting the software, but hardware as well, including the speakers themselves, which may have suffered some sort of bug or an issue or whatever else that caused them to give you low volume. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your face unlock not working on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. So first, let's simply head into our settings. Then we can scroll down and go into lock screen. But before we progress any further, let's actually make sure that our face unlock is indeed working. We can lock our screen, try to unlock it, and now I will move, and as you can see, I do have the ability to just unlock my device without having to input my pattern nor pin or anything. So in my case, my face looks pretty okay. Why? Because I am currently in a pretty well lit environment, and I do not own or wear any kind of mask, any kind of glasses, any kind of makeup or anything else. If you are, then there is a very high chance that this is the reason that your face unlock isn't working. However, if it's not, then you can always just head into settings and add something more. And of course, I'm talking about re-registering your face. However, this may not even be necessary. Let's head into screen lock and biometrics, let's enter our current PIN or password or pattern, and let's scroll down to face recognition. As you can see, we technically can remove face data and just re-register our face once again, or we can enhance our recognition by adding alternative appearance. And what's even cool about that is that you don't really have to look different, you can just re-register your face anytime you want. So I will go with add alternative appearance, and now, as I said before, you want to be in a very well lit environment, but not too bright nor too dark, and just follow the rules. So I will now tilt the camera next to my face and I will click register. And as you can see, this is how I look like, face reveal I guess. And now we want to position ourselves in the front. So my face is right here. And we have a little bar that's appearing at the top. So as you can see, it is a bit clunky. We can zoom out, so now it has a better understanding of our face. And as you can see, come on man, the setup is complete. And as you can see, this is technically the only one alternative appearance. So for example, if you have a long hair, I would advise you to remove all of the data and once scan yourself with your hair untied, and then when you have your hair tied or in some sort of hat or whatever, because then the alternative appearance function will actually work properly. Also, I would advise you to scroll down and make sure to brighten the screen, since typically this does help you with unlocking your screen with face during the night. So let's lastly just test our little face unlock. So I will now, as you can see, we are now in the lock state. I will now move. And as you can see, it is working. We can just unlock our phone and be happy. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your touchscreen not being responsive on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, there are two main reasons you clicked on this video. Either A, you have installed the new screen protector and your touchscreen isn't as responsive as it used to be, or B, your phone just froze up and died miserably. No matter the cause, I will still help you. At least I will try to. If you're coming from the A option, then you want to simply head into the settings, scroll down, enter your display, and in here you want to scroll down a little and go into accidental touch protection, and basically we want to increase the touch sensitivity, and this should help your issue. Now if you have troubles actually navigating into it and enabling touch sensitivity, I would advise you to just remove the screen protector, enable it, and then try to re-enter your screen protector onto your phone. And also make sure that it's some sort of legit screen protector, because if it's not, then it might be in the way for your fingerprint sensor and your just touch sensors. However, if you are coming from the place where your phone just randomly froze up and you can't do anything, then you want to perform a soft reset. And luckily, you can do that by pressing and holding power button, however not alone. Well, I'm in my case right here, because whenever I press and hold power button, we do have a power screen. However, this may not be the case for you, because by default I believe this should be AI assistant. But in order to perform a soft reset without clicking anything on screen, we want to just press and hold power button and volume up button. And let's try to keep pressing and holding that by default. But if you have this set up differently, so if you remember that you went into your general management, into your advanced features, side button and long press, which is by default this, by the way, so I will now go to default option. Then you want to go and press and hold the power button and volume up button at the same time, and you should be able to turn off your device. If it's not working, then it's completely fine and reasonable. You can try to press and hold using power button and volume down. As you can see, this is the shortcut. So let's try to press and hold it once again. And we now hear a little vibration. We can see our Samsung Galaxy, and now our soft reset is done. Now the phone is has to finish resetting, of course. And don't you worry, you won't lose all your data or anything really, you are just rebooting your device. And that should resolve your screen being frozen. However, if you still see that your screen is frozen, then you seriously screwed something up, and I guess I would advise you to just head into some sort of Samsung store. I don't see other way. But anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello, and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your fingerprint sensor not working on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! The very first step to ensure that your sensor is working properly is to simply clean it with some sort of microfiber cloth. You can do that by picking up the phone and just taking something like this and just giving it a nice rub. Even though technically it cannot be dirty since it's not located under the display, instead it's located next to it, it's still pretty hard and you want to make sure that it's working properly. That's not what I wanted to do, okay? And then actually before that, you want to make sure that you have your screen protector legit. If you do not have a legit screen protector, then it might actually interfere with your screen, with your fingerprint sensor. So in that case, you probably want to remove the screen protector or just get a nicer one that's maybe official, maybe just better quality. It's pretty hard to tell. But also, as a final tip, you will notice that in order for me to unlock my phone, I'm using this finger right here. And actually, nothing is stopping you from not only re-registering your finger, which you can do by going in the lock screen, screen lock and biometrics, entering your current PIN or password and pattern, and then going into fingerprints. As you can see, I have one fingerprint, subscribe, which is the one I used right now, and nothing is stopping us from just going and registering the same fingerprint twice. As you can see, there is no mistake, there is no screaming that's wrong. So I will now go through the process and re-register our finger. And we do have a tutorial that we should move our finger slightly. So I will try to move my finger up, move my finger down. As you can see, we have this nice visual indicator that shows up if we're doing things correctly. So maybe from this angle, maybe from this side, from the top, it's also possible. It is very sensitive, so you really want to make sure that you are moving your finger in wild different combinations. So for example, like this. Maybe even like this. I doubt it will work though. Yep, it didn't work. It's a pretty long process. It's not as easy to do on other devices, since Samsung has a pretty solid detection for fingerprints, to be honest. And we have two last progress to be done. Oops, and finally. And as you can see, we can just hit done. We can test our fingerprint. And now we have two fingerprints simultaneously that can be checked. Meaning that if you would, I would just, slightly hold my finger here, my phone should automatically recognize me. It is mostly because of the fact that the sensor on the Samsung is pretty well done, let's be fair, but the Samsung itself is just pretty good. And the ability to have two registered fingerprints being the same finger is also pretty nice. But anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to make your Samsung Galaxy A17 more responsive and faster. At first, you have to enable the device optimization. To do so, go to Settings and scroll down to the Device Care. Here. Now, here, go to Memory and tap Optimize Now and Clean Now. It should clean your RAM. It should clean memory, close background apps, check for abnormal battery usage, and it just can clear minor slowdowns. Apart from that, I do recommend to use the RAM Plus. As you can see, the RAM Plus is virtual RAM that uses our storage, but here we do have 128 GB of storage, so here we can do that. Tap RAM Plus and enable that. Here, select 4 GB. Let's clean now again because something is bugged, but don't worry. Here, as you can see now, we do have our RAM Plus enabled, and that's very nice. Apart from that, I do recommend to disable the wallpaper motion effect. To do so, at first you have to hold your finger here, and here you have to tap on settings. Now you have to find this setting. So, well, where was it? It was here. Swipe down for notification panel, and you can easily disable that. Of course, it's useful, but if you don't use it, disable that. Apart from that, as I said, disable wallpaper motion effect, but I can't see this option actually. It was let's just search for that, it will be faster. I won't make you wait. Now search, and here, as you can see, we do have wallpaper. It will be here. As you can see, the wallpaper when dark mode is on. We can enable that, but I don't really recommend to have it enabled. And apart from that, I do recommend to update your own applications. Go to the Play Store and go and click this profile picture in the top right corner. Here you have to tap on the Manage Apps and Device, and tap here update all applications and see details. You can see all applications that require update, and especially it's important for the Samsung applications. And at the final step, I do recommend to reboot your phone regularly. Okay, we have an option to do so. Open your settings back again and go to the device care back again. Here scroll down to the auto optimization, and here, as you can see, tap auto restart. Enable the restart when needed. And that's it for this video. Goodbye!
Welcome, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and in this video I will show you what to do if your face recognition scanner doesn't recognize your face correctly. First of all, let's access settings. So find the settings and open them. Then you have to scroll down to Security and Privacy section in your settings, then open it. And then you have to select Lock Screen, enter your current pattern or password, then select face recognition, and if you have any face models enrolled on your phone, then first of all remove them, and before we proceed by adding a new one, use a dry or a paper towel to wipe the surface of your frontal camera, just so we can make sure that our face is clearly seen within the camera, and also for the same reason make sure that the lights in your room are set up properly. Now once you are sure of everything I told you about, click continue, and proceed by adding a new face model. After clicking register, just look directly in your camera move your face up, then down. Okay. And once the face is enrolled, you can set some additional settings in this menu to ensure what precisely should your face model do on this phone, and where exactly should it allow settings should it allow you an access. Now once you're done, once the face is enrolled, you have to go back to settings and select software update. Click download and install in order to check if you have any updates, and also make sure that you are connected to the internet. And as you can see, my software is up to date, so I don't have to update anything. But before we proceed, anyway, let's restart the phone to make sure that all the changes are applied and the face unlock scanner works properly now. So hold down the power button and the volume down key at the same time, then select restart, confirm, and then wait until your device is restarted. And once your phone is restarted, first unlock it using your screen lock pattern or a password, and wait until the phone is started, and then put it on the lock screen. And then let's try to unlock it using the fingerprint, using the face recognition scanner. Just look directly at the camera and try to unlock your phone. And as you can see, it worked smoothly. Let's try another time. And again, everything went well. So I hope that it did for you too, and if you did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix Bluetooth not connecting to your Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, I do have some Philips headphones right here, and I have them connected even though it's not showing. You will notice that there is no Bluetooth indicator that we are connected to some sort of device. However, if you increase the control center, you will now know the truth with the Bluetooth icon on the top and the Bluetooth itself here telling me that I am indeed connected to Philips headphones. However, if it's not working for you for any reason at all, there are a couple of things you can do. First of all, just disable and enable the Bluetooth once again. So I have now disabled the Bluetooth. I will wait for a couple of seconds and then I will enable it once again. And as you can see, we are now here, and you can click to once again connect to our device if it, of course, is on. And this is the other part of the problem. Maybe it's not the phone that's the issue, maybe it's the device, maybe it's not connecting. And you want to make sure that it is indeed enabled. And most of the devices, no matter if they are the earbuds, the headphones, whatever, have some sort of power button. In case of these, we do have power button right here, but the focus is kind of dead, but the power button is right here. So you want to make sure to press and hold it. And now I have turned them off, which means that if I would expand our control center, you will notice that we are no longer connected to that network. So let's try to press and hold the power button once again. We can hear a little sound. This means that our headphones are now on and they are automatically connected to our device. However, if for any reasons you still have troubles, we can press and hold our Bluetooth. Let's go into details. Now we can go into cogwheel and we can unpair our headphones here. So I have now unpaired them and we can just pair them again. In order to pair them again, let's simply disable our Bluetooth device. And now, most of Bluetooth devices, I'm pretty doubtful that some other have other things, but all you want to do is just press and hold the power button for more than a couple of seconds. So technically we are now have it disabled. And now you will notice the little camera flashing. This means that our device is now in Bluetooth pairing mode, which means that we can go to scan it. And now, as you can see, our phone did detect our headphones, so we can just pair with them once again. And this is just more fancier way for me than to just say just unpair and repair them. So I wanted to show you how to pair your device in case you don't know. However, if you have already done that, so if you have already restarted your phone, restarted the device, the Bluetooth device, and restarted the Bluetooth and every single else, I don't know what to advise you, to be honest. You can try to play a little diagnostic game. You can try to take your phone's friend or your family member friends and try to connect your Bluetooth device to their phone. If it's working, then that means that your phone is at fault. If it's not, this means that probably your device is at fault and it's just not working. And maybe you can fix it, maybe it has some warranty. To be honest, it's hard to tell. But if your problem is strictly software related, then this video should have helped you. And if it did, remember to like and subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix everything being big on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. So, if you have just picked up your phone from somebody else or from the store or whatever, you probably can see or cannot, it depends if you have this issue or not, that everything is stupidly big, like it's enormous. And there are actually a couple of ways we can do to change that. And all of these ways can contribute to this display and UI being bigger or smaller. But let's simply head into display for now. There is one simple setting that is usually enabled for senior and older people, and it's called Easy Mode. It can be found right here, right under Screen Timeout, and as you can see, it makes text on screen and items appear larger, and blah blah blah. Also, basically, if you enable it, technically everything should be more visible, more easy on the eyes, basically look like this. But you will notice that actually enabling and disabling it doesn't change anything. Actually, if it's disabled, the text is even bigger, so how can we change that? Well, luckily for us, we can still go back, we can scroll down, and here we have two settings. First, we have font size and style, and then we have screen zoom. So, we can head into font size and style, and you will notice that we have increased font. By the way, it would be even bigger if I would have it bold. So, let's unbold our text, and let's lower it down. Now, if you would go back, everything's looking pretty okay. And also we also can head into screen zoom, and you will notice that screen zoom is actually pretty low, and by default it's something like this. However, if you have something like this as your screen zoom, you will also notice that it's now big again, which we don't want to, of course. So let's head back to it and let's lower it down. And now technically we should see our typical Samsung display. Now there is a way for you to change even more, but that requires you to head into developer settings. So let's do that. Let's enter settings and let's scroll all the way down. Now if you do not have developer options here, this means that you do not have developer mode. So let's enable that. We can do that by heading to About Phone. And if I remember correctly, we now had to go to software information and simply go into build number. And we can click it a couple of times, but as you can see, I don't have to, since my developer mode is already enabled. Anyway, we want to head into these developer options, and we can scroll down a little, and right under input section, which is right here, we have drawing, and inside drawing we have something called minimum width. Now this is a value that actually controls the size of our screen. So if we would go here and bump up this value to, for example, 500, you will notice that everything will become smaller, just like that. Now I think that's pretty small, And I would also advise you to be careful of changing that, because for example, if I would go and change to 800, you will notice that now everything is stupidly small, like really small, like enormously small. And if you would go and increase that value too much, then you would have pretty big trouble actually navigating into that setting, clicking that minimum width, and then changing it back. So if you wouldn't do that, then I guess only hard reset would be the choice of fixing that. I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, just be careful when playing around with that setting. I will go and set it back to 360. And that's more like it. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to fix your Samsung USB like Samsung Galaxy A17 not being detected when you connect it to PC with USB. Okay, so if your phone is not recognized when you connect it to your PC, then first you should try using a different USB cable. Because not all cables are built the same, and some cables are only for charging and don't support data transfer. And in order to connect it to your PC for something more than just charging, you will need a cable that supports data transfer. And most better cables do support it, but some cheaper cables may just support the charging. So it's worth noting that. Also, you may want to try a different port on your computer. Now, if this didn't help, then I'm gonna connect it to my PC. I have tested this cable and I know that it supports data transfer. So yeah, I'm gonna plug it in. Now, make sure that your device is unlocked. And when you slide down from the left top part of the screen, if you find USB for file transfer or any other notification about USB, like USB for charging, then click on it again. And now make sure that use USB 4 is set for transferring files or transferring images, whatever you want to use it for, and then it should work. Now, if the problem still persists, try restarting both devices. Now, also, the problem may occur in the Smart Switch app, in the Samsung Smart Switch app. So I'll show you my computer. Okay, you can see in my case it is connected. I'm gonna quickly switch back to the USB for charging. And I'm gonna verify it's me. And yeah, it's gonna say something like unsupported USB connection. And sometimes when you switch to transferring files, it's not gonna connect. So what I recommend doing is, while the phone is unlocked, because sometimes you might have, for example, connected it while the phone was locked and then unlocked it, and sometimes there may be a little bit of a problem. So it's best to just disable the unplug it when the phone is unlocked, unplug it from the USB, then plug it back in, and there may be a notification at the bottom about like allowing it to connect to Smart Switch. So yeah, that will be about it, I think, in the video. If you weren't able to still make it work, then most probably you are trying to do something more difficult than just standard connection for like transferring files. So in that case, you may need to actually go to settings, and in the settings, go to first about phone, then go to software information and click on build number 7 times. After that, it will ask you for the screen lock, and then a new option will appear at the very bottom, which is developer options. Now you may need to click on that and make sure that USB debugging is enabled. You can see in my case it's blocked by auto blocker. So I will need to go back, go to security and privacy, then go to auto blocker and make sure it's disabled. I will need to confirm with my fingerprint. And now we can go to the developer options and then find USB debugging and enable it. And then click on OK. And now it may work a bit better. So yeah, I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how you can easily fix on your Samsung Galaxy A17 and that you're not receiving calls and calls go to voicemail or some either different errors. So it's a very common issue as I've came through and I had the same issue and I want to show you how to fix this issue. So as first, disable the call forwarding. Open your phone app, tap these three dots in the top right corner and tap settings. Here you have a lot of, as you can see, services, etc. Tap other call settings, not other call settings. It was somewhere here. Supplementary services, maybe, yes. And here, as you can see, we do have call forwarding. Tap that and tap voice calls. Here, as you can see, we do have no number set on every single thing. Select no number set on every single thing and disable this call forwarding. And make sure that it's turned off. And apart from that, check if you have your do not disturb mode turned on or you have airplane mode turned off. Make sure that all these things are turned off. The airplane mode, which is here, make it be turned off like that, and make sure that do not disturb is now off. So hold the finger from the top to the bottom, pull on this menu, and make sure that these two things are turned off. And it should work now. If you had it both turned on, it's because it may just decline the calls. Apart from that, I do recommend to reset the network settings in your phone. So at first go to settings and scroll all the way down to general management. Here you have to tap reset, and now you have to scroll down to the mobile network settings, not Bluetooth, mobile network settings. Tap reset settings and everything should be working now actually. This often fixes any carrier configuration issues without deleting personal data. After this reset, if you have someone to call you to test if the call comes through. But first we have to put our PIN code here and now reset. So that's how it works actually. Apart from that, I do recommend to clear the phone app cache. So go to your main menu of the settings here and scroll to the applications apps here. Now search for the phone application in your list. It's here. Tap that, go straight to the storage. It should be somewhere here. And here tap clear data. Now tap delete and everything should be working now back again. If calls still don't arrive, tap open the phone again and tap this clean data clear again, and do this 2 times maximum. And if it still doesn't work, found yourself a SIM card ejector or something that is that tight, like this one here too. Put this SIM card ejector here in this hole. This SIM card ejector comes with your phone, so you may find it in the box of the phone. Put this in this hole here and eject your SIM. As you can see, our SIM card is here. And now check the positioning of your SIM card, maybe try to clean it, reseat it, just make sure that everything is working fine here in this area of the SIM cards. So let's place it like it was. It's difficult sometimes. And now let's place it in the phone back again, like that. Now you have to check if the calls are arriving to you, but if they are not arriving, you have to contact the device support actually, because it may be a hardware issue. But apart from that, contact the carrier as the next step. Yes, because it's not your fault. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Have a nice day.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you a step-by-step solution for Wi-Fi not connecting on your Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so if you want to begin, you should go to Settings and go to Connections. Now, first go to Wi-Fi, and the easiest thing is try turning the Wi-Fi off, then turning it on. Now see if it connects. If it doesn't, then you may want to forget your network. To do it, click on three dots in the right corner, then go to, I never remember, probably here, I'll check it. Yeah, advanced settings, then manage networks. Now find the network that you'd like to delete. So click on it, click on forget, like the network that you can't connect to, and then try connecting to it again. Re-enter its password, make sure it's entered correctly, otherwise it won't connect. And now you can see it is connected. If not, then go back, find flight mode and enable it, and then wait for 10 seconds and disable it. Then Wi-Fi should turn itself on automatically. Let's see if it connects. Okay. Now if this didn't help, you may need to restart your phone, so press and hold on power and volume down, then tap on restart and tap again, then wait a moment, it'll restart, and that should help in most cases. Now if it doesn't, then we'll do two last things. One of them is going to be a software update, and the software update is to do it, you need to have internet access. So you can only do it in a case that you can connect to a different network, for example, or in a case that you have a SIM card and you can use your mobile internet. But if you have a limited plan, then I wouldn't recommend it, because that update may take some like megabytes or gigabytes even. Now also it is worth restarting your router or changing your router settings, especially if a problem occurs where you can connect to all the other networks, but you can't connect to just this one. Then it's either a password being entered wrong or your router settings being wrong. But it's also worth just restarting the router. I think it should help in most cases. Now, yeah, also you may need to contact your internet provider, but as I said, one of the things that we can still do by ourselves, as long as you can connect to anything, then go to settings, then software update, download and install, and if there is any update available, you should install it. It may help because it may have some fixes. Now the last thing is going to be resetting our Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. and it's gonna be, as far as I'm concerned, in the general management, reset, then reset Wi-Fi in Bluetooth settings. Remember, this will forget all Wi-Fi networks, so you'll need to re-enter passwords to them, and it'll unpair all Bluetooth devices, so you'll also need to reconnect Bluetooth devices. Now I'll click on reset settings, and now you can see it was reset. There was this little alert at the bottom, and we can go up and now find connections, go to Wi-Fi, and try reconnecting to our Wi-Fi by re-entering the password. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you the best settings to improve your battery life on Samsung Galaxy A17. So if you want to improve your battery life, you can do several things. Let's first go to the settings and now go to display. And here you'll see light or dark mode. Now, the light mode uses a bit more power because it lights up everything white, and since it's an OLED display, when there's dark being displayed, no power is used. So you can switch to dark mode instead, or go to dark mode settings and set it on a schedule. Now, there's also motion smoothness. Now, high motion smoothness will make your screen look a bit smoother, but if you don't care, you can set it to standard, and now it'll use less battery, so that's also a really great thing. Now, another things also in display, the last thing in display is gonna be screen timeout, and now you can set it to a lower value like 30 seconds. It's gonna save your battery as well. It's the time of inactivity on your device, after which the display is gonna go off. Now, if you go to battery, there is power saving mode, and if you go to that, you can enable it. Then it'll do all of the things that are selected here. So it'll limit CPU speed, decrease brightness, set dark mode, and stuff like that. But you can also you can also disable some of these things if they don't work for you, like you would want. You just don't want some of these things, disable them. And power saving mode isn't really something that is worth having enabled all the time, but sometimes it is useful to have it enabled, so then you can actually enable it. Now, there's also limit apps and home screen. If you enable that before enabling power saving, you will enter an extreme power saving mode, and this is your whole phone now, just 8 apps. You can change those, by the way. You can just press and hold and replace them, but yeah, you can add 4 more, and this is all the apps that you can use. Now I'm gonna exit the power saving mode because it's too extreme for me. But now we can do a few more things. Now, battery protection is actually for your battery longevity, not for your battery life currently, but it's worth to have it at adaptive, in my opinion, because it's gonna learn your charging habits and adjust the patterns accordingly. So if you, for example, plug your phone in at night every time, then when you plug it in, it's gonna charge to 80%, then stop charging and resume about an hour before you're expected to unplug it. Now, also background usage limits. If there are any apps here, like for example, you can find sleeping apps or deep sleeping apps. Sleeping apps will run in the background only occasionally. For updates and notifications may be delayed, like it says, and you can click on plus and put some apps that you don't need notifications from on time. so they don't use that much power. Then there's also deep sleeping apps, and it will never run in the background. So if there's any app that you don't need notifications from, don't need that app to update in the background, then you can also add it here. It's important that you don't put any apps that connect with external devices, like for example your smartwatches here, because if you deep sleep a smartwatch app, it just won't connect to your smartwatch. So only put apps like, for example, Facebook. If I don't need notifications from Facebook, I can put it here. If I don't need my Google TV notifications, I can put it here. I don't really think I also need my Microsoft 365 Copilot and let's say the Google Maps. Or actually, I'll leave Google Maps in the background because it's like when I'm doing some, route on Google Maps and I'm leaving the app, I still want it to tell me the directions out loud. So I'm gonna leave it, but it's just something to consider. Now, you can also see auto dim screen when the battery is below 5%, which is also really great. And this will be about it for this video. So I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your headphones not being detected on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. In this tutorial, I will basically guide you through a few steps that you can do to make sure that your headphones are being connected correctly. First of all, we have our Philips headphones right here, and you'll notice that by default we do not see any kind of Bluetooth icon on our status bar, because whenever we expand the control center, only now we can see the Bluetooth icon and the Bluetooth button right below it. That's showing us that we are indeed connected. So if you think you are being connected, just make sure to double check, because maybe you are. However, there is a pretty high chance that you are not. Hence, you're searching for that specific video you're now watching right now. In order to fix that, you can simply disable and enable Bluetooth, but that's probably very basic and you've probably already tried that. So the alternative way is to simply repair and then unpair and then repair with your headphones once again. You can do that by simply heading to Control Center once again, then pressing and holding Bluetooth, going into details. Now I can go into cogwheel and simply go with unpair. Let's go with unpair. And now I will take my headphones here, I will turn them off, and now I will press and hold them for a couple of seconds until the LED begins flashing rapidly. Just like that. This means that my headphones are now in pairing mode, which means that I can now click scan. And as you can see, we do have our headphones. And now, if everything went alright, we should be connected to our headphones. However, there is also a very high chance that you've already tried to do that and it didn't work. Now, well, let's play a little diagnostic game. While I can't really show you this because I have already showed you how to pair to your phone, but I can at least talk about it. Basically, you want to take your friend's phone or family member's phone, or to be honest, some old phone that you made in your closet, it doesn't really matter. And then you want to try to connect your phone with these headphones. This is a simple diagnostic test, and with that, you'll be able to determine if your phone is at fault and if it's broken, has some sort of bug, or alternatively, if your headphones are. So let's say that we have successfully went to our friend's place, we borrowed his phone, and then we connected our headphones to their phone, and it's working. Then that would basically told us that it's the phone that's not working properly, not the headphones. We can prove that even further by taking our phone and trying to connect it to some sort of other Bluetooth device, like friends' headphones or family member headphones, you know the deal. And when it fails, then you know that your phone is at fault and maybe the Bluetooth itself is just broken. Who knows? However, If your phone stands victorious after the tests, this means that the Bluetooth headphones are the one that are not working properly, and then, well, unfortunately, there isn't much you can do on the phone, on the device themselves. Like, you can try to return it, you can try to use your warranty, but there's nothing big you can do. However, if your phone is at fault, you can always try to, for example, check the software updates. You can do that by heading into settings, scrolling all the way down, heading into software and update, and then download and install. If there is an update, you should do it, and maybe in this update they have fixed some sort of Bluetooth bugs. Maybe. Perhaps. Hopefully. And if it's not helping, you can always just disable your phone by expanding the control center, clicking the power icon, and then hitting restart twice, but I failed. Restart. And now we are not only restarting the software, but hardware as well, including all those different Bluetooth chips and connections that might have been broken while just performing our normal tasks. And if it's still not helping, well, I guess I have bad news for you, because I don't know exactly what else can I possibly advise to you. I would say that you can try to connect it via jack, but many phones actually do not support this nowadays, especially since that specific phone does not have even, you can see that doesn't really have a phone jack, so I can't tell you that to clean the headphone jack, because the Galaxy A17 doesn't support wired headphones. And yeah, that's all I can say. And that's all for the video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to fix that your mobile hotspot is not working on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So, at first I do recommend to check the hotspot setup. Open settings, and now open the connections. Open now the hotspot, which is here, mobile hotspot and tethering, and enable the mobile hotspot. Here tap turn off, and now tap it again to enter these settings. Now let me connect quickly with my other phone to this Wi-Fi network. And apart from the connection issues, we may have just hotspot limited. So go back here, and as you can see now I'm connected to my device here with my other phone. If you should see here connected device here, one device connected, and how much data it's now using when something is connected. Tap on the hotspot here, make sure here that you don't have anything limited. So disable the auto hotspot. Here have your auto hotspot disabled. Wait a moment, I have left the mobile hotspot. And apart from that, try to disable the one-time password. I know that's more secure, but disable the one-time password. Don't have any not allowed devices here to make sure that you are able to connect. Apart from that, I do recommend to disable the data saver and power saver in your phone. It can limit your hotspot too. So go back, and go back to the main menu of your settings, and scroll down to the battery. Turn on the power saving here, and go to background usage limits. Here, as you can see, we have only put unused applications to sleep, but tap these three dots and tap adaptive battery. Here you can disable this option. And that's how it should work now. Some battery savers actually turn off the hotspot when the screen is turned off, so it may do the same in your phone. So try to disable the battery saver. Apart from that, go back to the hotspot and try to changing the bands. Your phone does support the 5 GHz and 2.0 GHz connection mode, so tap it and tap band. Tap 5 GHz preferred and tap save. Now everything should be working fine. Try switching between different here or tap every single that is now available. And yeah, that's how it should work actually. Testing on a different band is very helpful. And apart from that, I do recommend to restart and reconnect your device. So what to do now? Turn off the hotspot and hold your finger on the power button and your volume down button. Here tap restart to reboot the device. And now restart the device that was trying to connect to your hotspot. So now I will restart my private phone here. After reboot, enable the hotspot again and reconnect on the other device by entering the password. This often clears any temporary network conflict. And now let's check. And when our phone turns on, check if the hotspot is working. Let's unlock our phone first. Okay. Now my second phone is rebooted exactly on the same time, and it should work now. If it doesn't, once connected, open a web page or ping from the other device to ensure it's getting internet. If it's not, it could be a carrier limitation, as I said. Some plans actually blocks tethering. If it all fails, contact the carrier or check the plan's hotspot allowance. Is because it might be necessary. And yeah, but if every single thing here is working, it's not working, but is exactly as it should be, you have to contact the device support. It's because your hardware, it may be the issue, or some software bug that we can't fix. So contacting the official Samsung device support should be the fix. And that's it for this video. Goodbye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix the battery drain on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, there are a couple of ways in which you can extend your battery life, and we have a full tutorial on that if you are interested in it, but this is a short version of the tutorial, and basically it boils down to a few very simple things. And the most simplest of them is to simply head into the settings. Well, let's simply restart the settings. And inside here we want to scroll down, head into battery, and just enable power saving. That's right, this will increase your battery life tremendously. And this is because if we go into the power saving itself, we know exactly what it does, and we can go over all of them in this video. So limit CPU speed to 70% is pretty self-explanatory. We can enable it, and our phone will be a little bit lower, but for normal users that doesn't really change anything, unless you are a gamer. In that case, that CPU limit is probably pretty bad, so we want to disable that. Anyway, then we have decreased brightness by 10%. This is very good, but we can take it even further by just expanding a control center and lowering the brightness here. I'm not going to lower it too much because then the video is unwatchable, literally. But generally speaking, the lower the brightness, the lower battery usage. Then we have set motion smoothness to standard. Now this is not self-explanatory, but this basically means that if we would go to display and we have our not easy mode, not screensaver, here, no, sorry, not here, motion smoothness. And this basically means the frame rate. So by default, if we have power saving enabled, we are automatically changing to 60 base frame rate and not high, because with high you have 90 Hz of frame rate. Anyway, we can now head into the other part, which is in the battery, power saving. We also have dark mode, and dark mode is pretty cool because most phones nowadays are based on OLED displays, and OLED displays works pretty similarly to typical display. Like, the brighter the pixel, the more energy it requires to actually display itself so you can see it. So naturally, if you have less brighter pixels and more darker pixels, you need to use less battery. This is because this feature, dark mode, is by default in the power saving by itself, which is all pretty cool. We also have set screen timeout to 30 seconds. I think that this is pretty self-explanatory. Many people actually have it set up to like 2 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever. You will notice that even I, while talking, actually a victim of that feature. But in reality, it is really helpful for you, since whenever you accidentally lose your phone on, it won't keep on itself. It will just turn itself off pretty fast, which is pretty cool. And lastly, we technically have limit apps and home screen, which is like this ultimate option. In order to enable it, you want to disable the power saving and now enable this one, and only then you can enable power saving here. And this basically means that our phone turns into, I don't want to say useless brick, but it will lose almost all of its features. As you can see, we only have phone, messages, gallery and settings, and only 4 other slots for different applications. It is pretty extreme, but it does help you extend your battery life. So I will now just exit it. You can exit it by here, and I will make sure to disable it from the power saving setting. So we can go into battery, power saving, and maybe let's disable that. And lastly, as a nice little way for you to fix the battery drain, especially when the battery is already low, we can head into our modes and routines. Now we can go into routine, and I will create a full tutorial for modes and routines on this phone, but just so you know, you want to simply go into plus. Let's go into if. We can start and search for battery. So we have battery level. We can go with if the battery level is below, let's say 35%. Then we can go with power saving and simply let's enable it. And now we can save it. We can change it to battery level. Let's change it to the red color. And maybe let's give it some battery icon, which we have right here. So let's hit done. And now we have an automatic routine that will automatically enable the power saving options whenever we drop below 35%. Now this is basically all you want to do in order to extend your battery life and fix the battery drain. There's also other things I didn't talk about, like you can turn off your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, you can clear your phone from some useless applications that work in the background. But if you want to learn more about that, you just can watch my video on how to extend battery life on Samsung Galaxy A17. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to fix your Wi-Fi not connecting or dropping on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So, at first, ensure that your Wi-Fi is turned on. Scroll down from the top right corner down to the control panel and make sure that it's turned on and connected to your network. Here you'll see the name of your network. And now verify if it's turned on. And toggle it off and toggle it on to check. Just to check and make sure that everything is rebooted and refresh the scan. Apart from that, hold the finger on your Wi-Fi to enter the Wi-Fi settings. Here, tap details. And now, what I do recommend is to click this gear icon here and tap forget. Now find your network pack again and connect to this. Wait a moment, I will need to enter the password. Now make sure that auto reconnect is turned on too. Tap connect, and now you should be connected to your network pack again. It should clear any bad cached credentials. Apart from that, I do recommend to restart the router and your phone. So let's turn off the phone. Hold your finger on the volume down button and power button at the same time. And turn off your phone. Do the same with your router. Wait a moment, I need to bring my router here. Wait a moment, we need to turn off our phone first. And now let me bring my router. So here I do have my router, and as you can see it's turned on. It's some techno random router. And at first we need to turn this router off. So let me turn my router off. Now it's turned off. And after 10 or 20 seconds I do recommend to turn this router on back again. Now we should have the interconnection. So now let's turn on our phone. So to turn on your phone now, don't hold the volume down button, just the side button here. Now our phone is turned on, it's turning on, and it should be good right now. Try connecting again. It should fix the temperature glitches on either sides, either on the router side and either on the phone side. Of course, bug still occurs even though the technology is that good. So yeah. Apart from that, I do recommend to reset network settings if the problem still occurs. So, unlock your phone. And now we have to enter the settings. Here. Now, scroll almost all the way down to the general management, and here we have to now search for the reset. Now, here we do have two types of reset. Reset Wi-Fi network settings or mobile network settings. We are focusing on Wi-Fi, so we have to here, not the accessibility settings, we have to tap reset Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. This will forget all our Wi-Fi settings made, Wi-Fi networks, Bluetooth changes and Bluetooth devices. Tap reset. And now only Wi-Fi is reset and Bluetooth reset is resetted. You will still have interconnection if you have SIM card inside. Now go to the control panel here. As I said earlier, hold your finger on Wi-Fi, go to details, and find your network in the available networks. Here we have ours. Now let's enter password, and now let's tap connect. The phone should be rebooted after this whole process. It doesn't really have to, but it should. And now it should be cleared. Any corrupted files configuration should be cleared, which are causing the problem, and it should work for you now. Apart from that, you can try to update your system software if you didn't fix your problem. So open settings, like basic settings here, not your management, just basic settings here, and scroll almost all the way down to software update. When you are connected to your Wi-Fi or just have data transmission, tap download and install. Without the internet you can't update your phone actually. And now here, if you have some updates, update your phone. Updates can include Wi-Fi stability fixes, and it should everything be working now. After updating, connect to your Wi-Fi back again, browse a few pages or stream a video to confirm yourself a stable connection without drops. But what if the problem still occurs even though you did all these quick fixes? I'd recommend to check your phone and contact the Samsung customer service on the website, because we can't do everything on our phone by ourselves, because we can lose warranty, and this phone is quite new. So just contact Samsung authorized service. Of course, this authorized one if you have warranty, and everything should be fine. Actually, they should fix your issue. And that's it. I hope it helps you, and if you have some questions or drawbacks on my video, ask them, tell me them in the comments below. Goodbye!
So in this video, I'm gonna show you how to block spam calls on your Samsung Galaxy A17. To do it, you can go to the phone app, then click on three dots here in top right corner and select settings. Then tap on block numbers, and you can block calls from all unknown numbers, but it'll be from all unknown numbers. But now we also have a few more options, because if you go back, there's caller ID and spam protection, but we can't enable it currently because we will need a special app, I believe. So let's go to that, or maybe let's try fixing it, because it should be, I think, available. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go to settings, and then go to, it's gonna be in apps. Go to apps and click on choose default apps. And then there's gonna be caller ID and spam app. Select phone, or if you want, you can download a different app that filters the calls. Even though you are using the same phone app, you can still have like a different app that is just gonna filter calls. There are apps for it that have, databases and stuff like that. And now I believe that if we go to phone app and settings, we should be able to know. Okay, never mind. Let's try reopening the app. We'll see. If not, then we'll just install a special app for it. There are apps for it. Okay, it didn't work, so I'll just download an app. I think I've been using for a really long time an app called Truecaller. Although I'm not really sure if it's like worldwide. I think it is, but we'll see. Let's go to the Play Store and then find Truecaller. Maybe it's just like you need to find your own app in your own region, but no, I think it's actually worldwide. It has over 1 billion downloads, so I believe it may be worldwide. So yeah, we have the app downloaded. It has, I believe, a really big database. Okay, let's wait until it installs. Now we can open it. And now let's click on get started. And yeah, set Truecaller as your default caller ID and spam app. Let's select Truecaller, set as default, continue, allow. Let's click on continue. And now we're gonna have it set up. I should also verify my number here. So I'll just find my SIM card and put it into the phone because I don't have it inside. Okay. Let's see if it shows me the screen like about... No, it doesn't show me the screen about SIM card. Let's go to settings. I just need to copy my phone number, you know, because I have no idea what the phone number is on this card. Let's go to the connections and then SIM manager, and I'll just go to that. And yeah, I can't copy it. What? Okay, I'll just get back to you shortly. Okay, now I have the number in, so I'm gonna verify it. Let's click on yes. Now it's automatically just calling me. I don't need to do anything here. Yeah, and you can see it is verified. I can continue. I'm gonna continue with Google to create my profile. Yeah, let's... Oh, never mind. I accidentally opened the 100 mode. Okay. And now you can agree or disagree to those. It doesn't really matter. Let's click on continue. And now we have it set. I can click on not now here. Consent. And now we have that. Now if I go to the phone app, I can click on three dots, settings. And now I can enable caller ID and spam protection. Click on agree. And now I can also block spam and scam calls if I want. And you can only block high-risk scam calls or block all spam and scam calls. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the best settings for gaming on Samsung Galaxy A17. Alright, so before we start the gaming, it's worth opening up the settings, then finding the display, and in here let's make sure that the motion smoothness is set on high. Thanks to that we'll be able to have up to 90 Hz screen refresh rate. Of course, everything depends on the game that you are playing, because even sometimes if you have the high screen refresh rate enabled, the game can be locked, for example, only on the 60 FPS, and you won't be able to get higher. But just in case, it's worth enabling it right in here. So select the high, then click on apply, and everything will be in the best way. Next thing is the game mode and the gaming hub, which is automatically installed on our device. In here we have all of our games and a lot of recommendations. When we click on those three dots in the top right corner, we can enable the game booster. We can select the game optimization, and for the best performance, for example, we should select the performance mode. Thanks to that, our game will work in the best way. We also have the customization for individual games. In my case, I have downloaded the Asphalt game just to show you. And in here, for example, we can select the game optimization into the performance. We can select the FPS manually. Everything is up to you. And also we can enable the screen resolution. If you want to save the options, simply click on save. And now the customization has been set. Okay, next thing is before launching a game, it's worth enabling the recent apps and simply close the apps that you don't need to use. Thanks to that, our RAM will be freed and our game will work a little bit better. Also, we can open up the settings, then the device care, and in here there is a chance that you will be able to click the optimize button. Currently in my case it's not available, but you can do it just to clear up some junk files, for example. Same thing with the memory. I think the memory, yep. In here we can clean some junk files, and thanks to that our device will work a little bit faster. Okay, now let's open up the game. Okay. And I'll show you a few things that you can change to get a better performance. Of course, it's not available in each game to change the graphic settings, but I have picked the game in which we can do it. For example, we can change the graphic settings also in the PUBG, for example, Call of Duty Mobile, and other games like that. Okay, let's click on agree. Okay. Okay, now the game has launched, and now let me show you a few settings that it's worth enabling. Let's enable the graphic settings. Let's enter them. And in here, for example, let's select the frame rate into the 60. Thanks to that, our gameplay will be smoother. And also, let's say that we want to get as many FPS as possible and we want them to be stable. If you want that kind of scenario, you should keep advanced settings on the lowest values. Of course, everything depends on what you want to get. Let's say we want to get the maximum graphics, and there we can simply max out all of the settings. Or when you want to keep a balance, select the medium settings. But remember that you need to have your frame rate set on the 60. Okay, also we have the inbuilt game mode. To launch it up, scroll gently from the edge. It should appear. Okay, scroll from this side and click on that icon. And in here, we can select, for example, the touch protection for our gameplay, and it means that, for example, we want our game won't be paused or something like that when we misclick on something. For example, we can also block the navigation buttons. Thanks to that, we won't also, for example, exit the game by an accident. So it's also pretty cool. We can also block the auto brightness. So the brightness won't change automatically and won't distract us. Also, we have the pop-up apps. We can edit them right in here. And also, we have in the settings right in here, we have the notifications, for example. No, not that, my bad. Okay, my bad. That's actually all. Let's open up the game once again. Okay. Okay, my bad. That's all. Okay, but the long story short, it's worth enabling the touch protection and blocking the navigation buttons. Thanks to that, we won't exit the game, for example, by a misclick, and we won't get distracted. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you all the secret and hidden codes on your Samsung Galaxy A17. You may not know about this, but there are some hidden or secret codes on your phone that will let you access some hidden features or hidden settings, or find some hidden info about your phone. and these codes are entered in the phone dial. But before we get into that, you need to make sure that in settings, if you go to security and privacy, you have auto blocker disabled. The auto blocker has to be disabled, and then you can go to the phone dial, go to keypad, right, and dial the first number, *##06#. This is for checking your IMEI number. IMEI number is your unique device identifier. You can see I have two because the phone supports dual SIM, and like every SIM has to have, like, every device that supports a SIM has to have an IMEI number as a unique identifier on the GSM network, and that lets you check many different things. If you go to, for example, a website called IMEI.info, and you can check your IMEI, or you can check the IMEI of a phone you're trying to buy, or you can give that IMEI to a person that's trying to buy your phone, and they can check it on the IMEI.info website. Now let's get to the next code. This is going to be *O**#. Now this is the test mode. I'm going to lower the brightness here so you can see everything a little bit better, because it's like on the full brightness currently. And you can see I can, for example, test the color green on my display and see that everything in green displays correctly. But also you can test touch capacities and try going around those squares. If you pass everything, then it's great, because you know that your display works. I think it's extremely useful in some moments when you're not sure about your display working properly. Then there are also other things like, let's see, the front cam. You can test it out as well. If it doesn't work properly, you can take a picture here, see if it works that way. Sometimes you need to click on back twice so it goes back here, by the way. Yeah, and there's way more into that. I'm just gonna go back and let's go to the next code. The next code is for USB settings, and once you enter *##0808#, you go into USB settings, and now you can set it to MTP or RNDIS plus ACM plus DM. And just so you understand, the MTP is just a standard protocol for sending data, and RNDIS plus ACM plus DM are for like more networking and diagnostic tools via USB. So if you need those tools, then you can switch to the RNDIS plus ACM plus DM mode. Now let's click on OK, and let's go to the next secret code, which is gonna be *##1234#. And here you have the software version. You have the AP, the CP, these are and CSC. If you're ever trying to flash the device with like custom firmware, this is very, very useful, because here you can see the firmware version and the model. So yeah, this is extremely useful if you're trying to flash the device, or maybe in the future there will be a video about bypassing FRP on this phone, and there's a chance you also may need that number for it. So this is one of the places where you can find it. You can also find these numbers in the recovery mode on the phone. And now let's get to the next code, which is going to be advanced firmware version by *2663#. And this is the advanced firmware version, so you can see here like a bit more. I clicked on update, and I don't know what's updating right now because I don't really like use the advanced firmware version mode, so yeah, it's doing something, I guess. Yeah, I'll just get back to you when it's done. Okay, like it did something, I guess. Now let's get to the last secret code, which is *0011#. And now this is the service mode. You can find different things here, different data, like network connection details or some other things. So let's go to stack 1. You can see some network info probably. Yeah, it's like LTE, stuff like that. I can go back, I can go into that again. And I can also select stack 2, and there's gonna be some other info. So sometimes you may need that. I hope that this video was helpful. Let me know in the comments down below which of the codes is your favorite one. Honestly, my favorite one is the *O*# for test menu. And don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the hidden sound settings on Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so let's launch the settings. And now we need to scroll down a little until you find sounds and vibration. And in here, let's begin with the system sound. In here, for example, we have the sounds of the system and a few things that we can enable or disable. Everything, of course, is up to our own preferences. So, for example, we have the touch interactions, dialing keypad, Samsung keyboard, charging, and the screen unlock. So currently, those options are enabled, which means that we have a sound of them. So when we have the Samsung keyboard, we have a clicking sound when we type something. I know that for some people it might be annoying, so you can always turn it off. Same thing is of course with the charging, screen lock and unlock, and dialing keypad. Everything is up to you. If you found those things annoying, you can always turn them off. And same thing with the opposite. You can enable them if you like that sound. So you can change it right in here. Okay, below, and not in the volume, but in the system vibration. No. Yeah, system sound and the system vibration also. My bad. If those things are enabled, I mean vibration for those things, you can in here turn them off simply. So you won't have that vibration when you perform each one of those things, or of course you can turn them on if you like to have those things enabled and when they are on. Same thing with the vibration intensity. You can change it into your own preferences. It can be maximum or it can be completely turned off. We have 4 stages. So now it's turned off. And now it's max. You just need to pick the mode that you want. In my case, I don't want any vibrations, so I'll turn it off. Okay, next thing is sound quality and effects. And in here, for example, we have the Dolby Atmos. Experience breakthrough audio for media playback that flows above and around you. This effect will only work with the headphones and Bluetooth headsets. So, if you're listening to music on your headphones, I highly recommend you to enable the Dolby Atmos because it's really fun to use. Next thing is the equalizer. Currently it's on the balanced, but we have under modes. When it comes to the balanced, we have unnatural sound with well-balanced frequencies, we have the bass boost next to it, and it boosts powerful lows at punch. We have the smooth mode, warm and relaxed. You can also see how each chart is changing when we select different mode. And next one is the dynamic, exciting and energetic. We have the clear, clean and precise, good for speech. We have the treble boost, vivid and spacious, good for instrumental music, and the custom one. When we set it on the custom, we can manually adjust the equalizer into our own preferences. So when it comes to the custom mode, you just need to try changing those values, and I'm sure that you will find the perfect mode for you. I'll stick to the balanced. We can go back. We have the loudness normalization below. It prevents sound from suddenly becoming too loud or too quiet while playing media. Pretty cool thing, worth enabling. Below we have the app sound settings. Press and hold the volume slider in the quick panel while using a media app to change the app's sound settings. The settings you choose will be saved here and apply next time you use the app. You can also use it. Pretty worth. Below we have option to adapt the sound. When you click on that, click on allow. It adapts. The adapt sound gives you perfect sound that's turned just for your ears. It works whenever you're wearing headphones. Choose a preset that matches your age or taking a hearing test to create a personalized sound profile. And now we can adapt sound for medias and calls, only media or only calls. Below we have the 3 modes. Under 30 years old, it boosts high frequencies. 30 to 60 boosts high and mid frequencies, and over 60 it boosts all. When you click on the settings button next to it, you can see a preview and the chart, how it looks and what will happen when the adapt sound is on. So it boosts up a little low tones and the high tones. If you want to enable the test, you need to have your headphones connected. Below we have the preferred ear for calls. We can set left or right, and sound preference, clear or soft. Below you can add the personalized sound profile for you. Click on start, but remember that you need to have your headphones connected if you want to use it. Below also we have the UHD upscaler, make the sound of your music and videos clearer when you wear headphones. Again, you need to have your headphones connected if you want to use that mode. And the last thing is the separate app sound. Play media sound from apps you select on a separate audio device. Make sure you choose an audio device that is different from your main audio output device. We can click on turn on now if you want to use it. And now we need to select app and audio device. Click on select. We can add the Chrome, Samsung and YouTube. Of course you can add more apps. For example, I'll select the YouTube. And now select the audio device you want to use for the apps you selected. You can use your, of course, the phone, or you can select the Bluetooth device, but you need to be connected into something. Okay, now in the motions and gestures, cool thing is to alert when phone picked up. Your phone will vibrate when you pick it up after a missing call. Pretty cool notification. If you want, you can enable it right in here. And also a cool thing is a possibility to mute the incoming call and alarms by putting your hand over the screen or turning your phone face down. So all you need to do to mute an incoming call, you can simply place your hand like that over the screen. It will mute the call, or you can flip the phone upside down just like that, and also the incoming call will be muted. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the speed up tricks on Samsung Galaxy A17. Alright, let's begin with the developer options and a few things that we can change in them. So, open up your normal settings first, scroll down and click on About Phone. Now we need to find the software information, and in here we have the build number. We need to tap on it a few times. If you have a lock screen set, you also need to type your password or draw it. And now click on OK. Okay, developer mode has been enabled. Now go back, and now under the About Phone we have the developer options. Now we need to scroll down until we find 4 options that we can change. So let's scroll down. They should be in here. Yeah. Okay, it's the window animation scale, transition animation scale, and the animator duration scale. As you can see, all of those 3 options are set on 1x, but when we want to improve the performance and the speed of our device, we can change each option on off or at least 0.5. For me, the perfect balance is 0.5 because we will still have our animations. They will be a little different, but they will be still enabled. But don't go higher than 1x because it will only slow your device. So select everything on off or 0.5, just like that. And now scroll down a little, and we can also find the apps and the background process limit. To boost the speed, we can select at most 3 or at most 4. It's up to you. I'll select at most 3. Okay, now we can exit the developer options, and from here let's go straight into the device care. And in here you can check, do you have the optimize button. Sometimes it appears under this emoji. In my case everything is great, so the button doesn't appear, but there is a huge chance that in your case it might appear. Now we can also click the memory, and in here, for example, we can clean up to 300 megabytes. It's worth doing. Don't worry, it won't delete your data, so don't worry. We also have the RAM Plus in here. It's worth turning it on, and we can select the highest option in here. Thanks to it, our device will be working as fast as possible. Okay, and we will have the max performance. As you can see already, even the cleanup button appeared. So it's worth taking a look from time to time in here. We also, as we open up the storage, we can see that we have some things in the recycle bin. We can simply delete those things to gain some free data. Just like that. Pretty easy. Same thing is with the unused apps. In here, the apps that you haven't used in the past 30 days will appear, and that's like a suggestion from the device to uninstall those apps because you are not using them, they're only taking your storage space, and because of that your device might work slower, because remember that if you have more storage space, your device will work in the better way. Next thing are the duplicated files. It's also worth deleting them, because if you have some duplicated files, it's not necessary to have a copy of them. Click on delete, and that's all. The duplicated files has been deleted. Okay. As we open up the software update, we'll be able to see, do we have some software updates possible. It's always good to have the latest version of the software, because it might help with some bugs and lags. So it's worth checking, do you have the latest version. In my case, I have the latest version, so I don't need to download anything. It's also worth enabling the auto download. It means that the software update will be automatically downloaded if you are connected to the Wi-Fi. Okay, also we have the auto optimization. In here you can set a schedule or select restart when needed. When you enable the first option, your phone will restart automatically when performance issues are detected, or you can enable the restart on schedule. I'll show you how to set it. So in here, as you can see, we have the days of the week. So let's say we want our device to be rebooted each Friday at, for example, 3 AM. Click on done. And also, remember that restarting your device is good for your device health, because during that process the phone rests, we can say it that way. All of the processes that are running in the background are being closed, and it also frees up the RAM. So you can select restart when needed or restart on schedule. Okay. Also, when it comes to the unused apps, if they doesn't appear in the settings where I was just showing you, you can manually uninstall the apps that you are not using. So for example, I'm not using the Firefox and it's taking my storage space. Simply hold on the icon and hit the uninstall button. Pretty easy thing. Okay, also when you are using your device for a longer period of time, there's a huge chance that you have a lot of apps open in the background, just like me, and it's taking your RAM, and because of that your device might work a little bit slower. So it's simply worth turning off those apps that you're not using, and it frees up our RAM. Okay, also from the Play Store you can download some third-party cleaning apps. Simply open the Play Store, type cleaning or cleaner, and you will have a whole list of apps that you can download. But remember that before downloading, it's always good to see the reviews about the apps. In my opinion, the cleaner which is already installed on our device is fine, but if you want to have more, you can download some things from the Play Store. Okay, and as a last thing, I'll show you how you can manually reboot your device. Because just like I was saying, rebooting your device from time to time is good for your device performance. To reboot this device, we need to launch the power menu. We do it by holding the power button and volume down button at the same time. Just like that. And now all you need to do is to tap on the restart. No, it didn't work. Tap on the restart, tap once again, and now within a few seconds the device will be turned on and it will be ready to use. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to fix the Bluetooth pairing or connection issues in your Samsung Galaxy A17. So, actually some users have trouble with connecting the Galaxy A17 phone to Bluetooth accessories like headphones here. And at first, I do recommend to toggle Bluetooth on and off. Scroll down to the control panel here from the top right corner to the bottom and turn off your Bluetooth by just tapping on it. After 10 seconds maximum, turn on your Bluetooth back again, and often a quick reset connection can resolve minor glitches. So I think everything should be fine now. If that didn't help you, you have to now open the settings, go to connections, go to Bluetooth, and make sure that the Bluetooth is turned on. If it's turned on, that's nice. Now go to your device here, tap this gear icon, and tap unpair. You have to unpair your device and then pair it again. Just do a repair. So now let's take my headphones. These are random Philips headphones. So don't worry. Let's hold the power button to enter the pairing mode. Now they are powered off. Now they are powered on. Now they are in pairing mode. Let's scan for the devices at first. And Philips TAH8506 should be here. Let's turn them on. Tap pair. And now everything should be fine. And your quick bugs should be now fixed. Everything should be fine, and yeah. So now I do recommend to clear the Bluetooth cache. So now to clear the Bluetooth cache, go to the settings, main menu. Now go to applications here, and now you have to filter to the system applications, or if you don't want to filter, just find the Bluetooth. Here, tap and Bluetooth. Here, as you can see, we don't have Bluetooth, so we have to filter it nicely. Here, maybe here, these 3 dots, tap special access, and now we have to now search for the something called Bluetooth. Wi-Fi control VR, usage data access alarms, install on apps, apps that use data, picture, premium, text, messages, change media output, change system settings. Tap on the change system settings. Here, now you have to search for the Android service or something like that. Here, as you can see, we have Android Auto, Android Switch. Let's scroll down. Scroll down. We don't have here any Android, unfortunately. So make sure that every single Android here is turned on. Here, as you can see, unfortunately, we don't have the Bluetooth itself as the application, so we have to go back to connections. Here, open Bluetooth back again and tap these 3 dots in the top right corner. Tap Advanced Settings, and here you should find Bluetooth Scan History and Bluetooth Control History. Here, as you can see, we have here no applications, so Bluetooth Scan History, no applications. Apart from that, if you have here blocked pairing requests, make sure that your headphones are not in here. You may turn on this by accident. Now, as for the cache, it should be now good. Now, make sure that you have no interference and no update. And update your phone. Make sure that no other Bluetooth devices are interfering. Turn off Bluetooth on nearby unused devices, and also check for a software update, as Bluetooth fixes can be included in patches. So go here to the main menu and scroll down to the software update. Tap that, connect to the internet, and tap download and install. It should fix your issue if you have here some update. Maybe this is the Bluetooth update, Bluetooth stability update. And once done, connect to your Bluetooth headphones and check if everything is now working nicely. If it isn't, go back again, and scroll to the general management here. Tap that, and here tap Reset. Now scroll a little bit down and find the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. It will make you forget all the made settings for the Bluetooth, all made settings for the Wi-Fi, all devices in the Bluetooth, and all networks in the Wi-Fi. So you have to make sure that you remember the passwords. Tap that, tap Reset Settings. Now, as our phone won't reboot, but I do recommend to have your phone rebooted. So, hold the volume down button and the power button simultaneously at the same time, but don't do a screenshot and don't enter somewhere else, and tap here Restart. Now everything should be working fine after reboot. Now, as you can see, our phone is being turned on, so let's wait a moment. Now, let's unlock our phone with the PIN code and check now if you can connect and if your connection is stable with your Bluetooth devices. If it is, leave a like and subscribe to our channel. But if it isn't, I do recommend to contact now to the device support or try connecting different device. Try contacting the device Samsung authorized services for the help, because it may be just hardware issue, or even if it's not a hardware issue, they will fix your phone because you may have the warranty, because the phone it's now for the 27th of August, it's brand new. And that's it for this video. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, leaving a like, and yeah. If you have some drawbacks, leave them, or maybe questions, leave them in the comments below. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome everyone, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17, and in today's video I'm gonna show you screenshot tricks on this smartphone, so stay with me and watch the whole video to learn about the screenshots on this smartphone. Enjoy! So I was testing this smartphone for a little while, and based on my personal use of this device, I can show you all of the possible ways to take a screenshot on this smartphone. Also, I will show you what to do with these screenshots, how to edit them, and where to find the capture screen on Samsung Galaxy A17. So let's start. As always, get into the settings. Then scroll down and move to the advanced features. In here we have two important options. The first one is screenshots. In here we have all available features that we can use to customize our screenshots. So at first you should always enable show toolbar after capturing, because I'm gonna show you later the toolbar after we take the first screenshot. The second option is delayed after sharing, so it automatically selects the delayed after sharing option when you share screenshot or smart select captures. You can enable it or not, it depends on your preferences. The same way if you want to hide the status and navigation bars, so the status bar like with the notch and the battery status and the hour, and navigation bar, so in my case 3-button navigation. You can choose if you want to have it or not on your screenshots. Now save original screenshots. This lets you revert to the original screenshots after editing them in gallery, but it uses more storage space because your device need to save somewhere the original screenshot. Here we can choose the format, JPG or PNG. I'm using JPG always, and the last thing is save screenshot in the folder that you can pick by yourself. In my case it's DCIM and screenshots. So I press done, and that was the first options. The second one is in motion and gestures. You have to make sure that you enable palm swipe to capture, because this allows you to take a screenshot in a very cool way. Personally, I like using this method, so now let's go to the exact possibilities to take our screenshot. The first one will be by using a side keys, so you should press the power button and volume down button at the same time, like me, and press it once. So your screen should blink, and on the left down corner you can see the preview of your screenshot. You can tap on it, and then you will be able to open it with a photos or gallery. I'm gonna go with a photos just once. And now we can use this toolbar. We can share this screenshot, we can edit it, search by Google Lens anything on the screenshot in the web, or you can move it to the trash. So if we choose edit, we have a lot of options that we can use to make our screen in a way we want it. So you can just play with these features and see what you like or what you want to use. If you're done, then you should press save copy. If you want to cancel it, then press cancel. I'm gonna move this screenshot to the trash because I don't want it. And now let's get back and let's move on to the second option to take a screenshot, and this is by using this palm gesture, which you activate in here in motion and gestures settings. So you have to move your hand from the left to the right edge of your screen like this, and again screen blinks and I was talking about a toolbar after taking a screenshot. So the toolbar is these three options here, so you can crop this, edit or share the screenshot in an easy way. You don't need to tap on it and get into the gallery or photos on your device. And the third way is by using a tab menu. So at first you have to open the tab menu by dragging your finger from the right upper corner to down. In here we have a tab menu. We can unroll this section here. I can see there is no screenshot tiles, so I want to click this pencil here and press edit in here and look for take screenshot option. So I have available button in here. I need to drag it from the unavailable tiles to the exact location on my tab menu. I'm gonna drag it to the second row because I like using it this way. After that I press done and one more time done, and now I can just use this tile, take screenshot to take a screenshot. So it works like this. It's very easy, and unfortunately there is no way to take the screenshot from Edge panel. Edge panel is this one. We have a lot of available applications that we can use to in our quick access Edge panel, but unfortunately there is no screenshot way. Let's check it with we have a long screenshot. So we're gonna take a screenshot in any way you want. And yes, we have a scrolling screenshot. So in here we have additional icon. I don't know if you see this. If you press it, then your device will automatically scroll a little bit. If you hold the finger, then your device will scroll down to the very bottom of the settings and save your screenshot in only one screen. So you don't need to take a screenshot for every part of your screen, then scroll down, take another screenshot, scroll down, take another screenshot. You can just move to the top of the page, make a screenshot. Sorry, I not like using the way the side way, I mean side keys way. So I'm gonna take a screenshot and one more time hold my finger to show you how it works again, and it scrolled to the bottom of the settings, so I can tap on it and you can see all of the page screen. So that was all for this video. I hope you like it. Leave a like, comment, and of course subscribe to our YouTube channels. Goodbye.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how you can easily fix that your Samsung Galaxy A17 feels slow or lags. So actually it's a very common issue with the Samsung mid-rangers. Although the A17 is quite new, so it shouldn't have the performance issues. So at first, what I do recommend to close background applications. So, if you have gestures enabled like I do, hold the app, and here, if you have some applications used recently, just clean them, just like that. Here, and click close all. The same if you have buttons. Here you'll see the button, or here the square button, tap that, and you will have the same view as I do like now. Apart from that, you can go straight to the settings. Then you may go to the battery and device care, which is here. Wait a moment. It's device care. Here is device care. And now you can go straight to the performance and auto optimization. Enable that here. And apart from that, go straight to the memory here and clean up your memory here to free up RAM. As you can see, I do have here 600 megabytes, even though I don't have any applications running right now. So it's a very, very good score actually. And apart from that, we can disable the animations in our phone. As you can see, our phone is running smoothly right now without any lags, but it can feel smoother when we have our animations disabled. So I'll first scroll all the way down to the About Phone section and enable the developer options. To do so, scroll to the software information and tap the build number 7 times. Here you'll see the alert, you are a developer now. Go back again, and tap developer options. Here in developer options, you can scroll to the animation drawing. It should be somewhere in these settings. HD audio, we do have here some showing, and here as I can see we have window animation scale, transition animation scale, and animator duration scale. You can set these three to the either animation off or animation scale 0.5. It will make the phone run less animations or just make them faster, and it feels a lot of smoother as you can see, and this is very, very nice. And apart from that, you can uninstall the bloatware or the unused applications. I know that this phone is quite new, so you won't have the unused applications yet, but as you can see, our phone has a lot of pre-installed applications. As you can see here, we have Spotify, Instagram, YouTube. I don't know if you use that actually. Here we have some Microsoft even applications, Copilot, OneDrive, LinkedIn, Outlook. Uninstall all these unnecessary applications. Here, as you can see, we do have even games. Hold the finger on each application, tap select, and select all the applications you want to delete. So for example, these three applications, let's uninstall this Microsoft here folder, which is totally unnecessary. And after selecting all this bloatware, of course you may need YouTube, Snapchat, Spotify, etc. But after uninstalling all the bloatware, tap uninstall button here, and on each application you have to tap OK at the bottom of your screen. In some applications you have to wait a moment, because we have to wait until these applications are waiting through this gate actually of uninstalling. And yeah, that's how to uninstall the unused applications or bloatware. As you can see, Microsoft applications has to stay with us, unfortunately. I don't know why, but it has to be here. If you can't uninstall this application, go to settings and go straight to the applications list. Here in the settings, we can just disable these applications. So go to apps here, and now find your applications, which are the Microsoft applications. So we can search, as you can see, Microsoft, maybe Copilot, it will be a better idea. M365 Copilot, tap that, tap force stop and OK. And as you can see, these applications can be uninstalled, maybe, but then I had some issue. So just try to get rid of these unnecessary applications. And apart from that, you can try to update the software. I know that this phone is new, so it will receive a lot of updates. So you can go to settings and scroll down to the software update, tap that, and here download and install. Here tap that, download and install here. It's One UI 7. You may have a lot of updates, not only security patches, but the One UI patches and newer versions. Here, as you can see, we do have current version, and it's the latest one for today, 27th of August 2025. If you have some troubles with this, update may help, because Samsung may broke something in the latest update and they release a quick fix for the performance issue. And apart from that, we can use the light modes of our applications. So if you are using, for example, Facebook, install Facebook Lite. If you are using Messenger, install Messenger Lite. I don't know if it's available now, but I know that it was then. And apart from that, you can turn on the battery saver or light performance mode. I know that this is only Samsung S series, but I don't know what about the A series. Let's check that. Here, let's go here, and now let's go straight to the battery. Here, as you can see, we have something called battery protection, power saving, background usage limits. Let's scroll down, charging settings. You can, as you can see, modify it up to you. But here, let's open power saving, and to have the performance turned on and boost performance, I'd recommend to turn off the battery saver and enable the light performance mode. This can limit background processes and improve smoothness. After applying these steps, navigate through the home screen and applications, and you can try that you have your lag reduced actually. As you can see, it should work for us. We don't have this light performance option here. It's only on the S's, but that's how it works actually. So that's all tips from me. If you have some drawbacks, or you have some tips for other users, you may leave them in the comments. If you have some drawbacks to my video, or if you want to give me opinion, give it. I want to make videos better for you, and that's it. I hope your Galaxy A17 feels now better and much faster. Goodbye.
Hello, in today's tutorial I'm gonna show you top 5 hidden tricks on Samsung Galaxy A17. Enjoy watching this short guide. Well, I'm gonna talk about a few hidden tricks on this device that you should know while using this smartphone. And let me first start by opening the settings and then scroll down to the advanced features. In here we have something that calls side button. So we can add a function for our power button, and we can use double press, and it opens the camera even when your screen is off and your device is locked. Or we can long press this button to open the digital assistant by Google, or we can use the power off menu. So double pressing the power button to open the camera, this is a very good option, because if you want to capture something very quickly, like I don't know, a squirrel on the tree, or I don't know, cute dog walking by your side, then you have to make a picture very quickly or record a video very quickly. So you don't need to unlock your smartphone, then enter the pin or pattern, then find your camera application when wait until it's open. The fastest way is just get your phone from the back of your pocket, double press the power button, and boom, your camera is open within a second and ready to take the photo or video. So this was the first trick, and I think it's a cool one. After that, we can get into the settings and move to the display tab in here. Now we have to scroll down a little bit, and you can see here edge panel. So you can enable this, get into these settings, and in here you can enable it or disable it completely. So what is the edge panel? This is the edge panel, and this little bar here, you can unroll it or press on it. Sorry for that. I don't know why it's not work smoothly like always. So yes, it's open, and we have a quick access to our most used or the best favorites applications that we can add here. So what we can add here, we can use this pencil here, and here you see all of the applications that you can drag to your edge panel to have a quick access to them. You can also press here next to this pencil to see all of the applications that you can use. Also in these settings we can also get into the panels and choose the dim for our edge panel. We can get into the handle and change position from the right side to the left side. We can lock handle position so it's not gonna move like that. Choose the style, transparency, size, whatever. You can adjust it to your own preferences, and this is all about edge panel. Now let's move to the most important thing in display settings, so it's motion smoothness, because these settings actually improves your performance of your device, because it makes your animations and scrolling better and smoother. So it's very important to change this setting. If you have a standard one and using a 60 Hz, then in the preview here you can see the hangs and lags after scrolling. On the left it's more smoother and better, so it's worth to enable the high option in here. Remember, I'm recommending this, and you should do this always and check it on your device. After that we can get into the advanced features settings one more time and scroll down to the bottom of settings, and we have here the dual messenger. So if you are a user of a lot of accounts on Messenger, on Instagram, on Facebook, TikTok, etc., then if you have installed this application in here, then you will see some of them that you can make a copy of your application, so you can use two accounts at the same time. You don't want to log into the Facebook every time and change account. You can just have two applications and log into the first application and log into the another account on the second application. Unfortunately, I'm not having right now the supported applications that I can show you, but trust me, it works for Facebook and similar applications, so it's very good option to have, and remember about this. Now let's get back and move on to the lock screen. I guess it was here, not here. Home screen. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost, but I'm gonna find this option. I think it was in general management. No, it wasn't also. Probably in the device care. So yeah, device care is a very good option to check from time to time, because it optimizes your device, so you will free up some cookies, some temporary files, or unwanted trash files, then your device will detect it and remove it from your device. Also, it will show you the available storage, the available memory that you have, or if you have the app protection, then you will see if there is no malware or some viruses on applications. So it's good to click sometimes optimize, and as you can see, my device working to optimize it. And yeah, it's great. I can tap here to app protection and turn it on, and then scan my phone for threats, probably. It may take a while, but it's gonna be quick, I think a few seconds, and we can see the results of our scanning. All of the applications are scanned right now, and all the files, so it's gonna be very serious. Alright, so no threats found. My scan phone is completed, and I'm happy that I don't have any viruses on malware or some wrong applications on my device. I think that was all in this video. Hope you like it. Leave a comment and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Goodbye.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'm going to tell you how you can easily fix the issue that your Samsung Galaxy A17 is not connecting to your PC and you have the alert USB charging only. So, at first, check the USB cable type. So, try changing your cables. Here, I do have a cable without the transferring data. And when using without the transmitting data, our phone will just not connect to the PC for transferring data. And here, as you can see, I do have a cable that fits into my phone and can transfer data. Here, as you can see, if I plug my cable into my phone, it will ask me access to phone data. Let's click deny for it at first, so that I can show you how to fix the issue. At first, as I said, check the USB cable, and apart from that, check the phone's port. Charging port, of course. Here, if you have some dust in this port, here, clean it. With, for example, something plastic to remove dust, or with some very large brush. Of course, without the sharp or something like that edges. Not the painting brush, of course. You can just buy on Temu or something like that, or on AliExpress, cleaning tool to clean, for example, phone, etc. It costs $10 at the highest price. You can buy it and you'll be happy. So after cleaning our port, we can finally move to the next step. As you can see, for the video purpose, I will deny here. And what to do now? I can't connect to my PC with my phone, and here I know that my cable is transferring data. At first, scroll to the notification bar in your Samsung phone, and here you will be having the USB charging. Tap that again, and here, as I can see, we do have a USB connected controlled by, and here we do have control device, connected device, or this device. We can tap this device or connected device, it doesn't really matter, but here use USB 4. Tap this first one. Now you have to enter your PIN again, and now we have enabled the MTP file transfer instead of the only charging. And as you can see, our phone is not only charging, we can transfer the files straight to the PC. And if you want to do it easier, tap here connected device. You may connect then your phone with your PC, but make sure that you are not in, for example, cafe or something like that. Apart from that, go to developer options in the settings. And to do so, at first scroll all the way down to here, developer options, but before their developer options, you have to enable them. So go to about phone, and then you have to go to the build number, which is wait a moment, here is software information, build number. You have to tap this build number 7 times until you'll see here you are a developer. Now go back and tap developer options. Here, search for this option MTP file transfer. And of course, you may enable the USB debugging, but you don't really have to do so. We can search for the MTP, it will be faster, so I want to make you waiting. MTP. As you can see, we don't have anything like that here, so let's just type USB. And here, as you can see, we do have USB debugging, verify apps over USB, default USB configuration. We can tap that, and here, let's tap that. Here, as you can see, default USB configuration, click transferring files and or Android Auto. Be aware that if you are in the cafes, it may be wrong to do so, but if you're not in the cafe, you're in your home, select this first option. Apart from that, you can install drivers on your PC, even though if you did everything here on the phone. Let me move to my screen right now. Here, let me move my phone to the screen. And now we have to open our favorite web browser. Here and here, for example, we have to search for something called Smart Switch. So let's type Samsung Smart Switch. Here, as you can see, we do have Smart Switch mobile apps. We have to accept cookies, and here let's scroll down. Here you have to scroll, and here you have to click here Galaxy. You have Galaxy, and how would you like to connect? USB cable. Here, select backup and restore data from PC or Mac, and here, as you can see, we do have something Smart Switch PC download link. Click Windows, and now open the installer. Now your application will be installed. And as you can see, Smart Switch can be installed while the mobile is connected. Disconnect your phone and click retry. You know that you are in the good way when you have this alert that your phone is connected. You have to accept the license agreement, and then go further. And now we can just check the create shortcut on desktop and run Smart Switch. And now you don't really have to do anything, just have your Smart Switch run, and now you can plug your phone into your PC and type allow here. Click confirm, cancel, and now as you can see, we do have here retry. I don't know why it's not now connected. Let's do this again. More, continue, more, allow. And now we can be connected. So, we don't have to do anything like this now. The only thing that it's important that now we have drivers installed actually. So now everything should be working because our PC knows that this is our phone and we can transfer files, restore backup it. So yeah, Now we can close this application, close it. And apart from that, the final step from me to you is that you can easily trust the PC. So when you have this prompt on your phone to deny or allow, click allow. It's very important to click this. So as you could see, my smart switch didn't want to work when I had it denied. Here you should see a prompt. As you can see, now we don't have this prompt because we made the changes in developer options, but that's how it works actually. Apart from that, we can unplug and replug the phone after changing these settings, all settings. Our phone should now show up in the computer's file explorer, allowing file transfers. So actually that's it for this video. If you still have some problems, it's maybe your USB port in your PC. Try changing different ports in your PC. Try to use the USB 3.0, 3.1, 3.2 ports instead of the 2.0 and 1.0. And try using the USB Type-C cable port too, and then it should be working actually. If you have some questions, you can write them in the comments below. If you have some drawbacks to my video and if you want to give me the honest opinion about it, do this, don't hesitate. I want to make videos for you very nice and quick. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye, have a nice day. Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to fix that your Samsung Galaxy A17 has the battery which is draining very fast. So actually, some users report faster battery drain after updates or some heavy use, for example recording videos or phone calls. This phone has 5000 milliamp hours. So battery should last long. So at first I do recommend to identify power hungry applications. To do so, enter settings and scroll down to the battery here. Here, if you scroll a little bit down, you can see that the battery usage we have here when you're at home is because I'm displaying all day long the screen of my phone, so don't worry. But here, if you have some, for example, TikTok or some Clash of Clans, Clash Royale, something like that, just uninstall this application and you'll be good to go. Or if you want to keep this application, just play it less. Apart from that, you can stay in the battery, scroll down, scroll up, and here find the power saving option here and turn this on here. As you can see, we can manage our power saving options here. We do have here performance. We can limit CPU speed to 70%. I don't really recommend to do so because your phone will be just having very bad performance. But apart from that, we can decrease brightness by 10%. Set motion smoothness to standard instead of the 90 Hz as I remember, to 60. Turn on dark mode as you could see, and set screen timeout to 30 seconds. Apart from that, here we do have limit apps on home screen, which is the maximum power saving, but do this only when you have 5% and you want to keep your phone available for 1 hour. So that's for the battery here. And the second thing, I do recommend to enable the battery protection. As you can see, here we can reduce battery aging. We can enable this option, but if you want to have longer battery, so that your battery will last longer at the time of the day, disable battery protection, and or just turn on here the adaptive mode or basic. So what it does, it actually is very good option. It's because actually the battery protection at maximum will limit the battery charging at 80%, but when you have your basic or adaptive charging, it will not limit your charging maximum, so you'll use 100% of your battery, not 80%, so your battery will last longer. Here the adaptive mode will stop charging at 80% while you're asleep and switch to basic before you wake up. Sleep time is estimated based on your phone usage patterns. So, basic works like when your battery is charged to 100%, charging will stop until the battery level drops down to 95%, and then charging will start again. It's a cool feature, very cool feature, because it's improving our battery life, actually, aging, and decrease the battery aging, and will decrease the battery draining. So I do recommend to have these both options here, or if you want to have your phone last 10 years, set it to maximum and don't worry. So apart from that, you can adjust the display settings in your phone. So go back and tap display in your settings. Here we can lower the brightness level, turn on the dark mode, and apart from that, we can turn on the adaptive brightness. Adaptive brightness works with the camera here, and here we have light sensor. If we cover this camera here, our brightness should drop. And as you can see, it's happening right now. But apart from the brightness, we can easily change the screen refresh rate. If you might know, your phone does support the 90 Hz top motion smoothness, and if you are used to use some basic iPhones, for example basic 16, 15, 14, etc., you have only a 60 Hz screen, turn on the standard and tap apply. Standard eye, and if you are used to 60 Hz, won't feel the difference that much, and but if you of course prefer smoothness, tap high, but I do recommend to set it to standard. Between 90 and 60 there is almost no difference actually. So yeah, that's how it actually works. And apart from that, we can turn off unused features in our phone, but I think that you did this. But apart from that, go back to the display and tap screen timeout and set it to the 30 seconds and disable keep screen on while viewing. As for the modules that you can turn off, scroll down from the top right corner to the control panel, and here if you are outside you can disable Wi-Fi. If you are not listening to music right now, or you don't have any medical things with you that uses Bluetooth, disable Bluetooth. If you are not using the location services like Google Maps or some Live 360, turn off location. If you want to find your phone after that, of course it will be problematic, but we are focusing on the battery right now. And apart from that, if you have the NFC turned on, as you can see here, and you want to disable that, here we don't have this dot. We have to tap this pen icon here and tap edit here. Here in the available buttons, search for the NFC and drag it here. What we can turn off again, apart from that, let's search it. Here, for example, we can turn off the TV remote, Dolby Atmos, Finder, secure Wi-Fi, sync. If you are done, tap done, and here again tap done. If you extend it right now, here we have NFC. We can turn off NFC, and that's all actually for the modules you can disable. Of course, if you are using these modules, don't disable them, because it makes no sense. But if you want to keep your battery less drained, it should work for you. Apart from that, I do recommend to do reboots in your phone. So hold the power button along with the volume down button, I forgot that, and tap restart. In the settings we have this option. I showed you this option called the auto restart and auto performance. I will show you this option in a moment, because I think that I didn't show you this option in this video. And we can enable this option, and our phone should be rebooting automatically after 24 hours of usage. And I think that after reboot, some bugs or some unclosed programs will be cleaned from your memory, and it will make very such difference. I've used Samsung S21 FE, and this option risked my phone actually, because it was only Snapdragon 888 5G version. And now let's unlock our phone. On this phone it works all of course the same, because I use this phone very much, this Samsung Galaxy A17. Now let's go to settings. Of course we have to wait a moment until they turn on. Now let's scroll to the device care here. Now scroll down till you find here auto optimization and enable auto restart to restart when needed. You don't really need a restart on schedule, but you can enable the restart on schedule and set it on each day, for example 3 AM. But I think the restart when needed is the best option, because your phone will only be restarted when the screen is off and the phone isn't being used, the battery is above 30% and the SIM card lock is off. And that's how it works. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, liking this video, and if you have some drawbacks or questions, tell me in the comments below. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the security tricks on Samsung Galaxy A17. Alright, so let's open up the settings. And now we need to scroll down until we find the security and privacy. And let's begin with setting up a screen lock, of course, because that's, that's the key of our security level. So let's click on the lock screen. Now we have 3 types of the password. It can be PIN, password, or the pattern. I can show you how to set the pattern. So we need to draw it. You need to connect at least 4 dots. If you want to try again, hit on retry. Now click on continue. Now draw your pattern once again to confirm. And now our pattern has been set. Okay, next thing is when you click on the lock screen, you can also set the face recognition or the fingerprint. Let me show you how to register a fingerprint. It's also a pretty cool way to protect our phone, because there's a chance that someone will know your password, but he won't be able to skip it. He won't be able to skip the fingerprint. So let's register it. Now we need to place our finger on the power button. That's where the sensor is located. And we need to gently slide on the power button until our fingerprint will be saved. So keep moving around the power button. You can see that it's fulfilling. Okay, and once we get 100%, our fingerprint is saved. We can also add another one, but currently let's click on done. Now let's test it. Place your finger. Okay, and the fingerprint has been recognized. Now let's try how it works. Let's turn off the screen. Let's begin with the normal lock screen first. So we have our pattern. Simply draw it, and the phone gets unlocked. Now let's try with the fingerprint. Place it, and the phone also unlocks. So everything works just fine. Let's open up the settings once again, and now let's go into the account security. Let's click on Samsung account security first. And in here, from time to time, you can take a look. Do you have some recent account activity, or if everything else isn't fine in here? In my case, I have recent account activity, but I'm not worried because that was basically me who was logging in. So from time to time, make sure that everything is fine. If everything is okay, you will see that the account is secure, and you can see those green icons. Okay, next thing is the Google account security. It's always good to take a look from time to time. Okay, and if everything is fine also in here, we can go back. Alright, and next thing is lost device protection. Pretty cool thing. And we have the Find My Mobile feature. We can enable to allow this phone to be found. We can also enable to send its last location, and thanks to it we'll be able to use the Samsung Find app, and in that app we will be able to see where our phone is located. So for example, when it gets stolen, and if someone wants turn off the location, you'll be able to locate it. Pretty cool thing. So it's worth keeping it enabled. Next thing is the theft protection. In here we have the identity check. We can click on continue, and in here we can add the safe place. Next thing is the theft detection log. How it works: someone abruptly takes your device and then speeds away, your screen locks. Pretty cool thing. We can enable it. Next thing is offline device lock. When your device internet is off for a while, your screen will lock. Thieves often turn off internet service immediately so that no one can track their device and that they have stolen. Pretty cool thing. We can also enable it. And we also have the remote lock. And when you enable it, you'll be able to go into that page. And all you need to do to remotely lock your device is to type your phone number. And it will be locked. And also pretty cool thing. So it's worth enabling it. I'll do it also. Remote lock. Boom. Keep it enabled. Okay, next thing is the app security. And let's enable the app protection. Let's click on turn on. Okay, no threats found. From time to time we can also manually perform a scan to see if there is something suspicious on our device. Okay, 70%. We should be done any second. And as you can see, no threats found. So we can go back. And next thing is the Google Play Protect. In here we can also perform a scan in search for harmful apps. So let's do it. Okay, also everything is fine. If something will be wrong, simply follow the instruction on the screen. Okay, now we can go back. And now let's go into the updates. Because it's always good to have the latest version of your security and the Google Play. So let's click on the security update first to see if there are some updates available. In my case, everything is up to date. But if you have a have an update that you can download, simply do it. Same thing with the Google Play system update. And as you take a look, in my case, I can also download the latest version. I won't do it right now because I have other things to show you, but you should do this immediately. So simply click on download and install. Okay. Next thing is actually are the not more privacy settings, but more security settings. And in here we have the secure Wi-Fi, SIM card security, and the secure folder. So let's begin with the secure Wi-Fi. Let's click on that. And thanks to that, we'll be able to keep our data private when we are using the public Wi-Fi. Simply click on continue. We can turn on the auto protect also. Click on allow. Select allow all the time. Click on allow. And we can also manually select to protect our Wi-Fi. Okay, and that's all. Next thing is the SIM card security. We can look it up if you want. And also cool thing is the secure folder. Click on continue. Click on continue once again. In the secure folder, you can add the things that you want to keep away from unwanted people. And the only way to open up the secure folder is by entering the password or by fingerprint. So let's wait until the secure folder is created. Okay, now we need to set a pin pattern or the password. I'll stick to the pattern. Simply draw it, click on continue, do it again, and click on confirm. Okay. We can also enable to allow lock reset with Samsung account. Pretty cool thing, because when we forget our password to the secure folder, we will be able to reset it thanks to this Samsung account. Okay, now click on next. And now we can add the things into our secure folder. To do it, simply click on that plus button and you will be able to add the things into your secure folder. Okay. Also, I need to check one thing. And that's not in here, but... no, not in here. What I meant is the next thing. I'm sorry. Also, it's worth downloading some third-party antiviruses app from the Play Store. An example of the app is, for example, an Avast. It's not necessary to download it, but if you want some extra protection, you can always download the things from the Play Store. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to fix the yellow or the orange screen. As you can see here, they have orange screen and display tint issue. This issue is quite common actually on the phones, because you may something enabled by accident, may have enabled by something by accident, and you now have the orange screen. So at first, I do recommend to toggle eye comfort shield on and off. Open settings. In a moment, I need to refresh my settings. Scroll down to the display and tap on here. Eye comfort shield. Turn this on, off, and now on. Or maybe if you have it off, enable that and disable that. You should be finished and out of here. Now, yellow tint should disappear. If it's already off, try turning it on and off again. This feature tints the screen amber at night, so ensure it's truly disabled. Apart from that, here we can now go back and scroll down to the display colors mode. Where was it? Which was somewhere here. Here, screen mode. Tap that, and here, as you can see, we have vivid and natural. Here we have vivid. We can set it to more warm and advanced settings, and here something may be changed in these settings of the colors here. I do recommend to tap on the advanced settings. Go back with the everything that was by default and go back with the white balance if you have changed it somewhere, and go back to natural. Everything should be fine now. We don't really have any extra things here. Apart from that, we can go straight to the settings and accessibility. So go to accessibility, and here we can adjust the most color filters. So now let's find the accessibility here. And now here I do recommend to find the visibility enhancements. It should be somewhere here, vision enhancements. Here, as you can see, we have color correction. You may have it enabled, so disable that. And here you may have color filter. You disable that too. Now everything should be fine, but if it isn't, restart your phone and enter the safe mode. So hold the volume down and power button simultaneously, hold the power off, and enable the safe mode. Everything should be fine here if any third-party application is conflicting with your system settings. Just some application may be overlaying, and third-party filter application So here in the safe mode, only system applicator and so on, if the screen looks normal here in the safe mode, uninstall any recently installed screen filter or temperature applications that could cause the tint. So, as you can see now, we are in the safe mode. Let's unlock our phone here, but you'll see that you have no filter here. First, actually, it's very nice here. Safe mode is very nice to diagnose your phone, so I do recommend the safe mode. And if everything is clear here, as I said, uninstall any recently installed screen filter applications. And as a last resort, but wait a moment, let's go back to the normal mode. As a last resort, I do recommend to use the Novo Launcher trick, which was in the One UI 6. This is the One UI 7, so it may not be available here, but I do recommend to install the Novo Launcher and use its activities widget to find some file and just turn this off. But at first, let's wait until our phone boots up. Now it's almost booted up, so now let's unlock our phone. Now let's wait until our phone completely gets all these processes to the one thing and boots up completely. Now, after waiting some time, we can now enter the Play Store. Now in the Play Store, we have to open the search. Here, in the search bar, search for the Nova Launcher. Nova Launcher. It will change the interface completely in your phone, so don't worry. I don't know why we do have enabled the airplane mode. Disable this mode. Now we should have the internet connection. And now let's search for the Nova Launcher back again. It should be the first application that appears. No, this is the second, Nova Launcher. Let's tap install button. And now it may take a while, don't worry. Now tap open, and here tap skip setup. Now our interface should be changed, but at first let's enter settings. Here in the search bar, search for the interface and make your interface default using the Nova Launcher. Let me do a quick cut, I will do this and we'll be back right here in a moment. So that's how Nova Launcher looks like. Let's open the Nova settings. And here, as you can see, it's default because I opened the application, not set the Nova Launcher as default, but that's not for now. Let's now find the activities. Here, as you can see, they have advanced, some, as you can see, screen lock method, but let's focus on the things that we need to find, which we do have in the, I guess, here. Yes, here we do have, as you can see, mode, follow system. Let's tap light here, and select everything white. Apart from that, go back here and search for the activities, as I said earlier. Here, Nova Launcher, back again, hold the finger on that, and add here the Nova Launcher here. Search bar activity shortcut. Let's move it here. Here we have activity. And now we have to search for this night mode. So it might be everything, everywhere. This thing might be everywhere. So let's search every single thing. Accessibility. It's not in the accessibility. Should be somewhere in the display actually. Android setup maybe. So I found that actually it's here, night mode, and it's in the settings tab, as you can see. Wait a moment, let me show you this where I found that. Here, as you can see, we do have settings, and here we have to prolong this settings tab and scroll with the alphabetical here list to the N letter and night mode. Tap this, and here we have night mode, and we can go to that and disable the night mode, and that's how it should exactly work. Now if you still have this thing called the night mode, and here you have this tint, you have to contact the device support. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to improve battery life on Galaxy A17. Let's begin! There are a couple of ways in which you can improve your battery life overall, and I will try to go through each and every one of them. And we can begin by simply screen timeout and, more generally speaking, display settings themselves. Let's head into settings. Let's scroll down a little, and now we can click display. In here we want to change few things. First of all, the very important screen timeout. You can find it if we scroll down here, and it's even in its own section. Now screen timeout means that currently after 10 minutes of inactivity, so if I would just leave the phone like this and go somewhere else, it would take full 10 minutes for the phone to turn itself off and to go into the lock screen mode, which obviously is a very, very large number. So let's simply lower it down to, for example, 1 minute or 30 seconds. So now we won't be using as much battery as we used to, because, like, typically speaking, the higher the value here, the higher battery usage. But obviously that is not everything. We can also go and simply switch to dark mode. Why? Well, this is because most OLED screens nowadays are, well, actually I got it wrong, the most screens on the phones are OLED screens, which means that typically the more brighter the pixels, the more battery power it requires to show you these brighter pixels. So if you have more darker pixels on your screen, this will actually improve the battery life tremendously. But that is of course not everything you can do. We can leave it, and we can head into sounds and vibration. Now I would want you to scroll down and head into system vibration. You will notice that we have plenty of different vibrations here for, to be honest, everything. So we can lower it down like this to disable the vibrations completely, or if you want to leave certain vibrations, you can still keep them but on lower value. And for example, I will disable touch interaction, dialing pad, Samsung keyboard, and charging. Maybe I will leave navigation gestures or leave charging on. It really is completely up to you, but just remember that every single vibration will also cost you a little bit of your battery life, which frankly is very unfortunate. Now, is it all? Well, technically yeah, but there is still more things to be done. First of all, we can, if we need to, always disable the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and everything else. I know that this will require you to go offline, but if you are, for example, in the middle of nowhere and you want to save your battery life, I would just advise you to disable both of these features, just like that. Technically, you could also disable your location, but I wouldn't advise it, just in case. And with that out of the way, we have now more battery life to spare. And if I'm seeing correctly, we also have NFC enabled, which looks like we cannot really disable through here, which is unfortunate. Or maybe I'm just blind and I think it's NFC. Well, it's something else. It doesn't really matter. But if you have already done that and you're still struggling with your battery life, I would also advise you to just check through applications. Maybe you have something running in the background, and you can do that by heading into your background applications. As you can see, for us, we only have one active app, this being our vibration. And we can click this, so let's hit done, and we can simply check the background activity. But you'll notice that we can just do that manually. We only have one application. If I would go and enable the Play Store, we now have two applications here. And also, the more applications in here, the more battery usage. Though, technically speaking, the application in the background actually only costs you RAM, not battery. But still, it's a nice way to you to just go with close all and have a peaceful mind with peaceful applications in the backstory. Backgrounds. Why didn't I say backstory? I have no idea. Anyway, is it everything you can do to save your battery? Of course not. There's plenty of more of things you can do. Like, for example, just lowering your brightness. Of course, I'm not going to do that because technically I could lower it like this, but now the video becomes unwatchable, so I will increase it back. But just so you know, if you will decrease the brightness, you will also save a lot of battery, and this is pretty self-explanatory. Like, everyone is pretty... I believe that you should believe your guts, and if you have something like this, which you will notice will increase your brightness pretty high, you will notice that this will also increase the battery usage as well, which I think it's pretty cool. I think, I'm not entirely sure. But we can also head into our settings, scroll down a little, head into our battery, and simply go with battery usage. Let's go with view details. And in here we have a list of every single application that we have used today or lastly. And we can check how much percentage it actually wasted or used. It really depends on how you frame it on your battery. So, technically speaking, if you will find some sort of social media app that is here and that is using quite a lot of battery, you probably know that this is the reason your battery is so low, and you need to improve it by simply deleting the application or constraining the background activity. How can one do that? Well, let's head into our applications, and we can do that by finding, you guessed, applications, but I kind of lost them. Okay, here they are. Now let's wait them for load. And now let's say that, well, for example, Facebook is that nasty social media application that's using a lot of your battery power, which actually it is, but don't tell anyone. We can head into Facebook, and now we can go with scrolling down, we can head into battery, and now we can restrict its usage. Note that some applications functions might not work now, since system will restrict it from actually existing on your device in the background. So for example, on the Facebook you might not receive every single notification, but do you really care about that? I don't think you should. And of course, if this doesn't help you, you can always just force stop and uninstall your application, especially in terms of Facebook, but I want to increase the Wi-Fi just to show you. We can uninstall our Facebook, and in place of our Facebook, we can install something else called Facebook Lite. Well, let's try once again. Thank you. So we want to head and search for Facebook Lite. And the Facebook Lite is just light version of the Facebook. You will notice that normal Facebook here weighs 89 megabytes, while Facebook Lite weighs 2.8, which is a massive improvement. So obviously we want to download our light version, and more like these large applications have or should have light versions. Same with browsers. You have, for example, normal Opera, but you also have Opera Mini and many other, which is pretty cool. And lastly, we technically have power saving mode, but no one really cares about manually switching it on and off. So we can actually automate it. Let's head into settings. Inside settings, we want to go into modes and routines. Now, let's head into routines and let's add a new one. Now, if you have never created a routine, don't you worry. I will go through the process pretty slowly, but if you want to learn more about routines, because they are pretty powerful, trust me, you can always do that by watching my full routines tutorial. Anyway, we want to go with add an if statement, and instead of manually finding our battery, you can just go and search for battery. So let's go with battery level, and this is the condition, so everything we'll put here will actually enable or disable the condition. For a condition, I will go that if my battery is below 20%, so every time our battery is below 20%, something will happen. But what exactly? You will notice that by default, our phone will actually try to suggest us power saving, which is exactly what we want to do. So let's head into power saving and let's make it enabled. Now let's save. We can save it to battery level. We can also change its name. I will change its icon to the battery icon. Let's hit done. And we now have an automatic routine that will automatically enable power saving mode every time our battery drops below 20%, which I believe is incredibly useful feature, and it's just pretty sad that almost nobody is using these routines. But anyway, that is all and end of this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the home screen tricks on Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, before we start, let's open up the home screen settings. Let's open up normal settings first, scroll down until you find the home screen. And in here, for example, we can enable the app labels on the home screen. You can see on the preview how it will look like. So now we don't have simply the names of apps. We also have the widget labels. We can also enable them or disable them into our comfort. Same thing with the app size. We have 3 positions, so we can adjust their size. I'll stick to the normal one. Below we have the home screen layout. It can be home and app screen or home screen only. Currently I have app screens. To enter the map, simply slide to the app side, and in here we have our app drawer. And in here we have all of our apps. When you turn it off, you will have all of your apps when you slide left or right. You won't have that menu when you slide to the app side. So you just need to pick what things is better for you. Same thing with the home screen grid, app screen grid, and the folder grid. Normal value is 4:6, or we can also enable the 5:6. So we will have a little bit more space on our home screen, but now our icons will be a little bit smaller. So you just also need to select the option that you want. Same thing with the app screen. We can also change it. If you want to save it, simply click on done. In here you can see the difference in the size, of course. And same thing with the folder grid. We have 3:4 or 4:4. Okay, add media page to home screen. Currently it's the Google Discover. When it's on, when we slide from the main screen into the left side, we will see a bunch of news. We can turn it off right in here, or we can also change from the Google Discover into Samsung News, and then it will work. I mean, it will look a little bit differently. I'll keep it on. Next thing is show apps screen button on home screen. If you want, you can enable it. In here we have that button, and that's how we can enter the app drawer. Instead of scrolling, we also now have the button, so you just need to pick do you want it or don't. And now when we lock the home screen layout, it means that, for example, when I want to change the position of the apps on the home screen, it won't simply be able. So let's try to move the settings to the upside. Let's hold on the icon, and now when I'll try to move it, it says that the home screen layout is locked, and we need to unlock it in the settings. We can also enable to add new apps to home screen. They will automatically appear on our home screen, and we won't need to manually add them from the app drawer into the home screen. We can also hide our apps from the home screen. Simply click on that, and you can select the apps that you want to delete from the home screen. So let's say that currently I have the, I don't know, Chrome. I'll click on done, and then it simply disappeared. If you want to get it back, open up the settings, go back into hide apps, and remove it, and click on done. And now, as you take a look, it's back on its place. Okay, that's all when it comes to this things. Also, you can change the app icon badges if you want, from number into the dot, or completely turn them off. Okay, and now let's open up a little bit hidden home screen menu. To do it, we need to hold on the empty space on our home screen, and in here we can change the wallpaper and style. When you click on change wallpapers, you'll be able to select the things from the gallery, or when you click on get more wallpapers, you will see a list of wallpapers that you can download or buy. Next thing is the color palette. If you enable it, you'll see how specific icons, my bad. When you enable the color palette, you can select one of the color palettes, and simply the colors of our menu will change. Or you can select the basic color from this list and then hit on apply. And now let's select, for example, this color palette. Click on apply, and you can already see that the apply button, for example, changed its color. Same thing will be, for example, in here in the notification bar, but currently it lagged a little. Okay, and as you can see, the colors have changed. When we enable it also for the app icons, oh, and actually it didn't apply it. I want to apply it. It should work. It should look in that way now. Let's click on apply. Maybe now. Okay, now it has saved. So that's the way how we can also change the color palette for the apps. But in my case, I don't want it. I want the color palette that was before. And I don't want the color palette for the apps, so I need to turn it off. But currently it's still applying, so we need to wait, and now I want to turn it off. Okay. And next thing is possibility to change the themes. If you click on that, the Galaxy Themes app will open, and in here you can download or buy themes for your phone. Now let's go into the widgets. They are the coolest thing in my opinion. In here below we have a list of apps of which we can create a widget. So let's say I want the battery widget, for example, that one. Click on add. Now it appeared on our home screen. We can change its size a little, of course, or when we hold on it, we can place it anywhere we want on the screen. For example, right in here. Another cool thing is the possibility to stack the widgets. To do it, we need to create a new widget. For example, this time from the clock. Let's select that one, click on add. And now, when we open up the home screen menu, we can grab the widget. Okay, and let's... Oh, and now it doesn't want to set in. So let's hold on the widget. Let's create a stack. And you can see that only widgets that are the same size are available to create a stack. In here, I wanted to add it in a little bit different way. Okay, so actually let's create the stack from that way. So I'll delete that. Remove. Let's select the second widget. Let's create a stack. And now let's select the second widget. For example, that one. Click on add. And now this stack has been created. Now the widgets are in the same place. And we can simply scroll between them. So they are not taking more space on our home screen. They are simply a stack of the widgets that we can change. Pretty cool thing. Okay, so that was the widgets. We can also change the which screen we want to be as a first one and as a main one. We can simply change the screen's order. So, for example, now that one is in the middle, and we have changed the position of them because before that was the main screen on the left side, and now we have simply changed the sides. But I want it to be as it was. Boom. And yeah, also you can delete the whole screen when you click on that, or you can create a new one. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video I'm going to tell you how to fix no service or slow internet on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So, as you can see, I do have here the range. But here, if you have no service or slow internet connection, like I do have now, because I do have only two lines, and first I do recommend to toggle on and off the airplane mode. So at first, scroll from the top right corner to the bottom to open the control panel and prolong this quick panel here. Here you'll have to find the flight mode or airplane mode or aeroplane mode, as every single phone has every single name. Here, as you can see, we have flight mode. Let's turn this on, wait 5 to 6 seconds or maybe to 10, and then turn this option off. Now it should fix and force the phone to re-register on the network, and it should restore the signal. As you can see, now we have 4 instead of 2 or 3 lines. It's very, very nice, actually. Apart from that, I would recommend to check SIM and network mode. Go to settings, here, go not to display, go to connections, here, and now tap on mobile networks, here. Here, ensure that the SIM card status is active. So, you have to turn this on, actually. And here, if you have your SIM turned on, check on data roaming if you have national roaming only, and tap on the network operators here. Here, enable select automatically. Now go back, and go to the SIM manager. You should see that here your SIM card is enabled and you have here your phone number. It should make a difference if you have it here disabled. To make sure this is enabled, click the switch and it should be blue. Apart from that, if you have your dual SIMs, confirm the correct SIM is enabled for network, and also set network mode to auto. As you could see, I had it here in mobile networks. Preferred mode 5G, ELG or LTE or 3G. Just enable every single network here, so the phone can latch onto the best available network. I don't recommend to use 2G networks, but of course emergency call may still connect using 2G, even when 2G networks aren't allowed. So yeah, that's the difference. So apart from that, I do recommend to reset completely the network settings. It will make you forget all the Wi-Fi, all the Bluetooth connections, and yeah, everything should be from these three things forgotten. Of course, and data transmission. So go to the main menu of your settings and scroll all the way down to the About Phone. No, not About Phone. To the General Management. Here, my mistake, sorry. Here, tap Reset, and now from the Reset, don't tap Reset All Settings. Tap only Reset Mobile Network Settings, or even Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. Here, as against here, we do have this divided, but on the older Samsung phones with the One UI 6, 5, or 4, we had it not separated. Tap Mobile Network Settings, and here Reset Settings. Now you have to enter your PIN to your phone, not to your SIM, on your phone, and yeah, tap Reset. As you can see here, we had no signal, and now everything comes back to normal. It should reboot our device and restore cellular Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth settings to the default. Of course, no personal data is lost, don't worry. As you can see, it didn't reboot our phone, so we have to do this manually. Hold the volume down button along with the power and tap restart. Tap restart again, and it should make a difference. Apart from that, check for the carrier updates. It's because sometimes the carrier pushes configuration updates to your phone, and especially if you have your phone bought in some T-Mobiles or straight from your carriers, and you pay them to use the phone. I will show you this in a moment when our phone will be turned on, of course. Now, as you can see, our phone is here. We have to unlock it with our PIN code and tap OK. So here, as you can see, we do have our phone again. Let's wait until it sets up, and then we have to enter the settings. Here we have to now scroll all the way down to the software update section. Tap that, and here tap download and install. Here, if you have any update your phone. It should be either fixed for your software like from Samsung, or your carrier, or the security patch. Just update that. It's always recommended to have the update always the last one. So that's how it works actually. I have my Wi-Fi disabled, so remember that you have to have internet connection and then check it. Apart from that, if you have everything done here correctly and you don't have any updates pending here, you have to check your SIM card and cover it. So, turn off your phone completely. And I do recommend now to prepare. What happened? To prepare yourselves a SIM card ejector, which is just a simple pin that you can use to eject the SIM card trace from your phone. It's here. It's from the old Apple phones. And now we have to, let me move this slower here, find the SIM card tray. It's over here. We have to put this pin straight to this hole here, as you can see, and pull it here. The SIM should be now open, available for us. If you don't have the SIM card ejector, you can use everything that's that tight, but of course don't use sharp items, because it's because you can damage everything actually with the sharp items. Let's leave this here, leave our phone here, and here we do have our SIM card. If you have some microfiber cloth, you can just do a little wipe here. Just do a little wipe. Of course, don't use the alcohol on your SIM card. Don't use water. Don't use everything like that. And be very careful with that. Reinsert it now. Place it back again here. And check if your carrier still supports your SIM card. If you have not paid a service, you won't have it. So you have to pay your carrier to use it for the internet, of course. And in the moment, now we can turn off our phone and check if we have the service. If you still see no service, make sure that you are in the non-good coverage area. It could be a carrier outage or SIM issue. I do advise you contacting with the carrier. Demonstrate the phone yourself. Check if your phone is connecting to your mobile data and make a test call. Actually, it should be full guide for you actually, and it should be good now. Let me unlock my phone, and as you can see, I do have my range back again. So now you can make a test call. As I said, you can do your phone, connect your phone to the mobile data and check if everything is clear and fine. And that's it for this video. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave a like and comment. If you have some opinion or drawbacks on a video, please let me know in the comments, because I want to make the best videos for you and I want to fix your problem. And now I hope that your Samsung Galaxy A17 doesn't have no service or very, very slow internet. And that's it. How it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye.
Welcome, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17, and in this video I'm gonna show you best tricks for beginners on this device, so enjoy watching. So after some time of using this smartphone and with years of experience in using a lot of major brands smartphones and other devices such as tablets, I can tell you what is most important when you are a beginner and you want to use your smartphone in a proper way, which features are helpful for the start and what is important to change. Let's at first get into the settings, obviously, because in here we're gonna change a few things to make our device runs better and faster. And so at first get into the display settings. Now scroll down to motion smoothness, get in here And make sure that you have enabled the high option because it gives you a screen refresh rate up to 90 Hz. The standard option gives you only 60 Hz, so it's not worth to using it. The difference you can see on the preview here. On the left we have a smooth animation and the scrolling looks better and smoother. On the right we have a little length hangs. It's painful for the eyes to look at it, so always recommend to use a high option in here. Make your device runs better if you can, because it's better for you. Now after that you have to choose the screen timeout, the time after which your device goes off after inactive time. I have 10 minutes because I'm recording this video for you, but most of the people chooses something between 30 seconds and 2 minutes. I think it's enough. For me the best option is 1 minute, but it depends what you're doing on your smartphone and what you want. Of course you can enable keep screen on while viewing, so if you're looking at your device, then your front camera will detect your face, and your screen will be kept on. So this is also helpful. I'm not gonna enable this because I don't like this option, but for some people it might be helpful. After that, let's move on and make sure that you enable the accidental touch protection, because if you have your smartphone in a pocket or a bag and you miscall someone in the past and, I don't know, open some applications by mistakes or send some weird messages from the pocket or your bag. So after enable this awesome feature, you won't have such problems anymore, because your phone will be protected from accidental touches when it's in a dark place. After that, if you're using the screen protector, so it's good to enable the touch sensitivity option, because it increases the sensitivity while using the screen protector. Obviously I don't have the screen protector, so I'm not gonna enable this option in here. Now let's move on to the last part in here, because it's all about the navigation of your smartphone. You have two available options. You can navigate by using 3 buttons like me, so back button, home button, and previous open up in the background. Or you can use swipe gestures. I'm the person who likes the 3 buttons navigation. I'm used to it and I want to change it. I think I will never do that. So if you choose buttons, for example, then you can get into the more options and you can see the layout if you want your back button on the left or the right. I'm the type of person who likes have it on the right. Now that was the part for your screen. I'm not gonna talk about the brightness and the dark mode, light mode, because you will know after just entering these settings that is very simple options. Now after that you have to get into the battery settings and make sure that you enable the battery protection to maximum level. Also we can get into the charging settings and activate the charging information, because it is a good option, and fast charging to make your battery charge faster. Now the important thing is this icon of the battery. It's good to not only look at the icon, but enable this option to show exact battery percentage that you have. Now get back and move on to the next things, advanced features. In here you should get into the motion and gestures and decide if you want to use this option. These 3 options is about your display. So if you want to have turn on the screen when you pick up your phone, then you can enable this first option, double tap to turn on the screen or double tap to turn off the screen. These are good options to have. So if you double tap this empty field, then your phone just locks. If you tap on lock screen, then you will wake up your display. So I think it's a good option to enable. I'm not gonna talk about this, only palm swipe to capture, because you should enable it. That gives you the cool option, the cool way to take a screenshot on your device. You have to swipe your hand across the screen from left to right or right to left, from the edge to edge, like this. I'm sorry, it's working, I promise you, but I opened some application by mistake, so I'm gonna do this one more time. My screen blinks and screenshot is saved in the photos gallery. Now let's move on to the settings and get back to move to the side button. In here you can decide which function you want to have on your power button. So first thing, double press the power button, activates the camera. It is very helpful because if you want to capture something in a quick way, then it is that simple. You have your phone locked in your pocket, you grab it and just double press the power button, and your camera is open in a second. So you have this advantage, and you can take your photo very quickly. That was the most important parts from the settings. Now let's talk about the home screen on your device. So open the tab menu by dragging your finger from the right upper corner to down. That opens you this quick menu, and actually you can manage it to your own preferences. So by pressing this pencil here, you can change to editing mode, and touch and hold these tiles to change the position of it. You can also, I don't know, you can put the music on the top, you can put the brightness and music on the top to change it quickly. The most important thing in here is these tiles. If you press edit in here, then after opening the tab menu, you will have access to these features that you can see in here. On the top we have our available tiles that we're using after open the tab menu, and on the bottom we have the available buttons that we can add to our tab menu. How to add your tile to tab menu? Just hold your finger on it and drag it to any place that you wish to use it. For example, I'm the person who used the screenshot in this spot right here always, and it's not gonna change in my life, I think. So I need to have it in here. That's why I'm showing you this method, because you want to arrange this menu in a way you want to use it, and gives you the best experience and the fastest way to get into any feature or available any option that you want to use. After you finish this tab menu changing, then you can press done and one more time done, and your tab menu will be saved. That was all for this video. I hope you like it. Leave a like, comment and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Goodbye! Welcome everyone. In today's tutorial I'm gonna show you display tricks you should try on this device, and this is Samsung Galaxy A17. Enjoy! So, like I said, let me show you all of the features that you can use to customize your display on this device. I'm gonna show you the most important features, so stay with me. Let's go at first, open the settings and move to the display tab. Here you can see a lot of options that you can use to personalize your display. Let me show you the most important features. At first, motion smoothness is the most important thing here, because it gets you better screen refresh rate. Basically, standard screen refresh rate in every device is like 60 Hz. In this, of course, also. The high refresh rate in this model we have 90 Hz. This is medium, like average amount of screen refresh rate, but it's gonna be fine. You will see a difference between 60 and 90 Hz, so let's make sure that you're using the high option here. On the preview here you can see the difference. On the left we have better, smoother animation and scrolling. On the right we have a little hangs and something like that. It's not visual that good as we can see on the 90 Hz. So let's get back after this and scroll down to change the screen timeout. In my case, I'm using 10 minutes because I'm recording this video, so it helpful for me. You should choose here the time after which your screen goes off, after on inactive time, of course. Most of people choose between something between 30 seconds and 2 minutes, so I'm recommending you to do this, but you can also change it to every amount you want because it depends on your own preferences. Now let's get to the next thing, and this is the navigation bar. So in display is very important that you can navigate on your smartphone in the easiest way for you. We have two options here, by buttons, like me, the 3 buttons here, or by using gestures. I'm the person who likes using buttons. I'm used to it. I use a lot of smartphones, the newest one, and also all of the brand new devices from the biggest brands, and I can tell you that the buttons is always good for me. You can also get into the more options and see the layout here. You can change the back button if you want it to be on the left side or right side. I prefer to use right side, so I'm gonna choose like this. After that, we can enable the edge panel. If you want, this is the edge panel here. We can unroll this section like this, and we have a quick access to some of the applications that you can change by using this pencil here, and we get access to a lot of applications that we can add here or remove. Depends what you need to do. Of course, we have also the possibility to get into the app drawer and search for the most important options for you. After that, in edge panels, we can also switch it on or off completely. We can customize the panels layout, like the theme of it, how you wanna. You can change the design for sure in here. So handle, you can change the position from right to left. You can lock this position, so it's not gonna be moving like this on the edge of your display. You can change the style, transparency, size, and a lot of things here. So you can also check some information about edge panels, and that's it. You can't do anything more in here. So about the display, In these options we have two important things also. So accidental touch protection. It protects your phone from accidental touches when it's in a dark place, such as a pocket or a bag. So this is very helpful because you won't miscall someone or open some applications by mistake. We all know that situation, so thanks to this feature you won't have these problems anymore. The second option is touch sensitivity. So if you're using the screen protector, then the touch sensitivity will be increased and your phone will be react better while using screen protector. I don't have it, so I'm not gonna enable this option. Show charging information, also good option. You can see the battery level and estimate time until full when screen is off. So this is also a good option to enable. And what I can show you more, you can change the screen mode from vivid to natural balance. You can change it and see which colors you prefer better. And in here we have a brightness that we can change manually. We can use the adaptive brightness that will your device will detect the lights around you. So if you are in the dark place, then your brightness will be on the low level. If you are outside during a shiny day, then your brightness probably will be on something on the maximum level. And about the dark mode here, so people likes to use a dark mode at night because it's better for your eyes and it's not that painful. You will not get tired that fast. So you can change it here by manually changing it. I'm the person who likes to do this in that way. But you can also get into the dark mode settings. You can switch on the scheduled and choose between sunset to sunrise. Choose a custom schedule and you will set the exact time after which your device will gonna switch between dark mode and light mode. So like I said, I'm not doing it like this. I like to change it manually. The brightness also I'm changing manually. I'm not using the adaptive brightness, and that's of course my preference. If you like doing it in another way, then it's okay, alright. Now let's move to the general management, and in here sorry, it's not in general management, it should be advanced features, yeah. And in here we have motion and gestures. So for your display there is a few features that you can think about. So lift to wake, if you turn on the screen, your screen will be turned on after you pick up your phone. So decide if you wanna use this option. I'm not the fan of it, so I'm not gonna turn it on. But these two options are great. Double tapping to turn on the screen or double tap to turn off the screen. So if you double tap on the empty space on your screen, then it's locked. If you tap here, then it's unlocked. It works fine. So you can also enable this option. I think I told you about. Oh, alright, I can show you one more thing. So it's one-handed mode in here, and if you have your second-hand busy because you are at the bus and you have to handle something, or I don't know, you are outside with your dog and you have a leash in one hand and you want to use your smartphone in other hands. If you have small hands like me, then you probably can't reach all of the corners on your display in a easy way with only one hand. So this is the very helpful option for you. in such situations. So you can use it in both navigation bars, so in gestures or in buttons. I'm using the 3 buttons navigation, so I'm gonna choose this one. So I need to double tap the home button to open the one-handed mode. I'm gonna do this, and as you can see, we have opened the one-handed mode. We can drag this window on our screen from bottom to the top. We can use this arrow to change the position from the left to right. We can also drag the corner and change the size of it. If you want to exit this mode, then just tap on the empty space here, and you will be back to the normal size of your screen. Now I think this is all I can show you, the most important things and features about the display on the Samsung Galaxy A17. I hope you like this video, leave a like, comment, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thank you for watching, goodbye.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to fix fingerprint not working on your Samsung Galaxy A17. The fingerprint here is side mounted, which means it's on the power button right here. And the first thing is make sure that it's clean, so you may want to use some sort of cloth, a soft and a dry cloth to clean it a little bit. And also make sure that your finger is clean and dry, because moisture and dirt or lotion can affect scanning. Now, also, it is worth restarting your phone. Sometimes a simple restart can fix temporary glitches, so you may want to press and hold on power and volume down on your phone. Oh, okay, never mind. Power and volume down, and then click on restart. Okay, once the phone is restarted, see if it helps. If it didn't, then you may want to go to the settings and then go to the security and privacy. Now, let's go to screen lock and biometrics, and let's re-enroll the fingerprint. I actually don't have it enrolled at all, so I can add it here. But you should just go to fingerprints and remove the older one by removing it, basically. So let's register it. To do it, just start registering and then start sliding your finger around. Make sure to adjust the grip so you do it differently, like that, so it actually scans all the area, so it always works. Now you can see it was recognized, so let's click on done. For the removing, if you need to remove and re-enroll, click on it, then click on remove, right? You can also add a second one and just add the same finger. Maybe that will help. Now let's see. Yeah, it worked, right? Right. I can see that it doesn't work perfectly, but maybe I could add it again, but this time try going around this area of my fingerprint instead of this one. Now, ensure that your software is up to date. So let's go to settings, then go to general management, and go to software update, and then download and install. And if there's any update available, download it and install it, so you know that your device is running the newest software. it may fix some sensor bugs. Also, if you're using a thick case on your phone, it may be interfering with proper finger placement on the sensor. So try removing the case and try again. Also, you may actually want to enroll your fingerprint twice. One like we did a moment ago, one with the case on the phone and one with the case with off the phone, and then use it. Maybe that'll help. Also, some cases are so thick that your finger may not be covering the whole area of your fingerprint sensor, and that may cause your fingerprint to not recognize because it's not fully covered. Now, if none of that helped, then I think we should try doing another thing. So let's press and hold on power and volume down again, but this time press and hold on power off, then tap on safe mode and wait a moment until your phone restarts into safe mode. It'll take a moment, so let's wait a moment. Now we are in the safe mode, so let's first unlock your phone normally, because like for the first time you need to unlock it normally. Then after doing that, you will need to place your finger on the fingerprint sensor and see if it works. If it does, then it's great. That means that maybe just some app that you have installed maybe the problem, so try uninstalling it. Or also there is a chance that you have simply messed up something in the settings and you may need to reset all settings, so we'll get to that. Now let's restart the phone into normal mode by pressing and holding on power and volume down. Then click on restart, and it's gonna restart to the normal mode. Okay, now after a restart, we can do the reset of the settings. So we should go to the settings, then go to general management and go to reset, then go to factory data reset. No, sorry, not factory data reset. It's gonna erase all your files. We don't want that. Go to reset all settings. I'm so sorry. Let's reset the settings. Yeah, we just want to reset settings, but remember it will erase all the settings on your phone, so you may need to reset, like re-enroll some things on your phone, set up some things again in the settings. So it's worth remembering that. Now it's gonna take a moment, so I'll get back to you when it's done, and we're gonna have the last thing that we can try. And if that thing fails, then we're gonna need to bring our phone to like support, to some Samsung service center or any authorized technician, and they will help you. And if it works, we'll just do a test fingerprint recognition, and if it works, then we should probably do a factory data reset. But remember, it'll erase all the data on your phone, so it's good to back it up. There is a really full video about it on this phone, on our channel, about backing up and restoring the backup in all 4 possible methods. So this is very worth doing so you don't lose your data. Now, as I said, the last resort is gonna be this Samsung Members app. I have no idea here. Samsung Members. And then we can go to support once the app loads. Okay, I'll probably need to connect to Wi-Fi because after resetting the settings, I am disconnected from the Wi-Fi. Nothing surprising, to be honest. We can go here. Yeah, and let's go back. So we can go to support. Then go to phone diagnostics. You can see get started. Well, now it's diagnosing everything. I'm not really sure if we should. No, there's no SIM card inserted. Okay, let's just wait until we get to the fingerprint. Maybe there will be that. If not, then we'll see. I've skipped a few. Now there's like skip. Yeah, in-call speaker, skip. I'm gonna skip that as well. Yes. Yeah, and now the fingerprint sensor, so let's place the fingerprint, and it worked. So, yeah. So this is what we needed to get to. If it didn't work, then there is a problem with your fingerprint sensor, and you should get it fixed. If it worked here, then you should, as I said, factory reset your phone. Again, in general management, then reset, then factory data reset. But before that, it is worth actually doing the backup, and there's a video about it. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I'll show you a couple tweaks and tricks you can do on this device. So let's get started by opening up our settings. And in here we can start going through the list. I'm going to start off with the easy ones and just move over to some bit more interesting hidden options later on. So let's begin with the display right here. And here we have the light and dark mode, which you can change to. I'm going to stick with the light one as I think it just looks better on camera. And apart from just light and dark mode, we can choose the dark mode settings, which allows us to set it up as a schedule, meaning that during the nighttime it can automatically switch to dark mode, giving you what could be considered best of both worlds. Now, moving on, we have motion smoothness. For some reason it's set to standard, meaning 60 frames, but we can change it to, for instance, high. Now, high isn't necessarily that high on here, it's only 90 frames per second, but it's still better than the 60. This will get you nicer looking kind of motion smoothness to when you're scrolling up and down compared to the 60. Additionally, also we have the screen mode right here, which allows us to change from vivid to natural look. If you find the colors to be a little bit too saturated right here, you can change it to natural. Though Samsung did something to the point that these the vivids aren't necessarily that overdone anymore on Samsungs as they used to be generation before, so it might not be as important nowadays. Before, natural was honestly the go-to option, as specifically like the red colors were just completely bonkers. Anyway, I'm moving back here and scrolling further down, we have edge panel, which can't see. Where is it? Maybe it's already. Oh, it's turned off. Okay, so there we go. By default, I think it is turned on. You can see this right here, this edge right here. You swipe up on it. The first time around gives you a little bit of a guide, but we have a couple options in here, like the smart features. Usually there's like 3 of them, so I think this is edited. And you can also open up applications. You can edit them, so you can add more applications in here. And also go into right here by editing apps and clicking on these 3 dots, we can get rid of the smart grab. I personally don't like it. It to me has no purpose, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. And you can also add more applications in here. You can add a lot of applications. You're not limited to just what you can see right here. You can have number 1 scrollable list, so you can scroll up and down, and also it will, if you add enough apps. Let's do that right now. Oops, I created the folder, which again adds another layer. So just to demonstrate this, there we go. I think that's enough, right? Hopefully. Oh, nope. Still need more. Okay, so let's add and last. There we go. And I think now, yep, there we go. It's scrollable. So that's one thing that you can do. But we're not limited just to applications. If we click on the edge panel instead of turning it on, you'll have panels, which allows you to add additional panels. So as an example, I can add weather, and now I can swipe up on it and then swipe to the side on this panel, and it will show me the additional panels like the weather one. Additionally, you also have the option to navigate to the Samsung store, whatever it's called, I don't remember, and download more panels from there. And typically you'd have a button right here also for the panels. I don't know why it's not visible right now. Just make sure. Oh, maybe that's why. A second and check out if. Nope, seems like that didn't change anything. But most of the time you have the button right here. I'm gonna actually check it on my phone if I have this. Just bear with me. Nope, I also don't have it for some reason. So it might mean that you need to just go to the Samsung store. But I know that sometimes you do have the button right here. I don't know what the difference is. So in any case, I know that you can download more. Now moving on, in here we also have the handle. Handle is this thing right here. Now you can move it around and customize it. So you can move it up, down, and you can also make it more or less transparent. I like to personally set it up to be on a highest transparency. I like to keep it where the volume buttons are. Maybe just a little bit lower, there we go. And now the way it's set, so with the high transparency and it's positioned where the volume markers are, if I go back, it will just fully disappear from view. But because it's right here where the volume buttons are, I can just do this. And I have access to it all the time. Now, another thing that we can do with this panel, because it does have a little bit more functionality, is we can, for instance, grab something like our browser, and let's grab, not YouTube maybe. There we go, YouTube. And as you can see, depending on where you drop the icon that you're dragging right now, it will either open up in split screen, in pop-up view, or dual split screen. So now we have like the browser and YouTube side by side. You can also click right here on these 3 dots and maybe swap it around. Now that's one thing. You can also click on this dot and click on the star. This allows you to add this as a single kind of launch. So single click opens up both of these at the same time. I like to personally add them to add edge panel. So now it should be visible. There we go, at the very bottom. So if I do this, close it up, there we go. You can see it opens up both of them at the same time, making it much more convenient and just nice to use. Now let's go back to the settings and move over to the navigation bar. And here we have 2 different methods. with buttons and gesture. So I personally like gestures. One thing that you'll notice right here once it actually switches is the bar at the bottom, which also cuts into the text. You can see that the tint of it is being cut out by this wide kind of bezel right here, and the text isn't visible through the button. This is pretty annoying, as most devices, number one, hide this button, and number two, make the background of it transparent, so it doesn't obstruct your view. Now, it's not much that it obstructs, but and also not always, because right here, for instance, it doesn't obstruct it anymore. So just, and also even better, it disappears. So just kind of moronic design, I would say. Also, it launches this garbage, so it is kind of annoying. But the reason I'm pointing that out is because if we open up the Galaxy Store, or no, cooperate with me, just find this. Where is it? Trying to search for it. Oh, there we go. There we go. So in here, you can search for good luck. Huh? Am I writing this correctly? Let me check. Should be writing this correctly, I believe. Yep, I am. So it looks like we don't actually have good luck. Okay, great. So it's a bit of an L for Samsung. Fantastic that you allow this on one but not the other. So I guess I'm not going to be showing you this specifically. Typically you'll be able to customize the bar, but Samsung decided, no, you don't get that privilege. You can go screw yourself. And also they removed these options because they were previously in the settings, generally here without the need to go anywhere even. Screw you, Samsung. Luckily you're slowly kind of dying out. Anyway, let's continue on. So hopefully this option also might be gone, as I haven't checked, as this is a lower end, but let's go into sound and vibration and see under sound quality and effects. We should have separate, not separate, but the, I don't know. We do have it. So adapt sound. We can tap on this and you can see we have, let's just toggle it on. We have several options. We have the under 30, 30 to 60, and over 60. These refer to your age, and what they do is change the equalizer based on the typical hearing loss that you develop over the years. Now, this actually has a better use case scenario, I would say. So if you grab something like your earbuds, for instance, so I have like these ones, whatever. If they are subpar, let's say, and struggle to reproduce some kind of frequencies, you can go to the last option of the personalized sound profile, and this will test your, well, technically it's supposed to test your hearing, but it does it by playing sound from either left or right ear at different pitches. And if your earbuds, for instance, aren't good enough to play that sound to the point that you can't hear it, obviously that's more of a limitation of the earbud, and you'd select that you can't hear it. And then the device will boost those frequencies. Typically it's designed to basically counteract your hearing loss to increase the volume of those specific frequencies. But as I mentioned, if your earbuds are the kind of culprit right here, not your actual hearing loss, hopefully by boosting those frequencies you might start hearing them through your earbuds anyway. So by making them louder through the equalizer, these specific frequencies. So that would kind of make your earbuds, headphones sound better. Now the reason I'm constantly saying earbuds and headphones is because this is what it will work with. It does not let me, for instance, choose this without having anything plugged in. It doesn't work through the speakers. It needs to have something like headphones or earbuds. And once you set it up, once it's chosen on one of them and you have headphones or earbuds on connected, and you're listening to something, anything, it will all be going and being affected by this setting right here. And for the most part, I find it to be a positive improvement over the sound quality. So you can check that out. I highly recommend this option. Anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna help you take professional photos by explaining the Pro mode in your camera on Samsung Galaxy A17. On your Samsung Galaxy A17, if you go to the camera app, you'll have different modes here. Let's just slide. There's the fun mode, portrait, photo, video, and more. If you go to more, there is a Pro mode. Now, Pro mode, I think requires some explanation if you're not really experienced with taking photos and with Pro modes. So I'll try to do my best at explaining it. Let's go to that Pro mode. Now we have quite a lot of settings here. So if we get to that, now you can find this bar here, and we can use it to adjust the different settings. Now Pro mode only works on your main camera on the back, but I think that's what it's best at. Like, it's for professional photos, so the main camera is just the best one, so I guess it makes sense. Now if we click on this bar, now we can adjust different things, and let's go from right to left because it's going to be easier that way. Now white balance is basically making your image look warmer or cooler, and I'm gonna do it like that and adjust the slider. You can see now the image is much warmer or much cooler. Technically it can be used as an effect on the image, but in most cases it's just used to equalize the color, because your eyes can automatically adjust to the color of the light, so it looks good, but phones and cameras in general cannot. So the white balance is here to equalize it so it looks natural. And now I'm gonna show you that on an example. I have like light here. I've switched it to a colder tone. Now I'm gonna try to equalize it so it looks like it does in real life. I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, now it looks like in real life. I don't know if it's well visible on the camera I'm recording with, but in person it really looks similar. Now if I switch to warm, here it is much warmer than it is here. So yeah, this is basically how it works. Your eyes can adjust and the camera cannot. So this is mainly for that. And now there is several usages. Either when you just want to make the image cooler or warmer, but as I said, it's not really common to use it as an effect, rather to equalize it. So maybe if the white balance automatically, because here you can switch back to auto by clicking on manual, it'll switch to auto. If the auto mode doesn't work as you would expect it to, then you can do it that way. So it basically like fixes some problems. Or if you're planning on taking multiple photos and you want to make sure that the color temperature across them doesn't change and stays the same, then you also may want to set it to manual, to just one static value, and shoot with that value. Now the next thing, it's not the most common on phones, is focus, manual focus, and it's a really good feature, because I'm gonna try to demonstrate that just on this plant right here. Okay, now we can see there is the plant right here, and if I switch to manual, I can now put it more in focus or out of focus. Okay, I'm gonna like put it like that, and now you can see now it's very well in focus, and now it's out of focus, but now it's focusing on what's here in the background. So yeah, that's what you can do here. It is a really good feature because you're now in full control of what's focused, how far the focus goes. Now I'm gonna switch back to autofocus, and let's go to the next thing, which is exposure. Exposure is pretty simple. You can just set it to be darker or lighter. We like here do it every day on our cameras that we're recording videos with, because we want the exposure to be static and to match our preference, so you can make it darker. Also, with darker, it is actually often, not always, but often is gonna look better, especially if the photo looks overexposed. So feel free to, like when you're taking photos of something and often it looks too bright on phones, you can lower the exposure just a little bit by 0.2, for example, and see if it helps. Maybe even more, depending on the scenario. But sometimes you may want to actually increase the exposure so it looks different, so it's brighter. And that's basically it for the exposure. Now we're getting to the most difficult part, which is ISO and shutter speed. Now shutter speed is basically the time that your camera takes to capture all the light on the image, and the more time it has, the more light it captures, so the brighter the image is. But also, the more time it has, the more blurry some movement may be. Like for example, if there's some movement like people running, you will want to set the shutter speed to a little bit lower than typically, so it doesn't blur these people out, unless you want people blurred out as an effect. But it's just so you do it on purpose rather than this being an accident that these people are just blurred out and you didn't want them blurred out. You know what I mean. Now, if you lower the shutter speed, the image may be a little bit too dark. And that's where ISO comes in. ISO is the sensitivity of your camera matrix, of your camera module. And now, the higher the sensitivity is, the brighter the images will be, but the lower it is, the darker the image will be. Now, it is worth noting that the higher the ISO is, the more grainy the image will be, which means basically sort of a lower quality. And it's not really always a bad thing, but in most cases, the graininess that appears on pictures isn't on purpose, and that's when it becomes bad. So if you want to avoid graininess and you want your picture in high quality and to look professional, I don't know what happened right now. Yeah, if you want your picture in high quality, you actually should try anytime you can set the ISO to the lowest you possibly can without having the image too dark, and then just try adjusting the shutter speed so the brightness of the image is okay. But of course, as I said, if there is some movement on the photo, then the shutter speed cannot be adjusted too high because there will be that blurriness. I will try to demonstrate that. I'm not sure if I will be able, but I'll try my best. So let's go to the ISO first. I'll set it to the lowest as I can, which is gonna be 50. This is a really low ISO. It's a really good one. Now shutter speed, you can see when I start adjusting it, the image gets darker or brighter. So I'm gonna try to adjust it to a level that looks good. I think that looks good. I'm gonna take that photo. Then I'm gonna revert it and set the ISO to the highest, then set the shutter speed to the low, to something around that previous option, so it looks similar. Now let's try seeing those pictures. I'm in very good lighting conditions, so that change may be invisible, but this is with low ISO and high shutter speed. We can see the image is quite great. Now we'll see if there's difference, because as I said, I'm in good lighting conditions. But I feel like I can see some difference here and there. Of course, it's not as visible because of those good lighting conditions, but as I said earlier, in worse lighting conditions, it's gonna be very, very visible. Now also, I'm gonna try to capture movement now with high shutter speed. Yeah, you can already see it gets like very, very blurry. And now it even says hold your camera still. And yeah, the image is gonna be just... Oh, maybe it was too much, a little bit too much, but yeah. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with the shutter speed if it's set too high and there is movement, because sometimes you might want the shutter speed to actually be high, but in those cases, it's best to put your phone on a tripod, for example. And I know that it's a really cool effect if you like put your phone on a tripod and there's people walking around or running around and they are all blurred out. But when you're doing it on purpose, as I said earlier, and also you may want to like use the higher shutter speed at night so you can better capture those darks, because more light can go into your camera, so it captures it better. So if you're taking pictures of the night, then it's really great to hold your phone as still as you possibly can and use the higher shutter speed. So yeah, I hope I could explain something, and I hope you know a bit more right now. So feel free to comment with any more questions, and like and subscribe to our channels, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to enable developer options on Samsung Galaxy A17, and I'll show you the best tweaks that you can do in the developer options. Okay, so first let's go to settings. Then in the main page of settings, you can see I already have developer options. So I'll quickly disable them so I can show you how to enable them. Now you can see I have disabled them. So if I go back now, they have disappeared. But to enable them, just go to About Phone, then scroll down to Software Information and find Build Number. Click on it about 7 times. Then it'll ask you for your screen lock. I'll enter my current PIN, click on Continue, and click on OK. Now developer mode has been enabled. Let's go back to the main page of settings and scroll a little bit down. At the very bottom, there are developer options. Now there are going to be a few things here. So you can see I have it now enabled, and you can see different options. And well, there's lots of different things. For example, grammatical gender. So if you want, you can change the grammatical gender. So this is how you're gonna be addressed by the phone, and also this is how your keyboard is. If you are using a language that has gendered words, not like English, but more like Spanish, for example, then it'll suggest like the correct form. So you can go to grammatical gender and you can set it to neuter, feminine, or masculine. So that's a really great thing if you want. Now there are gonna be a few other things. Let's scroll down a little bit until we find another thing. Which is gonna be here, Wi-Fi scan throttling. And if it's enabled, it saves the battery life, which is great, but sometimes sometimes it may have some problems with automatically connecting to Wi-Fi networks without your input, just automatically when it discovers a network. If Wi-Fi scan throttling is enabled, then it'll do it less frequently. Frequently it'll scan for available Wi-Fi networks, and that may cause your phone to take a moment until it connects to a nearby network if it's doing it automatically. So we can disable that if you want, but remember, it will drain your battery, so just see if it works properly for you, and only disable it if you actually have a problem with like your Wi-Fi, for example, not connecting automatically when you arrive home. Now, the next thing is Wi-Fi non-persistent MAC randomization. And the MAC address is your physical network card address on your phone. And if you enable this option, it's going to randomize your MAC address. So it is useful in cases like, for example, if you're connecting to some public networks that have a limit of data that you can use, because sometimes in cafes or places like that, it will like there's a limit that every device can, for example, use 1 GB of data. And if you want to bypass that limit, you can enable non-persistent MAC randomization. Then when you reach the limit, you can simply disconnect from the Wi-Fi network at that cafe or anything else, anywhere else, and reconnect. Also, if there's a time limit, it'll work as well. And in cases when you are blocked on a certain network, for example, like, I don't know, I had a situation where one of my friends tried to prank me and blocked my MAC address on their Wi-Fi network, and I couldn't use their Wi-Fi. So what I did is, instead of, just stopping that prank, I just enabled MAC randomization. And when I have a problem, I disconnect from the network, reconnect to it, and I can use it. Now, there are gonna be a few other things here, like when you scroll down a little bit, there is gonna be a very common thing, show tabs. If you want, you can enable it. Now you can see, you probably can see it, it's under my finger. Now whenever I tap, it shows the tab in the place where I tap. Some people like it, and also it is useful if you're recording a video, like a screen recording on your phone. Then it's gonna show that. Okay, now let's get to the next thing. It's gonna be animation scale. I think this is the most common thing to change in the developer options. You can change the window animation scale, and let's set it to you can set it to a higher value, but you can see when I set it to that, all these three can be set. You can see now how long the animations take, and probably you don't need it at scale 10x unless you're doing like something very uncommon on your phone that requires those animations, or you're like a very big fan of animations. You can see now everything takes like a lot of time. For example, like, yes, some things, maybe if I change the transition animation scale as well, then you're gonna see the difference. Yeah. So this is how it works. Now we can change the window animation scale to actually smaller than 1x. You can set it to 0.5, and now set everything to 0.5, and you'll see that your phone appears faster. doing anything on your phone is faster, you can also actually disable animations. This is a bit too extreme for me because I actually prefer animations, but you can see now everything happens instantly without any animation. But I'm gonna switch back to 0.5 because I'm not really a big fan of the animations off. Now minimum width, and here you need to be careful with this setting because you can manually enter a value here. So first of all, remember what is the default value. In my case it's 360, but in your case it may be a little bit different. It depends on your other settings on the phone, but remember that value because when you change it, changing it gets useful, especially if you're like me who like has a very good vision and the like smallest setting on the phone for the screen size, so all the elements on the screen are still too big for me. I can manually enter a higher value than 360 here, like for example 500. I went a bit extreme here, but you can see now elements on the screen are smaller. So this is what it does. But as I said, be careful with that because if you set it to like something very extreme, like 1000, then you may like your phone may be unusable in that mode. But yeah, sometimes even on some like bigger phones, I set it to 650. Then it looks basically like a tablet screen but minimized, but I personally like it. You can also set it to actually something smaller than 360, like for example 320, and it's gonna have bigger elements on the screen than by default. And yeah, you can change it to whatever. I'm gonna go back to the default setting, and now there's gonna be a transparent navigation bar. This is a cool feature. You can see it makes, I don't know if you can see it. I personally don't, but maybe in some cases it will be actually transparent. I'm not really sure. Maybe it just doesn't work. Here, maybe in some other apps it'll work. Just the navigation bar will be transparent. Now, I should technically also be able to find a certain mode that I haven't seen in a really long time. So I may not be able to find it. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. But I just reminded myself that there is something like this. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna find it and get back to you. Okay, I think I need to first go back and actually enable the navigation bar because this option is gonna only work for those that use the navigation bar instead of these three buttons. So we can go to the settings, then go to display and find navigation bar. Then set it to swipe gestures. Yeah, I have no idea why it asked me for that. Let's cancel that. What? Okay, I get it now. I need to switch it. Yeah, I just didn't read it. Yeah, now I have the navigation bar. It should update shortly. Yeah. And now if I go back like that, you can see as I'm going back, it doesn't show like where I'm going. If you don't get what I'm saying, you'll see if I go to the developer options. Let's actually search for that setting, predict. It's gonna be predictive, and we should have predictive back animations. Yeah, it doesn't help. So I'll need to find it myself. I don't remember like how low I should go for the predictive back animations, but this is a really cool feature. I really like it. Maybe, by the way, this is how the transparent navigation bar is gonna work now with the bar. No, never mind. I just really want to find this predictive back animations, because it's a really cool feature, but I can't seem to find it for some reason. Okay, I just learned that it doesn't work on this phone, unfortunately, because like on other phones, you can, like when you're sliding like that, it'll actually sort of show you like what's gonna be, like what screen is gonna be when you go back. But yeah, that option is unavailable here, unfortunately, so yeah. So I hope that the things that I've shown you were helpful, and don't forget to like and subscribe, and I will see you in the next one. Hi, in this video I'll show you camera tips and tricks to get the best shots on your Samsung Galaxy A17. To get the best shots on your Samsung, let's open the camera app and I'll show you a few tricks. So the first one is actually for better resolution, but I would be careful that don't abuse it, and I think it should be only used in a case where you actually need that better resolution. For example, when you take a photo and later on, after taking the photo, you're planning on zooming in on it to see all the details. Sometimes you may want it, like for example, if you're taking a picture of like some building or a statue that you want to capture all the details, click on 12M here in the top and it'll switch to 50M, which is 50 megapixels, and it's gonna take the highest quality photo. So it's really good, but it takes more storage on your phone, so I'll switch back to 12 megapixels. Also, in 12 megapixel mode, there's more settings available, because 50 megapixel is just like taking the photo and leaving. And with 12 megapixels, you have like filters, for example, here, and that's another thing that I want to show you. It's filters. We can switch different filters. I'll take maybe this. No, let's take this plant. And let's start taking a photo. Now I will have the original, but I also have breeze, as well as pulse, crystal, which I think I really like, shiver, which I like even more, chill, glow, and other like monochrome. You can also download more by clicking here, or I think that you can also create your own. Let's see if we can create my own. It's not always available, but let's see that. Well, it's loading something. In Galaxy Store, maybe we can actually download some filters. Yeah, we can. Why not? But I'm not gonna get to that. I'm just gonna, use this shiver filter, because I really like it. Now you can also still customize it, like change the strength of the filter, change color temperature to make it warmer or cooler. I think I'm gonna make it warmer. I'm gonna change the contrast as well, and you can change the saturation. I think I'm gonna leave it on the saturation. And let's take the photo. Now I'll disable the filter and take the same photo so we can later compare it. Okay, now I think it's taken, so let's go to the photos and see how they performed. So I think this is the original photo, and this is the filtered one. So there's quite a big difference in the color here. And I think I like the one with the filter. Now let's see, wait, more than that. Let's go back. And now we can enable different modes by going to more. If you go to more, you can enable pro mode. I'm not gonna explain the pro mode because it's a really complicated thing. And if you want to learn more about the Pro mode, there is a video on our channel called Samsung Galaxy A17 Pro Mode Explained, Take Professional Photos. If you search for that on our channel, you'll find a really good explanation. I think I did a really good job on explaining how to use the Pro mode, so feel free to watch it. But there's also panorama. If you want to take a photo of something wide, like a view, like let's say you're in the mountains and want to take the photo of all the mountains around you, you can take panorama. Just enable it, then position your phone however you want. And now if you want to take the panorama, click on the record button and start moving your phone either left or right. Make sure to keep your phone still, only move it around but don't move it up or down. And when you're done, you can do a full 360 even. Then you'll see the panorama. I know it doesn't look too good right now here, and it's because it's like from a very close perspective, so it's distorted, but from a further perspective, it's gonna be way better. Now, let's see other modes, because there's way more other modes. If you go to more, you can find food. It's gonna make your food pop a bit more. If you take photos of food, I know there's lots of people that like it. I don't blame it. I like it. I like it too. There's also a night mode, and it's a really good mode for night photos because at night the camera settings should be a little different than typically, and the night mode is gonna make those photos way better. So I'd highly recommend that. Then there is the macro mode, and now I'm gonna explain what it does. Macro mode is really great for capturing things from very close, like if you're capturing some plants from very close, or some like animals, or I don't know, birds, flies, butterflies, whatever. Then if you want to capture it from like 1 or 2 inches, then macro mode is it. I'll show you that on an example of this plant. Now from this far, you can see the focus isn't too good here. If I go closer, the focus is really great. I'll take that photo, and then I'll exit the macro mode, and you can see now it's blurred out, because every camera has its focus range, and since the main camera doesn't have this focus range really high, because it's better at focusing on something that's further away than 2 inches, then there is another lens on your phone, which is macro, and it's adjusted to that short distance, and it's way better at that. Now let's go to more, and you can actually edit these by clicking on edit to add like your favorite mode, for example, to the bar at the bottom, so it's easier to switch to that. Now there's also a portrait mode, so if you want to take a photo of a person, it's way better that way because it's going to blur out the background and make the person of the photo pop. You can also click here to change the effect strength. So yeah, this is how it works. Now let's go to actually some settings for our camera. So before we get to that, the last thing is I'll switch to the front lens, and maybe I'll clean it a little bit because I can see it has some problems. Yeah. And phones tend to overexpose photos, and it's very normal for phones to overexpose photos. This is just what every phone does in the market right now. If you want to make the photo have a bit more detail, click on like anything on the most important part of the photo, and then slide this little sun slider just a little bit down. Just a little bit, not too much, not all the way down. You can technically, but it just depends on however you like it. And you can see this is the middle. This is the middle. And it doesn't look that good when I compare it with setting it, for example, here. Of course, it all depends on the lighting conditions. Sometimes it should be set to lower, sometimes higher. Now I'll set it back to the default option. And this is the default option. You can see the photo is okay, but it's overexposed in many places. Now, it was just ever so slightly changed but I think it's already visible that it's way better. If I changed it even more by turning it down even more, because here I have like very strong lighting conditions. I have a lamp right here, so it's normal for it to be like that. But when I now take a photo with it being all the way down, I think that it just looks way better, way prettier. So you should adjust the exposure. Now let's see the settings here. By clicking on 4 dots, go to settings, and now you can actually find high efficiency pictures. Now it's not gonna improve the photo by itself, but it's gonna use less space on your storage, so it's more efficient that way. I'd highly recommend that. Now you can also enable save selfies as previewed if you like it that way. I'm gonna show you an example with it disabled. When I put the hand on the right side, then you can see it takes it and then it flips it to the other side. Right? It just flips it, so it's actually real. You can see there's Sony here and it's Sony. Now if I enable the other mode, which I personally prefer, even though it flips the text, I just like have it as previewed. You know, I know what to expect, because now I have the hand on the same exact place where it was, and I know the text is inverted, but I prefer it that way. I think I'm just more used to, for example, my face looking like in the mirror, so I don't get shocked when I take that selfie, you know, and it flips. Now let's go to the settings again, and high efficiency videos is also a setting, but like high efficiency photos, but for your videos. Then auto HDR, and I highly recommend that because it makes your pictures pop, as it says right here, and it's really true. HDR works in a way that it takes several photos at the same time in different levels of brightness, and then combines them together, so the dark and bright areas have more details than they typically would, because bright would be overexposed, dark would be underexposed. Now here it's gonna be all great. And composition guide, I'm gonna show you that later. This is really good for capturing the viewport more straight, you know, everything being on level and everything fitting within grid really makes the photo look way better. Now the last thing is here at the top. It's not available in the front camera, but if I go to the back camera, then I can enable it. It's Scene Optimizer, and it automatically optimizes the color and contrast of the pictures, and it's really great. It's an intelligent feature, and I think it works really great and makes the photo look way better. Now that grid you can see displays right here, so now I know where to fit my photo so it looks the best. If I want something to be in the center of the photo, then I know I should place it somewhere around here. If I want something to be on the side, I know where the side is. And I know it sounds weird, but trust me, like trying to fit some elements, as long as you want it, within like the guide, it's gonna make it way better, way straighter, and more professional, because professional photos are often pretty straight, and you know, the perspective is pretty straight very often. Also there's the level guide, so I can like know where's the level. If I switch it to that side, I can also see the level. So yeah, and these are all my camera tricks and tips and stuff like that to get the best shots. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you top 10 best wallpapers and themes for your Samsung Galaxy A17. All of these themes or wallpapers are gonna be for free. Besides one that's a bonus, but it doesn't count as these 10, so it's gonna be like 11th that's paid, but I really like it myself. Although all the other ones are gonna be free, and they all are gonna be in the Galaxy Themes app. So we can go to the settings and then go to themes. Now we are in Galaxy Themes, and let's begin with themes. So the first one is quite minimalist, but I think that you may like it. You can just search for free sunset, and this is the one. You can see it actually says 4 in the brackets, in the square brackets. It means like it's the name of the person that has created it. So you can just search for this whole phrase, and now you'll find this one, and you can see it actually customizes quite a lot. It not only customizes your wallpaper and the icons, but also changes how the phone app appears, as you can see right here, changes how messages appear, changes your control center, your keyboard, and everything else. So let's download it. I'm gonna show you when it's applied, and then we'll get to the next one. Now let's apply it. Okay, it's being applied, and now you can see it. And you can see this is like with these like sketches here, and the buttons are at the bottom are actually changed. You can see that's really great, I think. We also have the control center changed with different colors, basically. Our notifications look a little different. Our phone app, as you saw earlier, has this background here. I think it looks really, really nice. And the keypad also has its own background. Now, if I go to the lock screen, this is how the lock screen looks like. And now I also have a pattern, and this is how the pattern looks. So I think that's really, really cool. Now let's get to another theme. So I'll go back to the settings, and let's go back. Later on, by the way, I'll show you how to apply the default theme if you ever want to go back. If you don't know how to go back, don't worry. But now let's do another one. And I'll start with the brackets. And then let's type in Pinky Rainbow. It's gonna be this first one, this one exactly. You can see now it's free. It used to be paid, so it may be paid in the future, but for now it's free. So yeah, I would highly recommend that one. You can see this is how it looks. I'm not gonna apply it. I'm not gonna apply all of them because it'll take, I don't want the video to be too long, but yeah, I would highly recommend this one if you like those sort of things. Now let's actually this time find icons, and these icons are especially for people who like skeuomorphism or Frutiger Aereo. If you like those type of things, then you can search for glass candy, then go to icons, and the first one, the free ones, are, you can see skeuomorphic, which means they have this like realistic look to them, like they would on phones like 15 years ago. And I really like them. You can download them very simply and apply them. Now, if you want, it's time for the bonus one now, the paid one, but one that is very, very pretty. Also, that is skeuomorphic. So if you're that type of person that likes skeuomorphism like here, then I think you will enjoy either this one or the other one that I'm about to show you. But the other one is gonna be paid, but just a little. I think it's just like, I have no idea, like $150. So let's just type in skeuomorphism. And go to icons. Now the icons that I wanted to show you are these ones. They are like very classic type of icons for skeuomorphism. So if it's something that you like, I'm gonna download the trial just to see how it looks. Let's try it out. It works for 10 minutes in the trial, so let's start it. And now you can see, of course, I should change my wallpaper to make it also match it a little bit more, but I think that's something worth considering because it really looks pretty great. If you're that type of person that likes it, I like it a lot, but I know that there are lots of people that like minimalism. And if you like minimalism, then you can actually search for a theme called Brownish Leaf. And then find this one, and I think that's pretty minimalist and really pretty. So I'm actually gonna apply it. We'll see how everything changes. Let's apply. And now you can see this is how everything looks now. It's pretty minimalist. Also, you can see that some of the icons aren't really changed, but we can try out actually going to the settings. And I'll go back just for a moment to fix the icons. Now, icons like if the icons like that you're applying have like different style, like the skeuomorphic ones that I've shown you earlier, then it's gonna be a little difficult to fix it if some of the icons are displaying weirdly. But if they are all the same color, then we can try going to wallpaper and style, then color palette. No, but we would need to apply the default theme, so now we aren't able to do it. So yeah, it'll apply the default theme. So no, unfortunately not, because in color theme in the color palette in settings, you can actually change like the color of the apps, like enabling the color palette, then applying to app icons. You can see right here. So yeah, this is how it works, but never mind. Let's go back to themes, and now there's gonna be the last theme, which is also quite minimalist, but in a different style. It's like colder color, and let's see. I'll also begin with the brackets. It's gonna be David, then Free Beach City. And now select the theme. You can see this is how it looks. If I click on download, everything is gonna be like more monochromatic. So let's see how it looks like. And after that, we've gotten to 5, technically 6 because there was this paid one, but yeah, we've gotten to 5, and we're gonna get to wallpapers now. So yeah, this is how it looks again. Very like not so minimalist, more sketchy, and also we have the icons applied at the bottom here that are, I think, really nice. And let's go to something else. So now I'm actually gonna go back, and let's go to menu, then my stuff, then themes, and I'm gonna apply the default theme, so I can just work with that by changing the wallpaper. And let's begin by going to, again, the themes app, and go to wallpapers and click on search. Then it's the first one is gonna be like nature, some landscape, and I think it looks really great. Just search for nature landscape beach, and you'll find this one. Now you can download it and apply it, of course. Now you can select whether to apply it to lock screen or home screen. I'll apply it to both, then click on next. And now you can customize your lock screen as well. I think I'm just gonna change the maybe the color of the or maybe the thickness of the clock or the size of it. Yeah, I think now it's great. Maybe a little bit lower. Yeah, and let's click on done. Now yeah, it's applied. Now let's go to the other wallpaper. First I'll show you how the wallpaper is on full screen. Really great, really nice. It's a really high quality one. And we can go to the next one, which is gonna be natural green plants. And we should find this multi-pack. Now you can find there's 3 different wallpapers. You can click on apply after downloading it. And now there's 3 items, which means it's gonna change between itself automatically. You can see it looks really great. With the clock color being adopted from the wallpaper, it is really nice. Now I'm gonna apply it, and now 3 wallpapers are applied to the lock screen. So if we go to the lock screen, you can see the wallpapers are changing every time, and that's really nice. Now let's go to something else. This is gonna look like liquid metal, and it's also like very vibrant. We'll get to less vibrant later, but if you're the type of person that likes vibrant colors, then you should search for neon vibrant water droplets. Now find this one and find download, then apply. Now you can select where to apply it. I'll apply it just to the lock screen. Now you can see this is how it looks. For that one, I'm actually gonna move the clock right here, and okay, my battery is dying. I'm gonna get a charger. Okay, now we can continue. I'm thinking about changing the color of the clock, maybe to this one, and let's click on done. Now this is how my lock screen looks like. And we're gonna get to something less vibrant this time, more minimalist and more, I would say, boho, or just more beige. Just search for delicate dandelion. And this is the one that I wanted to recommend. You can see, you can download it, and it really looks nice, I think. Yeah, this one I'm gonna apply to the home screen. Click on next, and then done. And now let's go to the last one. I'll just show you how it looks on the home screen. So this is how it presents. And now let's get to the last one, which is also with flowers, but this time it's gonna be blue flowers paddy field. This one. And I really like this one. So let's download it, and I'll apply this one to the home screen instead, because I'm more of a vibrant person. So I think I prefer this one. Let's click on done. And now you can see I have it. I think I'm gonna remove the widget just so it presents the wallpaper a bit more. And yeah, I hope that you liked this video. Let me know in the comments down below which of the themes is your favorite one, or maybe you have a different suggestion, and which of the wallpapers is your favorite one. and I'll see you in the next one. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you all best camera features on your Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so let's begin with our first feature, which is gonna be, let's go to the camera, of course, macro mode. You know that when you take a photo of something from very close, it will be blurry. And that's because phones aren't really used to taking photos from close distance. But if you go to more and select macro mode, then you can actually take photo from 1 to 2 inches away from the subject. You can see right here. And yeah, this is how it works. Now let's get to the next feature, which is, most people don't know about it. You can take a photo by simply pressing on the volume button. You can see it takes a photo. And it's extremely useful if you just can't reach that shutter button, but can reach the volume button. Either of the volume buttons will work. It also works for video mode, so you can take a video, start recording it, then stop recording, and that's how it works. Now the next one is photo burst. If you go to photo, then you can start taking a photo burst by sliding the shutter button down and holding. Now you can see I'm taking a photo burst, and that lets you later select which photo was the best. So if you take a photo of something that is in motion, you can select which photo was the best. You can just go to that photo, it'll display as a burst. You can click on that burst icon, then see all the photos and select which one you liked the most. So let's say I liked this one the most. You can select multiple ones, of course. Then let's save them. I can delete all the unselected pictures and click on save, and that's how it works. Now let's go back and you can also do a quick video in photo mode by pressing and holding on the shutter button. Now it has started recording a video. I can lock it by sliding up, and then it goes into standard video, or I could just release to stop the video. But if I locked it, I need to click on the stop button. Now you can also do a quick photo in video mode. When you go to video mode and start recording a video, you can simply take a photo in the meantime by clicking on the shutter icon right here, this circular one, and it takes a photo. Now let's get to improving image quality. You can improve your image quality by going to by simply when you take a photo, when you're trying to take a photo, then phones tend to overexpose the photos. So what's the best thing that you can do is click on the overexposed spot. You can see it may not be as good, so maybe click on the spot that you actually want to focus on. Let's say I want to focus on the camera, then find this little slider and slide it ever so slightly down. Just a little bit, not too much. And now the photo is gonna look much better. I'm actually in the video mode, so let's maybe close it. Let's go to photo mode. Now let's try taking that photo. I know that this light up here is sort of making the photo look weird, but yeah, when I slide it a little bit down, then take the photo. And now if I do it without clicking and sliding, you can see there is a difference in those photos. Right now and right now, much better. Now let's go back to the photo app, and there's a selfie fun mode, and I'm not a fan of this mode, but you may be a fan of this mode. If you go to the fun mode here, then you can position the phone at your face, and now you have lots of different fun modes. As you can see right here, I can switch between them, and yeah, they are fun. You can have fun with your friends that way, take some photos together, and you may like it. Also, If you don't see this fun mode, that's maybe because you need to customize your camera menu. Go to more, and you'll see there are different modes here. Maybe here is your fun mode, but you can actually customize what modes are shown on the bottom bar and what are in the more. Once you click on edit, now you'll see fun and portrait are lit up white, so they can actually be moved to the more. And I can, for example, add the panorama mode, the pro mode, which we're going to talk about later, as well as the portrait mode, whatever, and then click on save. And you can see it is there. So now let's talk about the other mode that I don't know if it's there anymore. Okay, never mind. It was removed, so I won't show you that mode. Let's go to the home screen for a moment. You can normally open the camera by clicking on it, right? But you can also press and hold on it to open a certain mode, like take selfie, take video, or take portrait, just like that. But you can also press and hold on the take selfie and then move it on your home screen. And that will be a shortcut for your camera. So you can see if I normally open the camera and it's on the back, on the rear camera, if I select take a selfie, it opens on the selfie camera. And now also, there is another thing, which is here, there is a square icon. And in the settings, you have settings to keep, and these will basically keep like the last saved settings in the camera app. So typically if they are enabled here, then if you leave the settings app, it will revert the settings back to the default settings of the camera app. But if you enable any of those, then for example the camera mode, then if I select the mode as pro, then if I leave the camera app and reopen it, it'll stay in pro mode. So that's great. Now let's talk about photo and video formats. Photo formats are here at the top. You can see, first of all, this is the quality of the photo. You can take it at 12 megapixels, which is just enough for 4K photos, or 50 megapixels, which is gonna allow you for later, like greater zoom ins once you take the photo and then edit the photo. But this doesn't have too many options in itself. You can see you can't switch between the lenses, you can't add filters. It's just for taking high quality photos, but it takes more storage, so it should only be used in moments that you need it at. You can also click on the 4 dots and click on the 3x4 to actually change the photo format. I'm actually gonna switch the camera so you can see it better. You can set it to 9x16, so it'll be better for like recording for social media, because social media apps like TikTok or Instagram Reels, or Facebook Reels, or YouTube Shorts are displayed in 9x6 aspect ratio. You can also select 1x1 for Instagram posts, for example, or full. It's gonna be the full screen. Now, for the videos, there is basically the same thing here. You can click on 4 dots and select the aspect ratio to 9x16, 1x1, or full screen. And also for the video mode, you can change the quality to Full HD or HD. HD is lower quality. Full HD takes up more storage. In HD mode, you can see you can't really change the FPS on the back camera. Let's see if we can change it on the it's the back camera. So no, there's always 30 FPS, but you can set the size to higher resolution or more storage efficient. Speaking of quality, you can also go to Pro mode. I have added it, but you might have it in more. And that mode lets you manually adjust settings. for your camera. And these are advanced, so you may not understand them, like if you're not familiar with them, but it's okay. Like these are settings that typically photographers use, but let's begin from the right side. White balance is basically making the photo look more like warmer or cooler, and it shouldn't really be used as an effect. Rather, it should be used as some sort of like equalization, that when the lighting around you is very warm, you can make the image cooler so it looks better, and if the lighting is very cool, then you can make the image a bit warmer, right? You can also click here to switch back to automatic mode. Then there's focus. You can set manual focus, and then you'll see how it focuses. This is a really cool feature. You can refocus on things, and I don't know if it will be well visible on the camera, but I'm gonna try to make it as visible as I can. Let's first catch focus on my screen, because the camera I'm recording with didn't focus, but yeah, now it should be fine. And you can see how I'm changing the focus. The image gets in focus, but if I change it to further, then what's in the background gets in focus, and what's in the front is not in focus. I'm gonna switch back to auto, and let's go to exposure. Exposure will make your photo either darker or lighter, and that's about it. That's a good one also. Now shutter speed and ISO are a bit more advanced, so I will be just briefly explaining those. ISO is your matrix sensitivity on your camera module. And the more sensitive it is set to, so the higher value it's set to, the more grainy the image may appear, and it's normal. But also the lower it's set to, the darker the image will be. And this may be the problem. But we also have the shutter speed, and it also affects the brightness of the photo. The lower it's set to, the darker the photo will be. The higher it's set to, the lighter the photo will be. But if the photo you're taking is in motion, if you're taking a photo of something in motion, then the higher the shutter speed is set to, the more blurry and distorted the photo will be because of that motion. So if you set it to speed of 10 seconds, then you should hold your phone very still, and everything that you're capturing should be still for 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds is best for when you're taking a photo like at night, and that photo is on a tripod. Now, some standard settings, some typical ones are like 1/50, 1/60. You can set it to whatever you want here, and adjust it with the ISO. The typical rule is that it's better to have the ISO lower and shutter speed higher, as long as the shutter speed doesn't interfere with the motion on the photo. So if there's lots of motion, then you will need to take the shutter speed down and ISO higher, but as much as you can, keep the ISO as low as you can and the shutter speed as high as you can. This is the technical rule of doing it. But of course, you don't need to use that mode. It's quite complicated, but feel free to mess around with it and learn it a bit more. Now let's move on to some other things, like for example our settings. In the settings, there is scene optimizer. If you enable that, then it's really great because it's gonna use AI on your phone to automatically optimize the color and contrast of pictures to make dark scenes look brighter and food look tastier and landscapes look more vivid. Then there's swipe shutter button too, and you can take a burst shot as we did earlier, or create a GIF. And now it will start creating a GIF. and I'm gonna try to actually move the camera to the front one. Now let's start waving in front of the camera. Now you'll see that the GIF was taken. So this is the GIF. It's a constantly playing video. Now let's move on to settings again. We'll be in settings all the time now. High efficiency pictures. If you enable that, it will save space on your phone by capturing photos in high efficiency image format that uses less space on your phone by compressing the photo in a better way. There's also high efficiency videos. It's gonna do the same thing but for videos this time. Then there is also a swipe to switch cameras. If you enable that, then you can swipe up or down to switch cameras. I think that's useful. You don't have to reach around to this button here at the bottom. Now let's get to the next thing, which is auto HDR. I really like this feature because it makes your pictures pop, and it's a really good one. And then you can also turn on grid lines. You can see I have them turned on, and you can set them to grid lines and level, grid lines only or level only. I have them set to grid lines and level, so it shows me the level. See, now I'm in level, now I'm not. And it shows the grid lines here, so it's easier to align the photo properly. Right? Now let's get to the next part, which is turning on your location tags. If you go to the settings again, you can find location tags, and when they are enabled, then you will see where the pictures were taken. So if you go to the gallery later, like after, I don't know, a year of taking that photo, and you don't remember where the photo was taken, it'll show you where it was taken with the location tag. Now, there's also shooting methods, and you can select press volume buttons. And if you don't like the take picture or record video, if you would like to instead set it to zoom in or out, you can of course set it to that. Now I can zoom in or zoom out. Of course I can't really do it on the photo, on the front photo, but now on the back photo I can simply zoom out or zoom in. It's great as well. Now let's get to the settings again. We've already talked about settings to keep, but let's talk about the shooting methods, and this is gonna be the two last things: floating shutter button and show palm. I'm gonna enable both of them and explain what they do. So floating shutter button is this little button that you can move around by pressing and holding it and moving it around, and you can click on it to take a photo. So you can move it in a place that is most comfortable for your finger and take a photo that way. Now show palm, it will let you take a photo by showing the palm to the camera. So you can just place your palm in front of the camera. Now it'll take the photo automatically. And I think these are all. Also, the last thing is here in the selfie mode. So if the selfie mode is set, then most probably you'll have it like that. And of course you can capture your face like that. But if you want, you can actually click on the little button up here to show even more on the photo. It'll just make the photo wider and show more details on the photo around you. And these are all the awesome camera features. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe. See you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you the best tips, tricks and hidden features on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin with RAM optimization widget. RAM is your short-term memory on the phone, and it'll And if you add a widget for it, you'll be able to quickly optimize it so your phone works with the best smoothness. Do it, press and hold on the home screen, then find widgets. Now, scroll down until you find... It's gonna be device care, I believe, or stuff like that. It should be actually in... Yeah, device care. Then you'll find different ones here. And you can select whichever one of those you like. They are actually all doing the same thing, but they are displaying it differently, right? I think I like this 4x1. I'm gonna click on add. Then I can tap on that to optimize. I think I can also click on this little icon right here to just optimize it without going into the app. You can see now my memory was freed up. Now, speaking of widgets, you can create a widget stack. Once we have this widget, we can press and hold on it, then click on create stack. I'll explain what it does in a moment, but first let's add a second widget on top of that. It has to be the same size, so it has to be 4x1 in my case. I'll try to find maybe some 4x1 let's see, what do we have here? Something cool. Maybe there will be like Spotify. There's a 4x1 widget. Let's add it so I can play my music from it. And now in one place there are two widgets. I can swipe between them like that. I think it's really great. Now let's go to the next tip. You can open any app that you'd like. Then slide up and hold to go to the recents. Then click on your app icon at the top and find open in split screen view. Now select a different app that you want to open in split screen view, and now you can use two apps at once. As you can see right here. Hold on a second, it's just asking me for some permissions, but let's click on got it. Okay. Never mind. Let's reopen it because it had to like configure. So I just need to go to the recents, click on my icon of the app, open in split screen view. And now you can see I have two apps at once. That's a really great one. So you can also resize it like that by holding these three dots and moving them. You can click on three dots to swipe the split screen. You can also click on three dots to save the app pair like settings and Google Chrome, and add it to your home screen. Now on your home screen you have the pair. Once you open it, it's gonna open that pair. It's a great one as well. Now once we are on window management, like since we are talking about window management, let's maybe open the let's open some random app like our gallery. Then slide up and hold to go to recents, and now you can click on that icon at the top to open it in pop-up view. Now it's gonna be a little pop-up on your screen that you can move around and still you do what's underneath. And you can see you can minimize this little button. You can click on it. You can resize it. I can resize it to even that small or a bit larger, or minimize it a lot so it's just this floating icon that I can click on to open the floating window. Now I'm gonna close it, and let's customize our system color palette, because that's something that we can do. We can go to settings, then wallpaper and style and color palette. And now you can see there are some screens with our color palette on the system. I can enable the color palette, then select different colors based on my wallpaper that I have currently set. I can also select basic colors. I think I like these. I can also apply palette to app icons. I'm gonna do that as well. And let's click on apply. But you can apply it without the app icons if you prefer the app icons to stand out a bit more so they are easier to distinguish. Okay, and now my color palette is set. You can see that if I slide down from the right top part, it does have these colors. The colors are basically everywhere on my icons as well, because I've done it so it is like that. Now let's get to the next thing, which is lock screen icons. So when I press and hold on the screen, on some free space on the home screen, we can go to wallpaper and style, then go to our lock screen. And now you can click on the icons in the bottom left or right corner and swap them. So if you don't need the camera here, for example, you can replace it with, let's say, like, I don't know, let's add a calculator here. Then click on done. And now, once I lock the screen, I can open it, open the calculator that way by sliding the app towards the center. Now, there is also an option to hide apps for your privacy. So if there's any app that you'd like to hide for whatever reason, you can press and hold on it. Then I think we actually will need to go to settings first to set up the thing. So let's go to settings and then go to security and privacy. And now go to more security settings. Now find secure folder. You can click on continue. Then you'll need to sign in with your Samsung account for it to work. If you aren't signed in yet, so I'll try to do it. Okay, after entering the password, let's go further. There's some code that I need to enter. Okay, I have verified. I'm signed in. Now there are some permissions for the secure folder that we need to agree to. So let's click on continue. Now it'll start creating the secure folder. And I'll explain what it exactly does in a moment. Because it comes with several good features, and this is gonna be actually a really big trick and a hidden feature or a tip, however you want to call it. You can see it takes a moment, but it's worth waiting for it, because it not only lets you hide your apps, but also lets you hide your photos, hide your notes, hide different things. And you may want to hide them for privacy, or you may want to hide them so they just aren't, you know, visible all the time, because maybe you just use them less often. Depends on you. Let's wait. Okay, it took a moment, but now we can click on done. Then we need to set a PIN, pattern, or password for our secure folder. And now there is an important thing. You shouldn't forget that PIN, pattern, or password. because if you forget it, then you won't be able to access your data stored in the secure folder. Unless you enable allow lock reset with Samsung account, which I'm gonna do. But if like someone who you don't want to access your secure folder has access to your Samsung account, then it may not be the best decision. So it's just up to you. But yeah, that pin pattern no password technically should be different than your screen lock, right? So it makes any sense. I'm gonna set a pin. And now you can also enable fingerprints to be used. I'm gonna do that. Then click on next. And now you are in the secure folder. And there are a few apps that you have by default, like your camera app. If you take a photo with the camera app within the secure folder, it's gonna save it to the gallery within the secure folder. Because these apps here are completely different than the apps that you have normally on your phone. Like for example, if I go to gallery here in the secure folder, I have nothing here. If I go to my standard gallery on the phone though, I have everything that I had. So yeah, it is worth noting. I'm gonna go back to that gallery within the secure folder. Maybe let's go back to the secure folder. You can see it's not locking itself automatically. I'm gonna show you later how to do it. But yeah, so if I took a photo here with this camera, it's gonna only save that photo to my gallery within the secure folder. Okay, let's go back to the secure folder because yeah, and you can also add apps here by clicking on plus and selecting what app you want to add here. Like for example, let's add Netflix. I don't know, no, Netflix doesn't make sense here, but maybe let's add Instagram. And now we have two Instagram apps. One is within the secure folder and one is the standard one that we had here. I don't see it. Yeah, it's here. You can see, right? So now you can have different accounts logged in on both, or just be logged out on the Instagram outside of the secure folder and only be logged in on the Instagram within the secure folder. So that's also a great thing. Now, also, you can add your secure folder Instagram to home screen or secure folder app to home screen. You can see now it'll be in the home screen with the secure folder icon, but in order to access it, you will need the screen lock. Now, the secure folder automatically locks itself once you lock the phone. So once I lock it and unlock it, then if I want to go to the secure folder or into app from secure folder, I will need to enter my PIN or fingerprint. If I'm doing it for the first time, I need to enter the PIN. Then if I'm doing it again, then I can just use the fingerprint. Now, if you want, you can set the secure folder to lock itself automatically once you leave it by clicking on three dots here, then going to settings, and now auto lock secure folder, and you can set it to each time I leave an app. If you want in the future, you can uninstall the secure folder by going to more settings, then uninstall. Then you can select whether you want to move media files out of the secure folder to your My Files, internal storage, download secure folder, or not. I'm gonna uninstall it with moving files, and now it's done. So that's how it works. Now let's go to our settings. In the settings, we'll have a few other options. So if you go there, then you can go to, for example, the display. In the display, you have light or dark mode. You can set it to dark mode if you like it like that. You can also find eye comfort shield. You can enable it for better comfort of your eyes. You can also change the camera cutout. you can hide the camera cutout within certain apps. You can't hide it all everywhere across the system, but you can hide it within some certain apps. So if I want, I can, for example, hide it on, let's find Google Chrome maybe. Yeah, let's hide it on Chrome. Let's select hide. Then if I go to the Chrome app, I will have it hidden at the top. So yeah, that's how it works. Now let's move on to more features. In the settings, again, in the display, you can find edge panels. You can enable them. Then you'll have this little panel here. I don't know if you can see it well, but if I slide it towards the center of the screen, then it opens some certain apps, and I can customize it. I can go to edge panels. I can go to panels, select either apps or people or tasks or weather or tools, clipboard, reminder. I'm gonna leave on apps, but I'm gonna edit it. I can edit it to add more apps onto that menu. Like for example, let's add Google, and let's add Facebook, and let's add Google Chrome. And this is how it works now. So if I slide that little edge panel towards the center, I have all of these apps. You can also find the handle and adjust the handle position. You can move it to the right, to the left. You can change its color. And yeah, there's lots of things here. So that's a good one. Now, let's go to navigation. You can set your navigation to either buttons, which are the standard ones. On buttons, you can either go to gesture, go to recents by clicking on these three lines. You can also go to home screen with pressing on the circular button, or you can go back by clicking on the back button. You can also go to more options to switch buttons the other way around in a different order. Now you can also go to swipe gestures, and instead of the buttons, have swipe gestures. Now to use them, just swipe up to go to home, swipe up and hold to go to recents, and if you want to go back, just slide from the left towards the center or from the right towards the center. Now let's go to our advanced features. There's lots of features here, and as we did secure folder, that's what I wanted to get into now. We did secure folder, and it did a second app, like it just duplicated the app that we had, but put it in a secure folder. We can also duplicate the app that we have, but don't put it in a secure folder. Just have two versions of the app, and for example, have different accounts logged in. I think it's especially useful for social media if you have multiple social media accounts and want to be logged in on one app on the other social media account than on the other one. You can go to dual messenger, and then if there are any supported apps for these, then you can enable them. You can see I already have Facebook enabled, and if I go to the apps, I can find Facebook here and Facebook dual here. So that's great. Now let's see more features in our advanced features in settings. There's side button. You can enable double press and set it to whatever you want. My dad likes to set it at flashlight, so he can just no matter if the phone is locked or unlocked, he can just double press on the side button to turn on the flashlight. That's a really good one. Now you can also go to multi-window. Remember how we talked about split screen and pop-up view? You can enable swipe for split screen. If it's enabled, then use two fingers to swipe up from the bottom of the screen to open split screen even faster. I'm gonna actually close it. You can also swipe for pop-up view by sliding from the right top edge from the screen towards the center, like that, and it opens the pop-up. I'm gonna maximize it, and let's go back. Now, motions and gestures. This lift to wake feature is really great. If your phone is off, you can lift it, and it'll wake the screen like that, so you don't have to press on any buttons. Also double tap to turn on and double tap to turn off. If you want to turn on the screen, just double tap on the screen. And if you want to turn it off by double tap, you can do it while being on the lock screen, or do it while being on the home screen. You can only do it in those ways. You can do it while you were within that app, but it's also, I think, a good feature. Alert when phone picked up. When you have missed a call that you don't know you have missed, and then you lift the phone after that, like let's say half an hour after that, and your phone will vibrate to let you know that there is a call that you've missed, just like an additional alert. And mute with gestures. If it's enabled, then if you have an incoming call or alarm, you can mute your call or alarm by tapping on the screen like that. Literally, just tap on the screen like that, and it's gonna mute your call, not decline, just mute. And for alarms, it'll also mute them. Now, while we're still here, there's one-handed mode. The phone is quite big, and you may want to use it with one hand. Enable it, then go to it, and you can set it to gesture or button. But button is only available if you're using the free button navigation. So I only have the option for gesture. And if I want to use one-handed mode, then I need to slide down at the bottom of the screen like that, and it opens the one-handed mode. I can resize it. I can also move it up or down, and I can click on this arrow to move it left or right, and I can also click on this free space somewhere around it to leave the one-handed mode. Now let's get to our device care. We already added a widget about optimizing our device, but you can also optimize it here. But also, you can go to auto optimization and then find auto restart. And you can set a schedule for auto restart on your phone. I have it set for Fridays 3 a.m. What it does is on Fridays 3 a.m. it restarts my phone, so the phone runs more smoothly. Now, let's get to something different. If you are having problems with your Wi-Fi connection, then maybe your router is in a wrong place, or you are too far from the router. To learn about it, go to Connections, then go to Wi-Fi. Now click on three dots in top right corner and go to Advanced Settings. Now, three dots in top right corner, then go to Intelligent Wi-Fi. Now find Intelligent Wi-Fi and click on it 7 times. After that, there will appear an option that I already have, Connectivity Labs. Click on it, and now you'll find an option called Home Wi-Fi Inspection. You can click on Start, then select a Wi-Fi network that you want to inspect, then click on Next. Now click on Next and click on Start. Now it's going to show you a graph of your Wi-Fi signal strength. You can try moving closer and further from the router and move in different places to see how good the signal strength is. The higher on the graph it is, the better the signal it is. Also, you can try moving your router around your house if you have that possibility, to see if maybe a different place for your router will be better. Now, let's click on Done. I'm gonna exit it. Now, let's go to some last features, which are gonna be in developer options. You probably don't have developer options. To enable them, go to About Phone, then go to Software Information. Now find build number. Click on it 7 times, and after that, it'll ask you for your screen lock. And now you can go to Developer Options. Now scroll down until you find Window Animation Scale, Animator Duration Scale, and Transition Animation Scale. You can see I have set all of them to 1x, which means that the animations aren't slow and aren't fast. They are just normal. you can set it to whatever you want here. If you set it to 10 times, you can see how slow the animations are now. But if you want to speed up your phone, you can set animation scale to 0.5x. Now, if I set all of them to 0.5x, you can see how snappy everything is now. It's just snappier that way. See, it opens way faster. And I know that there are people that would love it. So, yeah. Also, let's go to accessibility and go to vision enhancements. Here, you can reduce animations and it's gonna make your phone like very, very fast, but it's gonna reduce the animation so the phone will look a bit less smooth and less soft. So I don't actually like it, but if you do, then you can enable it. Now there is an option for the high contrast fonts. It's gonna increase the contrast of all texts by giving an outline around the text in the opposite color, and also some gray texts will turn black. You may see right here that this is a gray text, now it turns black, and yeah, you may like it. Also, there is extra dim option. It's gonna dim your screen a bit more, and it's extremely useful if you're, for example, using your phone at night and maybe that lowest brightness here doesn't do it. It's just not enough. Maybe you need to extra dim it, and you can do it here. You can go into that also to change the intensity of the extra dim, and you can set it to so it turns off after a restart. And now the last feature that I want to show you is in accessibility in advanced settings. Actually, two last features. There's side and volume up buttons and volume up and volume down buttons. These two settings will do the same thing, but they are just different buttons that will let you activate some modes. So we'll get to that. Side and volume up is the power button, and the volume up and down are just both volume up buttons. And I'm gonna go to side and volume up. Now you can set it to whatever here you'd like. Like for example, you can set it to let's say magnification. Click on turn on, and now once I press on volume up and side button, it opens magnification on my screen. It's great. Now I can also disable it the same way. I can also add more than one. I can add the extra dim on top of that. Now, once I click on it, I can select whether I want to do an extra dim or magnification. And there's much more into that. Now the last thing is flash notification. You can enable camera flash notification, so whenever you receive a notification or someone calls you or an alarm is sounding, then you will see your flashlight going off. I'm gonna try to click on the preview button to show you the preview. Yeah, you can see this is how your flashlight is gonna light up when a notification is received by you. So your phone, for example, can be muted, but you still will see the notifications as long as you hold your phone, for example, like that. And yeah, these are all the hidden tricks, tips, features. I hope that you liked this video. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up down below, and also subscribe to our channel. Write a nice comment if you want, and see you in the next one.